our children must be defended, our land must be defended, our babies must be defended, our women and our old fathers and mothers, the burning of our market and every other crime that is being committed against us, the genocide that is being carried out against us by the Nigeria state must be resisted and must be stopped. And that can only be possible, that can be made possible by the reason of your donation towards the defense and the recognition of our dear nation, Biafra. I hear the mic in this place. Ma bi bora we Biafra. Yeah, ma more. Oh, ma bi bora we Biafra. Yeah, ma more wogana. Yeah, mama, yeah, ma more wo. Yeah, mama, yeah, ma more wo. Ma bi bora we Biafra. Yeah, ma more wogana. Oh, ma bi bora udede. Yeah, ma more wogana. Ma bi bora we Biafra. Yeah, ma more wogana. Yeah, mama, yeah, ma more wo. Yeah, mama, yeah, ma more wo. Ma bi bora we Biafra. Yeah, ma more wogana. Thank you very much. I hear the mic here. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo watching AK. Don't get it twisted.
We cannot get it twisted. Regent Fury, what of the other one? You sang that last time that where is Onyenye itself? Whoa. Sing that one more time before Young Money will pick up the mic, please, if you don't mind.
Okay. Ono memle rone nuwe wowo. Ono memle rone nuwe wowo. Ono memle rone nuwe wowo. Wowo for my Biafra wakapo. Mommy Stella mone nuwe wowo. Mommy Betsy mone nuwe. Mone nuwe wowo. And people trust mone nuwe wowo. Love akuba. Brother Holland, thank you very much. I hear the mic.
Thank you so very much. I'll add my own voice. Yeah, mama.
You can sing it in tongues. What did they happen?
Okay. Thank you so very much for calming our nerves with that beautiful piece of music. Thank you so very much. Young Money, you have the mic. My co-host, I hope you are ready for the next topic. David is not here. We'll keep his topic for him, except somebody will take it off from there. And Madam Key, please be ready as soon as Senior Citizen coordinate has after Young Money. Young Money, go ahead and talk about our administrative office, how it has attracted the world's attention in the midst of the ongoing genocide taking place in Biafra land. They're still killing Biafrans on a daily basis, but this has not deterred our Brgie. Have the mic, please, Young Money.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Once again, greetings, great Biafrans. Hioma from my side. Range, I want to comment you. Yes, we are going back to who we are. We are Ndubo, and we are showing the world that here is where we come from by introducing our culture, the way of our sing to the world here. So thank you and keep it up. No knowledge is in waste. It's only in West Africa that knowledge go in waste. So thank you, my Brig government. Greetings, Biafra Brig government. Hey, Hioma, from my side, our government and our defense forces, Biafra Defense Forces. I will never forget you, men. because you people have sacrificed your life just to actualize that thing we believe on, which is our freedom. Greetings. And I greet all the donors of the journey of restoration of Biafra. I salute you all. Please, 1 minute, please.
Okay, your money, well with.
Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you. Sorry, please. So I must say salute all our donors. I salute you people for making sure that the vessel that this Biafra government, we are being moving forward, because what we need is forward forever. So I salute and I play to Chukwu Kabiama for his resources onto our life, for the cause we are fighting is the restoration of humanity. That is what Biafra stands for. Let me go to the topic. Yes, I'm trying to, to pick up things from the recent achievement of Biafra Brigade government, because I see that our co-hosts focus on the recent one, not the past. So I'm the one who always appreciates Biafra Brigade government. I do always appreciate Biafra Brigade government because I see future on it. I see hope on it, and I see transformation coming on the same nation. As we all know, that where we was born, where we were born, have fed us. So Biafra Brigade government, Biafra as a nation, I don't want to go far, but we are presenting to the world the achievements of Brigade government just for the few months ago, or let me say years past. So I must thank God. My thanks always go to God, Chukwu Kabiama, Almighty, who have prepared his sons, our leaders, for a journey like this, because the journey is so tough. The journey of freedom and the journey of self-determination and a journey of restoration of race is so tough. But Chukwu Kabiama ordained his chosen ones. I don't forget our great leaders, but let me mention from our spring leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister. Now. And the acting Prime Minister of Biafra Brigade government. So our government have done a lot for us. I say to Biafrans and I say to Igbos, the reasons we are being not stoned in the street of so many countries today, it is because of Biafra Brigade government. And the world have seen this government, that this government is capable and able and over-able to lead these Igbo people all over the world. So the world now recognize and see Biafra Brigade government as a leading entity of Igbo people or of a Biafra nation, that there must be listening or be taking news coming out from their medias or taking the words coming out from their offices serious, because this is the only government speaking for the helpless ones in that region called West Africa, in that land called Nigeria and that region called Biafra region, because we have been facing.
Sorry to interject you, please. Sorry. Let the host please kindly check your back end, please.
Hello, who is talking? What do you say?
Please let the host have a check from his back end. He's having a challenge.
Okay, she heard you. Should we go through that? Our host, please, you can go through that. So, thank you. So, the world have seen Biafra Break government as an entity to...
Hold on, Young Money, hold on. Let me inform hold on, Young Money, please. My co-host, I want to refresh my page, okay? Just to inform you. Young Money, can go ahead.
Okay. The world have seen the Break government as a government who stand for humanity in that region, as a government who speak and who fight for those helpless ones. Because Biafra Break government do not only defend Biafra citizens in Biafra land. Biafra Break government even defend every indigenous people in that region. So that is what make the world to be convinced that this government, they are fighting for the humanity, not only to liberate themselves, but this government are ready to fight for the humanity, to take the battle, to extend the battle to other ethnic or a country that are facing persecution from their opponents. So the world see Biafra Break government as a government in West Africa, in Sahel region, that only fight to defend the Christians, to defend other ethnic people. Biafra Break government do not defend only Igbo people. Biafra Break government do not defend only Biafrans. It do not defend people from Akwa State. But our defense, our leaders, our prime ministers, our Supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even extend the handshake to the Middle Belt people and extend it to the Oduduwa people. So this is what make the world to be convinced enough that this government, we must support them. And we are pleading to the world that they must support Biafra Break government, because our wish is to restore a mankind in this Sahel region. And we are the only ethnic people that we stand our ground and stand our feet to make sure that the minority ethnic group will not be killed in their land. We are fighting the cause of humanity. So Biafra Break government have done a lot for us Biafrans. As Biafra Break government announced our independence in the ear of the world, it is Biafra Break government that stand to defend and to protect its people in that region. Not only in that region, but even we, the citizens in exile. As I mentioned, that we are being respected today in different countries, but we are not hurt by the indigenous people of any country. It is because of Biafra Break government. It is not because of Zoo. Those who are making mockery of our nation, those who are making mockery of our government that we are online government, but they have seen all that we have achieved. We that then call us online country, we are there in Washington, D.C. every day. But them that then claim that they are physical country, which is the zoo, can them travel to America? The answer is no. It is because the world see that we are fighting for humanity. And Biafrans, what is our duty? Our duty to make sure that this effort of our leaders and our effort too will not be destroyed or will not just vanish in the sight of the world. This did not include to the topic because we are discussing the achievement of our government. So, but I want to add this because of those who are sitting on the fence or waiting for our leaders to come out before their queue by bringing forth their offerings in the altar of Biafra, in the altar of Chukwukabiam. Because the fund that we all are paying today, we are paying it in the altar of Chukwukabiama because Biafra is a cause of Chukwukabiama. It is not a cause of humanity. That is why whenever human try to betray, the spirit of Biafra will possess many who are ready to restore that nation, who are ready to protect that nation. So Biafrans, we will not allow this achievement that we have achieved. The enemy have tried. Thanks to Chukwukabiama, we defeated them. Yes, I'm proud because here we are since December. Here we are speaking. Our voice are being heard more than their voice. Today, if the Zoom media want to talk about Biafra, it's Biafra break government. They are not using Biafra, Madam Bao Babao, to make a broker. No, because they are see that the world only recognize Biafra break government as a leading entity for Biafran people. So, no matter how their propaganda in that zoo region, no matter how their propaganda in West Africa, or no matter how their propaganda, those zoo citizens all over their world, their propaganda cannot fish any water because the world know Biafra break government as a leading entity. So Biafrans, if you have not seen enough things for you to appreciate our government, only appreciate our government that the US and the world news recognize that entity BRIG. Anytime they want to give a news, it is BRIG, not any other entity. So you have to be happy. So our BRIG government have done enough for us. If I should be counting it, if I remember, my stomach used to sweet me a lot because if not for Biafra BRIG government, what could be our fate all over the world? That the attack from the Fulanis in the north, which then done to Igbo people every year or every 2 years or every 3 years, that the attack stop till date until tomorrow. It is because of Biafra BRIG government. That the killings of Igbo, you will be working in a Kanu. So some a group of people will say because they kill Muslims, so play. Let we revenge our anger in Igbo people. It doesn't happen. More than how many years are we hearing that? The answer is no. Is it who stop it? It is the fear. It is the fear of Biafra BRIG government that make every enemy of Igbo, every enemy of Biafra to subdue, to succumb, because if you touch these people, their government will come against you. Okay, now, Let me take the battle within government to government, within country to country. The ongoing killing, genocidal toward Biafra since the war till death, even after, before the war, till the war time, until today, is being carried. And the killings and genocidal toward Biafran people reduced by Nigeria army and Nigeria security and Nigeria security outfit. That is reduced. Before it was 90% how they kill us in the west, in the north, and in the south and the east. But today it reduced to 30%, it reduced to 40%. It is because of the work and the fear of Biafra break government. So if any person don't see the reason to thank God or the reason to be funding our government, you must know that the Igbo people are not being killed anymore like chicken all over the world. It is because of the duty and the fear of Biafra break government. Now that the Zoo citizen, we are not able again to attack Biafran citizens in their land, it is because of the fear of Biafran government. And why the Nigeria soldier have fear to, we know that they are kill our people secretly, adopt them secretly, but before these people come out openly, then do atrocity and they go away free. But today, whatever they are doing, it is secretly. It is because of the work. It is because of the achievement and the fear of Biafra break government. So our government have done a lot for us. And that is why somebody like me, there's nothing any person will tell me that a minister in our cabinet do this, do that, do this, do that, do that. And the next day I will ask you, where is evidence? If you don't have evidence, go. Because all my heart, it is in our government, not you as a person that will always come up with a forged story or with your way of understanding. So our government have done a lot for us. And Biafras, as our government have done a lot for us, for this government to continue doing this marvelous work, this marvelous science and wonder that the world are hearing toward us, it is for we too to think of what we are to do for our government, not what our government will do for us anymore, because they have been doing for more than 5 years. Yeah, our mother, our family are being sleeping, waking up so healthy. It is because of Biafra break government. We all see how other regions are being massacred. Yes, the enemy are massacring Biafran people in their land, but Biafra break government, the fear of Biafra break government never allowed them to go away free after committing the atrocity. But other regions, they commit atrocity and go away free. It is that Biafra break government make to them. You come with gun, we respond to you with gun. You come with fighter jets, we respond to you with iron to iron. Yes, now we don't have fighter jets, but Chukwuka Biama will provide for us. It will come through our determination. If the world see how determined we are, that is when they will say, yes, if we give this nation this material, they can protect it by themselves. So Biafrans, our governments have done enough for us. It is the time for we to do enough for this government, for we to protect our declaration, for we to protect this break government that have been recognized by world power, that have been recognized by many nations, that that have been recognized by many nations in the world that are waiting today for United States of America to make a speech for them to follow. So Biafrans, for the world to see us that we are determined is what me and you we are to do for our government for now, because the enemy within are the one now try to destroy every of our efforts which they have failed. But there we still continue to fail if we keep on funding Biafra Brave government to make sure that every engine, to make sure that we are being oiling and fueling every engine that is making this nation to move so faster to our destination. Because if the engine oil finish, or if the fuel finish, that means our vessel will stop on the way. But once we are funding our government, this vessel will keep on moving until our destination. And Biafrans, we must be courageous, because when the good things, when you want to actualize your dream, when you want to actualize a good thing, that time is when Satan, demons, witches and wizards, because them too see spiritually, that is when there will attack in so many ways. The same attack we are seeing today. But what will make us overcome them is for we funding our government, is for we to make sure that our government never lack anything. And that is why we are here, making sure that our voice is being heard all over the world. So Biafrans, I'm so happy for our government. I do used to ask my fellow Biafrans, if not for Biafra Brave government, what could be our fate today? Not only in that region, but all over the world. Somebody said,
Young money,
yeah.
hold on. I've been called to the attention that you are deviating from the topic. You see, this is why we say focus on the topic. Yeah, please. Please. Okay? My attention has been drawn to that. Please.
Okay, thank you. So my
Yeah.
submission is that our government have done a lot for us, and for me, I see so many things that they have done, and I want every Biafran to see so many things they have done too, and for we to expect more. So thank you. I leave my submission here. Let me be on the listening session. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for your submission. As usual, it was very, very educative and informative for Biafrans to know what the government have been doing and will continue to do for Biafrans. Okay, so at this juncture, since there is no one available to speak about our administrative office in Maryland, a lot of people have said so many things about it. So I will hand over the coordination of this second section to my co-host, the senior citizen, and she will anchor this, and our focus will be the global convention, the one in 2023 and the one in 2024. How has this attracted the world in the midst of the ongoing genocide that is taking place in Biafra land? Yes, she will handle that. I'm not going to interfere. Her work will be to call people to speak. So if you were there, if you experienced anything in the first one, 2023 or 2024, even if you were not there and you had watched the video, you have read it in the news, this is a time for you to come up and pick the mic and speak to Biafrans. How do you feel about that? Did they do it well? What did they do that attracted the world to them through this convention that was held? So I will hand over the mic to Madam Stella, our senior citizen, to coordinate that first. Immediately she will finish that, our lecturer, David will take over the currency that was unveiled as well, and also bring up people to talk about our cryptocurrency, because that has also attracted the world to Brgie in the midst of the ongoing genocidal war in Nigeria taking place in what Nigeria is doing, sorry, to Biafrans. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. A senior citizen, it's your
Yeah,
turn. Right on.
thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you. I appreciate you. And today, so we've been discussing on the achievements of Brigi. Brigi has been the motor, it's been the machine, has been what will drive us to our homeland, Biafra, sovereign Biafra nation or sovereign Biafran state. You understand? And remember the Brigi's goal. Brigi's goal is to establish Biafran nation state, sovereign one, and it must have full control of its territories and exercise full sovereignty and recognized by international communities. And Brigi have been doing this. Brigi have been focused even after experiencing two coup d'etats, Brigi is still waxing very strong. You understand? And there's something we will give God glory to. And so, talking about the one of the achievements, which are the convention that took place, a very wonderful convention. In fact, it was first of its kind, you know, and it happened in Finland, where everything, a lot of things happened, and it attracted well over 1,000 delegates. In that 2023, attracted well over 1,000 delegates. Then our PM was with us, you know, and people came, Biafrans in all over the whole world. They came from every, all countries of their residence to attend to this convention. And during this convention, one of the things that happened was that the charter was unveiled, and you see, charter has been the thing that is leading, that's been guiding this government. Because without this charter, we will become lawless. Without this charter, we will become like Banana Republic. And it's been leading us, it's been helping us, even experiencing two coup d'etats. It's been charter guiding our footpaths and keeping us focused. And so, and that was how also these coup plotters really failed and failed woefully, and people could really understand it. Where you can imagine where the head of CRC chairman, so-called the CRC chairman, couldn't interpret the laws, guiding the government. Where he was also the group was also busy creating crisis instead of organizing and bringing peace amongst Biafrans and the government as a whole. So it was a wonderful thing. So when you see our PM dancing with the charter in that 2023, it was like he went to the future to see that with the help of charter we could prevail, we could sustain any type of coup d'etat, we could sustain.
Young Money, please, can you mute your mic? Young Money, mute your mic, please. Young Money, are you there? Mute your mic while we wait for senior citizen to come back. So my people, while waiting for senior citizen to come back, begin to gather what you have to say about the convention that happened in 2023 and 2024. She has started laying down the event that took place. That shows that she is prepared to educate Biafrans in this aspect, in one of the achievements by Brigi. So your work now is to put down some points. If you were there, particularly, what did you observe? Did you feel at home? How did you feel? Can you write a report on that? What do you have to tell Biafrans? What really occurred? So we are waiting for our senior citizen to come back and pick the mic and continue. All right, I think she's still busy. So, is there any other person that wants to continue in the last one? Because I don't want us to go into this new topic that she is laying the foundation. Aha. So if you know you have anything to say about the administrative office, we can use this time to wrap it up before she comes back to her mic. Because I think she has been distracted a little while. Is there anybody there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So the creation of a government in exile, has demonstrated that the movement is not just about a secession, but about a practical plan for a good governance. And that is why we have gathered here today to tell the world, yes, so these are the achievements of the Biafra Republic government in exile that has attracted the whole world and want them to, relate with Brgie. Senior citizen, please, when you are around, let us know, please, so that I don't take your time. Okay, so we were talking about the administrative office. I have not been to Maryland before, but I know that administrative office, there are also some departments. Yes, I've seen our COS is here, and Minister Betty is here. If they don't mind, they can also elaborate on it and tell Biafrans the different ministries, the one you can remember, that makes up this administrative, how would I call it, administrative section of Brigi. So what are the ministries that we have there? Who are those in charge of those ministries? It's still under the office that we are talking about, if you don't mind, while waiting for our senior citizen to come back and pick the mic. Thank you. Minister Betty, if you are free.
Gracias. I'm here. Guys, sorry, I had visitors. Can you hear me? Okay. So,
Yeah.
yeah, thank you. So, like I was saying, the 2023 convention was Latin convention was where a lot of things, were unveiled, like our charter, our charter was unveiled, and a lot of over 1,000 delegates went there, from different parts of the world. You understand? So, and it was a wonderful experience for our people. From that convention, hope. We started having hope again. Then our PM was also there, and BDF was unveiled also. And what again? A lot of things happened that day. Even Finland liaison office also was unveiled that day. That period, you understand? Because it happened under, I think it was 4 days program, you understand? And so we were able to unveil the charter, and this charter, we see, it's a full of. Without charter, we are nothing. We are no government. Without charter, we can't even lead ourselves. We can't even govern ourselves. That was also, it's also a big success because, like, this was how we could really sustain all the coup d'etats that were coming, all the shenanigans, all the accountability group distraction that was coming on. It has been with the help of this charter. So charter happening on that occasion was very, very number one thing, good thing that happened that day. You understand? And then so many other things happened, but I want to jump in so that our brothers can put them out there too and elaborate. Another thing that happened in the 2020, and then we'll now get down to the 2025 convention, where the redeclaration, happened. There are well over 50 million Biafrans, voted, and it was also acknowledged that day, and Biafra was redeclared, which means that that day, the 2nd December, also 2nd December, which means that I will just announce to the international community our intentions So that thing that happened on the 2nd, particularly on the 2nd, was announcing to the international community our intentions that we are pursuing to establish a sovereign Biafran state. You understand? But then some people now use it and said, okay, you are free. We have gotten our freedom. We are now USB. La la la. And, you know, that was how they wanted to topple the government, but they failed. They failed woefully. So, so with these two conventions, you know, Brgie have really, you know, made all Biafrans to know that they are ready, that they are prepared and very qualified, and they are capable to take us to the promised land, which is sovereign Biafran state. You know, and since then they've not stopped. They are at work as I speak. They are at work. You know, they are working with the lobbies to make sure we also gain our recognitions also, and restorations also. In fact, without Brgie, we are nowhere. And this is what the enemies noticed and saw, and they have been attacking and fighting. You know, they will send their spies among us, and they will fail woefully within. And now they are now, you know, all their tries and their what do I call it, arrows have fallen on the ground. Now they are watching back again, and to see how to strike us again from maybe the way we say things or the way we organize. But I tell them that this time you will never smell near Brgie again. You will never come near Brgie, because at the end of the day, I don't know how they find themselves within Brgie. You understand? But I tell you, see, this last time, you will never smell the government. I tell you. So bring it on. Sabos and the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. Bring it on. You see, since you guys are not stopping on your jihad, Biafrans will never stop on eliminating your presence in our land and gain our sovereign nation. We will never stop. Okay? And if you believe that your propaganda will make Biafrans to just fold their hands and watch you annihilate us, you can tell that to Yorubas and Hausas. But you see, we Biafrans will never let you. So if you like also, continue to flash your money, your blood money, in the presence of our brothers and try to make them to sabotage or sell out. While you are making them to sell out, our brothers and sisters are also penetrating you yourselves. You terrorist Nigeria government, our brothers will penetrate you too and get the right information. We will fight you until we see you no more in our land and will become at last a free nation. Let me stop here. Thank you, Tutor, for the opportunity. Tutor, are you there? Okay, so we'll go to guys. So you remember where we are now. We are on the achievements, and the particular one we want to really break down to pieces is the conventions. The two conventions we experienced, Brgie, you know, unveiled. So let's talk on it. If you were there live, come up also tell us, you know, the things you learned and what you want the world to know more about the government and what they did and how stable this government is and how capable this government is, you know, able to bring us, you know, to get us to our promised land, because there's no shaking at all. So who's next? Call on Love, you have the mic, ma'am.
Okay. Greetings, all dear friends. For the third time, I'm greeting you today. Those who came late, greetings to all of you.
Host, please refresh your space. The sharing network issue. The host, please take note.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay. Yeah, we are talking about achievements of Brgie. Brgie, for those who came later or those who don't know, is a seed that our leaders planted before 2023. The saboteurs keep stepping on it. But it germinated in 2023 because they were convinced in their own agenda that Biafra will never put up its head. They thought it was a joke. That's why they were calling us autopilot, online nation, all kind of names. But Biafra actually came to life in 2023, because it was in that 2023 that we established a physical address. It was in that 2023 that we had our convention in Helsinki, Finland. It was a glorious event. Anybody who was there will testify what I'm saying, because this is not a handed down information to me. I was physically present. It was glorious. In that convention, that's where our law was voted and adopted. I voted for that charter. You see, because people never believe, they thought it was business as usual. They never take that charter serious. That is why PM was dancing like, in Igbo land, when a man's wife is pregnant, we don't have the system of knowing the gender of the baby before the baby is born. When the man hear your wife had a male child, they dance. They shoot gun in the air in celebration. That's what PM was doing in Helsinki. He was dancing because he now said, oh yes, we've reached a milestone. And that's the reason, wherever office he instructed our current APM to go and meet the lawmakers, he carried a charter. They said, oh, he's going to Washington carrying a bag. Yeah, do you know what is in the bag? It's what will destroy you, the evil one. That charter, that's what is in the bag. He goes there, he speaks with the person, he hands them a copy so they can read and see what we are doing. That is why I'm so excited that this accountability 2024 December and 2025 coup plotters came up. Because I was telling somebody in December that we are on trial, you know. So because the charter has been provided to people that matters, and these people came up to put us to test. So the outside world is looking at the charter and they are observing, are these people serious? Is what is in their charter what they mean? Do they understand it? Can they govern themselves? So that was a test for everybody. And I am so happy that the real Biafrans understood the game. And they are yelling, charter, 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 we must follow our charter, we must follow our charter. Yes, that happened in 2023. That's when the seed was open for the world to see. And our job now is to nurture it and make sure nothing tampers with it. It's the same charter that guided us 2025. Now we are expanding it. Are you going to follow your rule of law? Are you going to follow your laid down rules? And my sister taught us, and the Nki, yes. You see, people don't know how to come out of their comfort zone. Everybody now was born into that contraption, thinking that that is normal. That's why people are having problem coming out, because of fear of unknown. They are used to their comfort zone, which is the Nigerian system. They don't know that it's not good. When we are pulling them to come out, that's life outside there. They are hesitating. You see, when people keep jumping into each other's mouth because that's Nigerian style, tutors and co come up with, if you interject, you will be fined. Yes, because people were breaking law. That's why we come up with police system. You know, so it is part of what happened in 2023 convention when we brought out laid down rules. This is the rule. You follow it, you'll be all right. You deviate, you get punished. So you learn, since you couldn't learn on your own. So we're going to get a stick and beat you down. And the world is watching. Are we obeying our charter? That's our law of the land. Are we obeying our bylaw? So those are the main things that BRIG have achieved that is now making the world pay attention. And that's the reason the saboteurs, because this did not happen in Nigeria where they can take their ugly wings and cover it. That's why they exported their foot soldiers to come and infiltrate the government so as to pull the government down. But thank God, real Biafrans remember that there's something called charter. That's the law of the land. And that's why we are winning them. And we will win them hands down because they can't win this war they're waging. They will try, but they can't win. So 2023 convention did it. Another thing that happened at that convention is unveiling of the Biafra Liberation Force. All its arms were shown. It came to the public view that, yeah, we are not just a young nation trying to come up with law, we are also capable of protecting our territory. So that's why BDF was unveiled. Yes, that's another milestone. You see, they never believed it to be real. They thought it was a joke. Now they found out that it is real. We are not making joke. They are trying to bring it down. But they came late. So I stop there for now. I will come back again if I have something to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, our minister. Yes, so they came late. They came late and they will continue to be that, you know. So who's next? Stanley. Stanley, you have the mic.
Yes,
You're
sir.
welcome.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Senior citizen, I greet you. I greet you, Toti, the host. Honorable Betty, I greet you. Honorable Love, I greet you. I greet everybody. Regent Fury, I see you. Young Money, I greet you, my brother. Mr. Snow, COS, greetings to you. Fellow dear friends, I greet everybody on the space. Chibike, I greet you as well. Once again, I want to thank the hosts and the co-hosts for what they've been doing. Not easy. I want to thank all the honorable members of BRGIE who have been, steadfast, standing strong, and doing all the hard work that is required for us to be moving forward. It's not an easy job, to serve under this government. They deserve all the kudos and all the accolades, because who no career, but things say easy. So we have to appreciate them always, to strengthen them, to know that we recognize them, and we know that they are doing job for us. So I say thank you to every one of you, especially to our acting Prime Minister and the Minister of Information. It's not easy. It's not an easy job at all. Those positions have brought us this far because of their wisdom and the steadfastness. So, looking at the topic we have, what BIGI has achieved that has attracted the world amidst the ongoing genocide, Nigeria ongoing genocide. Well, like our Honorable just spoke, Honorable Love, the 2023 convention, that where so many of the arms of the government of BIGI was unveiled, actually. I think that's the starting point of the achievements. I think that convention is where BIGI achieved the most, because everything that was unveiled and established in that very convention is what made BIGI to stand firm today. And that is why every sabotage that have hit BIGI, every attack that have come our way, we defeated it because of those establishments of 2023 convention. Starting from our charter, the charter of the 40 confederating states of Biafra. It's a very strong hold, because when the first attack came to the government, it was the charter that we used to fight it. That was the Fulani woman in Georgia when she struck. It was the charter. And lately, the last attack, which came from the accountability group of 2025, it is also the bylaw that made us to understand that certain area of the government is highly classified, and no matter what the situation is, it remains a no-go area, and that's why we are still standing firm. 2023 is a remarkable day in this very struggle. It's a year, that we all should always remember. Besides the year of the restoration of the declaration, which is 2024, 2nd December. 2023 is when Brgie made the highest achievement. And our topic today is about the achievements. And we all know that our charter have gone far beyond our own hands. So many of the senators of the United States of America have our charter in possession. And believe it or not, they know the content because they have no option than to read it. And it has given us an edge to push for our recognition, which our APM is doing relentlessly.
Hello.
Hello? So it's a great achievement for us, for every one of us that believes in Biafra. You know, our military that was unveiled have also given us an edge as well, because a nation is not complete without its military arm, which is our defense forces. It's a great achievement from Brgie. I can't help but rejoice to be a part of this whole thing in this very generation. This is something we've always wanted to achieve. I can imagine how happy Nnamdi would be wherever he is. It's a great milestone for us. Now we have a strong edge to speak, to preach, to engage any government in the world, not just America. It is because of Brgie, and it is because of the structure that is properly led. You know, That alone, because now when you see our APN in Washington, it didn't just happen. If we didn't lay a good structure, if we didn't lay a good foundation, he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't have that access. He wouldn't have these opportunities that he has today, which has brought us this far. It is because of the structure we laid. It's because that Brgie have actually put in the work and have done everything that is required of a government. That is why we have this opportunity to meet different congressmen and women, which we've met, and we are still meeting. And that is the reason why our attention of America have been drawn towards Biafra struggle. It is because of the milestone that Brgie have covered. Some see it because it happened like, it looks like it happened overnight, but there is so much work that went down that made this possible.
Hello.
So it is something of, a great joy when I look at it and look at how far we've come. It's unimaginable. Nobody would have believed, considering the time frame, considering the period when our spring leader was kidnapped from Kenya and now, and considering how long we've been preaching about Biafra struggle, the freedom of our people.
Hello.
In a short period of time, in the shortest period of time, BRGIE did something that marvels the world. And that's why Nigeria is actually quaking. Because they are quaking in the sense that there is nothing they can do any longer. The zoo. There is nothing they can do now. The government has been established and the government is growing every day. Every single day we're taking a step forward. If you look at how we are now, you see that this is not how we started. If you can think back to after convention as of December of 2024, and now you see that there's a big success which we've recorded. It is obvious. It is all over the place. We all can see. And we are doing that for the benefit of our people. We deserve the best. We all know our condition in zoo contraction. And we all can admit that it is not deserving. It's not something we deserve. We deserve better. We are not slaves. We were not born slaves. Our forefathers were never slaves. They were masters of their crafts, of their work, of their farm, of their businesses, of their families. We lived in one accord happily until zoo happened to us. We deserve so much better in our life. We should not settle for less. And that is what Biafra stands for. And that's why we are supporting the BRGIE. We are human beings. And we have been gifted by EFIK-IBIBIO. And it is very bad, and it will be very bad if those gifts, we let it slip through our fingers and we don't even enjoy it or explore it. There are so many things that have been given to us by EFIK-IBIBIO, gifts and so many resources and the rest of it. We have to exist as human beings, not as an animal. We have to exist as a people with rights to live, with freedom to exercise ourselves, to live up to our full potential. And we cannot achieve that if we don't support this government. Because the zoo will ensure that you don't achieve that. Because if you look around you, the zoo, what is happening there, in Biafra land to be precise, there's nothing for us there to start with. Everything you see there is something we built from the scratch for ourselves, from our strength, from our sweat. There's nothing we are benefiting from the zoo. There is no benefit. We've always fought for ourselves. We've always provided for ourselves every single thing that we have today. They are there to slay us. They are there to make sure that we don't even see the light of the day. They are not happy when we progress, when we improve. They're always, they always feel threatened by our exploits. Each time a Biafran is progressing, he becomes a target, he or she. No matter where he lives. Those that live in Lagos can testify. Once you start expanding, you become a threat automatically to Nigerian government. That is why some of the wealthy Biafran men and women that we know are slaves even with their wealth. Even in their wealth, they are slaves. Because of what? They are in the zoo. If you look at someone like Obi Kubana, for example, and his counterpart, Kubana chief priest, they are billionaires. No one can deny it. But they are slaves. Why? Because for them to maintain their wealth, they have to be leaking ashes. Why? Because they are Biafran. This is not a normal life. And that's not how it's supposed to be. You don't have to leak ashes to live freely in a nation. You have the right to live freely without licking anybody's ass. So you see them worshiping people to benefit crumbs, not even something huge. Sometimes they have to indulge in criminality to be able to maintain their status in the society where they exist. That way, they do all sort of dirty things just to be among or feel among. Because they know that if they don't do this, they won't be able to, exist. So I've seen some picture, I see a post one certain time, I think a few months ago, where one of them was kneeling close to the zoo vice president. That's a Biafran kneeling there. Why is he kneeling? Because he's a slave. Because maybe he has to be that slave to the system in order to maintain his status, just status. He has to be a slave. So how can we live in a country where we are slaves as well? If you look down in the Biafra land, there is no seaport in Biafra land. There is no embassy in Biafra land, not even one. Meanwhile, if you look at the West, like Lagos and the North, there are embassies there, but there's none in Biafra territory. Now, you ask yourself why. If you are applying for visa to travel to any country outside Nigeria, you have to travel from the Biafra land to Lagos if you have an interview. It's either you go to Lagos or you go to Abuja. They won't bring that embassy down so that it should be close to you. You transport yourself. You know how much you transport yourself from the Biafra land to Lagos and back to Biafra land. And if you don't have a family there in Lagos, that means you have to pay for a hotel. Depending on the number of days you spend there to conclude your interview or whatever you went for. So none of them is in Biafra land. We have River Niger. That river could have a seaport in it. It is possible. But you can't have that because you are not regarded as a human being, because they look at you and like you don't deserve it. Then you have to ask yourself, do I deserve it? Then you answer yourself, do I deserve to have a seaport? Yes. Do I deserve to have embassies? Yes. We Biafrans deserve it. Then why are we not having it? Do you want to live your life and live all the years you have to live in this world, maybe 80, 90, and you never experienced a good life? Not even for a minute. It's not as if you have a stable electricity. It's not as if you have pipe-borne water. If you didn't drill borehole in your compound, there will be no water for you. Government cannot even provide water for you. Is that a normal life? It is not. And we all can agree that it is not. That is why we are throwing all our support to BRGIE, which is the only legitimate government that speaks for Biafran people globally. We have to change. We have to break the chains which they have used to chain us. We have to break free from this slavery. We have to refuse and say no from bowing to people in order to get crumbs. We have to agree that enough is enough. And we must take actions that show that we are fed up with the way we are living currently. We must improve our lives. Otherwise, we will live our life for the number of years that is in agreement with our destiny and our full EFIK-IBIBIO, and we are going to die without living a good life at all. Those of us in diaspora, I'm not sure we are even living a good life to start with, because we still live like slaves to the people that we are occupying their land. Meanwhile, our own land is flowing with milk and honey. Even the resources that is being taken from our land, we are not even benefiting from it. They are using it to develop other places, but not the place it's been extracted from. Don't we know that we deserve better? Don't we know that we deserve to live a good life? What is one thing that they've done for you? Absolutely nothing. The zoo have done nothing for you. We don't have seaports, we don't have international airports, we don't have embassies, we don't have the railway train, we don't have anything. But there is over 1 million military checkpoints in the entire Biafra land, extorting money from Biafrans. But there's no infrastructure. They didn't build seaports for you. They didn't bring the embassies closer to be close to you. You can travel freely. They didn't build good international airport for you so that you can travel to America from Enugu, Owerri, Okigwe State, Kemba State, or the Middle States. They didn't make that provision for you. But they put checkpoints pole by pole for you, to extort money from you, to steal from you. We've seen the figures of the amount they make from checkpoints in the southeast. There is no place in the whole zoo that has such number of checkpoints. It's only in Biafra territory. How long would you agree to live in such condition? Some of us have lived in that condition almost all our lives, like our parents that are old now. And this is what they believe. This is what they've seen all their lives till the age they are at now. And we are young people coming up. Should we live the same way? Some of our parents now never lived a good life, and they are about to end their days on earth because they are aging. But right from the day they were born to the age they are now, as elderly people, they have not enjoyed good life. Because of where they found themselves. We are not animals, we are humans. I'm happy I'm part of this Brgie because it has brought hope. It has opened our mind's eye to know that there are so many things that we deserve as humans that is natural, that is what is called basic necessity. The basic things of life, we deserve it. But it's not even in existence in the zoo. The basic is an impossibility for the zoo. The most simplest thing in life is impossible in zoo. There is no future for you there. That's why you want to go to abroad. If there is future for you in zoo, you won't go to abroad. And even them that are the zoo leaders knows very well that there is no future, and that is why their families are abroad. If they see future in the zoo, will their families live abroad? Your answer is as good as mine. When they get sick, they fly abroad. Why? They don't believe in the healthcare system of the zoo. If they believe in the healthcare system of the zoo, will they fly abroad for treatment? Your answer is as good as mine. So, if your leaders don't believe in the zoo, which led them to make sure that all their families live abroad, make sure they go abroad for treatment, that shows you don't believe in zoo. Economically, they don't believe in zoo also economically, because if they believe, they would not be investing abroad overseas. They have so many investments overseas. In fact, they don't even like investing in the zoo any longer because they don't believe in the economic situation of the zoo, because there is no future in it. So they prefer to invest where there is future. This is abroad. They send their family where there is future. That is abroad. They go for medical treatment where there is future. That's abroad. And they come to the news and deceive you of how much they are doing to help you. How long will you be deceived? Even if you are foolish, and because of your foolishness, someone was able to deceive you 1, 2, 3 times. The person was able to deceive you 3 times because of your foolishness. Because if you are not foolish, the person won't deceive you up to 3 times, maybe twice at least. Maybe the first one is a mistake and the second one happened that you learn your lesson. But for someone to deceive you again the third time, that's because you're foolish. Let's say you've been deceived by 3 times because of your foolish. You don't have to be deceived the 4th time. You should be awake at the 4th time. You have a government now. Why are you not supporting? You have a government, a real government that is working, that is functional, that is relentless, that is not resting, that is up every single moment, every single minute, every single day. Working, a working government. BRGIE government is way more coordinated than zoo government. Do you need anyone to tell you that? Are you not seeing it? It's crystal clear. BRGIE is way more coordinated, way more refined, way more polished, with brilliant and intelligent, honorable members of different parastatals. I'm fucking proud of this government. If you're not part of this government, if you're not supporting this government, you are on the losing end. There's no 2 ways about it. Because every day we record success and we are moving forward. We are not moving backwards. And even the blind can see that BRGI is doing great work for Biafra people. It is all for our own good. It is all for our own good. It is for us to live a good life. It is for us to be people that every other people admire. It is for us to safeguard our lives and properties. We've been killed enough. We've been killed. What brought about the Aburi Accord? It was the massacre of our people that brought about the Aburi Accord, which the agreement was later betrayed that brought about the war. But what brought about the accord in the first place? It was the massacre. It was the killing. It was the slaughter of our people, the Biafrans, that brought that Aburi Accord meeting. They went to discuss how things is going to be okay. Let's just put this in this way so that everybody will be at peace, so that our people will stop dying. So that our people will stop dying. So that they'll stop killing our people. What did we do? Who did we offend? Why did they hate us so much? They've been killing us from day one. Has it stopped? The reason of the Aburi Accord, has it ended? No, they are still killing us today. Over 1 million checkpoints is in our land. Why? We have no seaport. What is those checkpoints doing? Has the reason for the Aburi Accord stopped? Ended? No. Has the war ended? No. Have we ever been included right from the amalgamation nonsense? No. We've never been included. We've never been part of the system of zoo. There was never a time we were part of zoo. If there was, tell me when, which year, quote. There was never. There was never. We can only pretend, deceive ourselves, act, but at the end of the day, We were never part of the zoo. That is the truth. That's the reality. You can twist it however you want to twist it to suit your narrative because you have a personal agenda, something you intend gaining from zoo or whatever, or your brother, your father, your relative, or whatsoever is in politics, and you have expectations. It is your cup of coffee. But you cannot tell me how we have been inclusive in zoo right from time. We've been killed. We've been. I mean, come on. Now we have BLGI. Now we have Biafra Defense Forces. Now we have a solid government structure that is doing great. And I'm so proud. And I'm so happy to be part of it. I don't know about you. I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know how foolish you are if you're going to allow what happened to you 3 times to happen to you the 4th time. If you are not supporting this struggle, you are on a losing end. We don't need to beg you, but then you're on a losing end because this government is way more refined than zoo government that you're putting your hope on. Maybe some of you are waiting for 2027 bullshit that's going to be shambolic, whatever you guys do there. And some are following this set of obedience. The ones they say is obedient. They are the most foolish set of people I've ever seen. You see those obedience that are BIAFRANS. Those ones, I mean, I don't know the right words to actually use to qualify those people. Like should I say they are sick? Because things has happened to these people enough that they should be awake. And their principle being P2B, you know, the funny thing is that these people are so foolish that they believe that P2B is actually working for their benefit, for them. Yeah, so now they sit back and they believe he's hustling to become the president of Nigeria because he wants to help you. You people must be daft, actually. He is working for himself, his personal interests. We have been killed and he didn't speak. In Hamufu, people have been slaughtered, women, men. He hasn't seen a word. But he goes to sit in mosque and eat the same plate with the Muslims, the jihadists that is killing his people. And he's doing that thinking maybe they'll get to love him. Love you? They never loved your ancestors. You think they'll love you all of a sudden? You do all those nonsense, you humiliate yourself. And some group of people that say they're obedient are following you sheepishly, thinking you're working for their favor, not knowing that you're part of the problem. It is funny. I look at them, I laugh. And the funniest thing is that you see those people that call themselves obedient, and then they'll be speaking big grammar, and they believe they knew more than every other person. They knew so much more than every other person. They see, when you talk about Biafra liberation, they see you that you knows nothing. Meanwhile, they are slaves. They are slaves and they don't even know. You know, that's the worst thing that can happen to anybody. How can you be a slave and you don't even know that you're a slave? Because that's even the problem.
Being enslaved and you don't even know. And you are gallivanting. You are obedient. You're obedient. When I create groups, everywhere, group, obedient group. You all are useless. You people are not even productive. Cowards. Doing nothing about the freedom of your people. They would subjugate you in the zoo. They will subjugate you. They will mess you up. They will treat you like a piece of shit, and you still lick their asses on that, lick their shoes, because you want to serve zoo, and you don't mind dying in the process of serving the zoo, that have no respect for you, that doesn't treat you like a human being, that can't even provide the basic things of life for you. The basic. Even the rich don't even have the basic in the zoo. I mean, the rich, if they have the basics, electricity is one of the basics, but the rich don't have it because in their houses there are generators. They don't even have point bomb water provided by the government. They have to dig borehole, which means even the rich don't even have the basics. But they are the most stupid set of people, the rich. Because there are some things in life that you should have freely without stress. It is the basic. Today, they still use roads to do campaign in the zoo. And someone is criticizing Brgie. Brgie that is setting standard for others to emulate. Go and bring your shambolic, rubbish, gutter 1999 constitution, read it, and read the Biafra Charter. The difference is clear. Biafrans, it is time to know and appreciate what you have. It is you that will appreciate what you have. Brgie have achieved so much that even a blind man knows. Like I said, if you are not supporting Brgie, you are on the losing end. Don't think you're doing anybody. You know they do anybody, yourself you they do. Because you or without you, we will restore Biafra. And it will be very bad that you contributed nothing, you participated, you didn't participate, you were busy out there mocking us, saying all sort of shit about us. Oge fogi n'anya, and oge adịrịghị too late. We must appreciate this government. This government have done so much, and this government cares for our good. And that is why this government is there. We have been killed. I said, the reason for the Abure Accord, has it stopped? If you know the reason why that Abure Accord was, has that reason for the Abure Accord meeting, has it stopped today? No. We are still being killed. And you're joking. Meanwhile, there will be no election in Biafra land. So let it sink in. There will be no election in Biafra land. Let it sink in. Because it's enough already. We must support this government. That is the only thing we owe ourselves. Except you are stupid. But if you have sense and you are reasonable and your brain is still working, you must support this government. Stop following all these elite people and all these rich people. They are slaves. Obi Kubana chief priest is kneeling down for whoever. I don't know the purpose where he is. Meanwhile, that picture you see or that video where he was leaning down to Shetima, it was Davido that took him to Shetima's house. You know, Kubana chief priest and Davido are very good friends. You see that picture that is online where he was kneeling down like a small boy, like a slave boy. That's a married man with children. Kneeling down to Shetima. Who is Shetima? Why should I kneel? Kneeling down with your 2 knees like a kid. What are you seeking from Shetima that you have to kneel down? And this is what these fucking obedients want you to become. They want you to become slave. They want you to you kneel down like their master Obitobi that goes everywhere to bow for Hausa people. They sit down on the floor for them. So then they chop food. This is what they want for you. If you hear them saying, criticizing Biafra, they want you to remain slave. Oh. No, it's not as if they have any plan for you. Oh. You see that video, that picture where you see of the Kubana chief priest, that is the situation and condition. That is the kind of life they plan for you. Them and the Obi. Remain slave. Oh. Don't talk. Oh. If they kill you, don't talk. If they kill your mama, don't talk. They wipe out your family, don't talk. They attack your villages, don't talk. That is what they want for you. Once you talk, they call you name. You see? So for those of you still following them, looking at them, making them your role model because they have money, E-money, KC, all these ones, they are slaves. There are things they cannot do. Even those places they are living in Lagos, they are being careful because they know say if you do too much, if they do too much, they go put eye for them. So they are living they are as slaves. You are admiring them, but they are slaves. Me, I don't admire slaves. They have money, but they are slaves to that money. There are something they will do, Ninja go put body for them. Rebel one thing for them, they will get problem. They know. So they will remain slaves in order not to have problem. That is not the type of life we want to live. So if you are looking up to them, you are admiring their wealth, remember that you are looking up to a slave. Forget their big cars and their mansion, they are slaves. They know. They know there is something they cannot do. Because they are hated. Because they are Biafrans. If they feel like they are growing wings too much, the Fulani will cut their wings. Illegally. Because they don't want you to grow past some certain level. That's why to even be successful in the zoo is a crime on its own. The zoo has no one single scientist in the entire zoo. There is no one single scientist. But in Biafra, we have numerous. Look at what we built during the Biafran War. Are you not proud? Why are you not supporting your government? Do you want to suffer all your life being a slave? Do you like all the checkpoints in our land where our mothers have to go and pay? They stole money, they kill people on this checkpoint. You're following politicians that don't even care about you. The ones that have led you in the past and that are still leading you. What have they done? What have you benefited? Because you people, some of you don't have sense actually. Because now, if you come down to Biafra land and you present options of traveling abroad and staying in the zoo, believe me, 90% will choose to travel abroad. The youths. The youths, if you present them the opportunity to travel abroad and to stay in zoo, 90% we choose the option of traveling abroad. You know why? Because there's no future in the zoo, and it's obvious. But then, ask them to support the struggle, they'll be reluctant. But they know very well the country is bullshit. It's a shithole. But ask them to support their government, they'll be reluctant. Is that not foolishness? The people you're admiring, they are slaves, so I won't tell you. There are things they can't do. Or maybe they already have some criminal record somewhere, and they're afraid that if they do too much, they'll be reminded of it. So that's why you see Chief Priest kneeling down. Obi Kuban and none of them, they are slaves. So, to be honest, it's not like I'm like, it's not a joke. These people are slaves. They get money. Now rich slaves they be. Because there are certain things they cannot do freely. Good things, so not like bad things. So good things. There are certain things, good things that if they do, they will be arrested. I watched one live Instagram that one of the P Squares did. I think it's Rude Boy. Was it Rude Boy? That was last year. I can't remember, but it's one of the P Squares. He was like his experience in the zoo, just in the street where he has his house. I think it's in Lagos. He has his house. He said the road to his house became bad, and the government don't want to do anything about it. So he took it upon himself to fix the road that led to his house. So inside the street that entered his compound. So he took it upon himself and decided to do this road, to tile it himself. So maybe then he doesn't have experience of what zoo is like. Maybe the first time he's trying to do such thing. So that was according to him when he was narrating it on Instagram Live. So he was like, he started calling, contractors, people that are going to do the road to standard the way he wants it to be done. So that the road that led to his house will at least be good. Motorable, trackable. So immediately he started the job, the project. The zoo agents came from nowhere. Say they are government, whatever, government this, whatever. That he shouldn't do it. That is not his, he has no right to do the road that led to his house. You have no right to do the road that leads to your house. Government also will not do it for you. They will leave it bad like it so that they'll be using it to get fresh contracts every year. They'll eat the money. Then next year, they'll use it again and collect another contract, another money. They'll eat the money. You see, the government will not do it for you, and you cannot even do it yourself. What kind of life is that? Some of them, they are celebrities and you admire them. They are slaves. They are slaves in the sense that if there is a killing in your family, they won't even talk. They won't even blow whistle. They won't even raise alarm. So many have been killed. We've been killed. We've been getting slaughtered. I'm getting slaughtered. Even as we are talking, they are in Okigwe still slaughtering innocent people at this very moment that we are talking, burning houses in Okigwe. As we are talking now, they are burning houses in Okigwe and killing people, innocent people. Have you seen Obi Kubana talk about it? Have you seen or heard Chief Priest talk about it? Have you heard them talk about the illegal detention of Nnamdi Kanu? Have you heard them talk about the illegal detention of our PM Simon Ekpa? Have you heard them talk about this chief they've locked, this chief of Ajawa State for Lagos that they have been in prison for getting to 3 years now for doing nothing? Have you heard them talk about it? No. You know why? You know why? If they come out and talk about it, if they come out to talk about the killing, where did they kill you? the zoo government will come for them. So for that reason, they will not talk, so that they will continue making money from the zoo, blood money. Are they not slaves? You know, say if they talk slave, some of you go think say now all those slaves where they do those times where they tie them chain, carry them, naked them. Don't be those kind of slaves we they talk. This one a modern day slavery. Modern day slavery. Slave anyocha. And my wife if they come out and use their platform to talk, government will come for them the next day. So for that reason, even if they enter one community and slaughter 1,000 Biafrans, they no go talk. Pim. But you sit down for one corner, you admire them. Hey, Commander Chief Priest. Hey, Imani. Hey, yeah. But you are way better than them because you can talk. Hey, you can raise alarm. They are killing my people. They are killing my people. Yes, you can raise alarm, but they cannot. They will not. Because you are a free man and a free woman, but they are slaves. Because of you, where they look them. If we are talking about the freedom of Biafrans, when they look Obi Kubana, they be slave. Now, what I try to tell you, they will be slaves. Stop looking at them. Stop waiting for them to talk. Say that the one where they support, now you go support. Because some of you, now the ones where them support, now they support. Meanwhile, na slave they be. So na slave be your role model. How can a human being use slave to role model? They tell you support your government. If they look when Kubana please make Kubana chief please come support first. You think it is possible? We are the people that are going to do it. Brgie is our government, whether you like it or not. We have no other one. And we have not two, we don't have two Brgie. I'm talking about the one led by our APM Ogechukwu. I yield.
Thank you. Yeah, so the brigade that is led by Ogechukwu Nkere is still keeping all the things, the structures Mazen Nando kept, Mazen Nando Kanu kept. He's still keeping to the structures our PM kept. And he's still keeping, and the focus, he knows the focus, he knows the target, and he's on it. How can you be working with a brigade that have left the attorneys behind? They call them criminals, call them useless. How can you be working with brigade that do not appreciate the APM, the finance minister that have worked with PM and PM never lamented any day because of him? Appreciate you, Stanley. You said a whole lot of things, you understand? Guys, we are still on the achievements of Brgie, particularly what happened on the first convention and the second convention. If you were alive that day, if you went to Finland, come and pick up the mic, tell us your experience or your experiences. You know, what have you seen the Brigade did that day? They approved a lot of things. They approved the BDF, they approved a lot of, you know, things they approved that day. Our charter, our bylaws, you know. They also opened Finland liaison office. In fact, our PM went there that day. And then we've not even talked about the second convention, where Biafra was redeclared. Stanley, what do you have to say on that one too? And the second convention? Stanley's no more there. Okay.
Yeah.
You have the mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear Stella? Please come again.
I said
I'm here.
we've been discussing on the achievements, particularly on the first convention and the second convention, the achievements on Brigi and what happened in those two conventions. and how, it influenced our lives as Biafrans, and the very works Brgie did in those two conventions. The second one, you've not highlighted anything on that, Stanley, before we move the
Okay.
mic.
Okay, the second one is the one that happened last year, the 2nd of December, from October. Yes, from November to December period. Yes. That second one also, there's so many things that were also unveiled, like the currency, for example, the Ejema was also unveiled, and also I just want to mention the basics, because I know so many things happened on that declaration. Okay, but I think it is the one of 2023 actually that is even the main one, because the 2024 is the restoration of the declaration, right? Basically, that is what we went for. But already 2023, a lot have been unveiled, both defense forces, the charter, everything that made Brgie what Brgie is today was unveiled in 2023. So I think that 2023 is even the main time that the whole thing took place. Yes, because 2024 is just basically one there for one purpose, which is the restoration of the declaration. So the 2023 gave birth to so much, and in fact, it gave birth to everything that made Brgie. Yes, because starting from the charter, which is the most important, because law is everything. The reason why you admire foreign countries as a Biafran and you want to travel abroad is because of their laws. If their laws are not good, their system will not be good. We say working system. In a working system, yes, America has a working system. Britain has. So many of these countries we dream to live, Australia, Japan, and all that, and other European countries and Asia that we want to go there and live, is because they have a good system, right? And the reason they have this good system is because they have good laws. Good laws produces good system. The reason zoo is because they have bad laws. So the charter on its own has automatically produced good system already, in as much as you haven't restored. But the charter has produced good system. How? I'll give you an example. When Honorable Fulani struck to destroy Brgie, how did we succeed? It was through the help of the charter. When accountability group came lately, how did we survive it? The help of the charter and the bylaw. It's as simple as that. The laws automatically produces a guild system. Why are we so coordinated? Can you admire the space? Can you compare it with any other space? Because everything we do, we still remember we'll have a charter. I think that is the best thing that has happened to us. I yield here. Let another person speak. Thank you very much, Sister Stella.
Thank you. Yes, so the charter is one of the best things that happened to us. You understand?
Can I add?
Yeah, Solomon, you have the mic.
Okay. Then, good afternoon, everybody. I will not begin to talk if I'm on the way. What I have to say is that in support of what my brother has just said, or what we have been saying, that 2023 convention was amazing. In the sense that, let us go to the picture. You will see Olabo Fulani, standing, gazing When our PM was doing something, he was giving to, it was in a hands to do everything. Uh-huh. To use to strike when the time comes. So that was number one. Number two again is that the bridge that was broken between Amazonia and Biafra was constructed solidly that day. That is why they call it Helsinki Biafra Amazonia Declaration. So, and life and direct, so Ayaba was there, president of Amazonia, was there live. So the thing made the world mad. Because if you go to the archive about Biafra or Eastern Nigeria, you know that we and Amazonia, we are the same before. They are coming convention, or they are coming to Enugu for House of Assembly. They have about 13 people or more than that. That is representing Amazonia in our assembly at Enugu in those days. In all the Eastern region. So before they were deceived by our enemy, they danced to the, I will not go there. So, but that bridge that was made them to boycott going to Enugu was constructed that day, which I know that forever and ever, we and Amazonia will remain an alliance. Like in the com. So that cannot, because now that chapter combine all of us. Even David, we make use of that chapter. I mean, the Amazonia, we make use of that chapter also. So that is one of the events that happened in that an unveiling of our military. That's another one. Then it comes to the second convention. That second convention break another record in Africa. I never know in Africa of recent where the conducted a referendum, even self-referendum. We are the first people, because it's good to follow who know road. Our PM know road. Why? Because he's international man, international lawyer. And he gets part in international. So that's why people are fearing him, even in Finland. So now, our PM have done everything and conducted that self-referendum. Even all the enemies, those that are saying, Ija is not in the Biafra. This and this is not in the Biafra. They was sleeping, and the people was casting vote. Okay, we get about 50 plus million votes. So the achievement was awesome.
My co-host, hold on, Solomon, hold on, please. Please.
Okay.
Don't focus on what the co-host says you should talk on. We have if we mix up like this, we'll run out of points. Now she's focusing on the convention, so that by the time we reach referendum, we will not run out of what to say about it. You understand?
Right.
Yeah. So how did that referendum draw the world to recognize Brgie? How?
Yeah.
What really happened that it had to draw the attention of the world? So if you now jump from referendum to go and talk, a convention to go and talk about referendum, when we reach there, what will you say? You understand? So that is how it has been arranged today, because after this one, now we'll go to our currency and our cryptocurrency, which will be handled by Professor David. After that one, we'll now go to our ID, which will be handled by Madam Key. So if you jump from this one to this one, forth, it will confuse people a lot. You understand?
Right.
Because we have a lot of achievement that Brgie has done. You get the point?
Yeah.
Yes.
That second convention, thank you for the correction. That second convention, that's how I talk my own, because I know I don't talk too much. I will leave a chance for people to talk on this and say, so now, how the thing is, was awesome is that many record, Guinness Book of Record was breaking that day. Then they begin to share our ID. That's part of the thing. Unveiling of that ID that have a eight volume. I mean eight pages inside one thing. So and many things was happen, and that's why they are mad. The world and the disease became mad and instigate evil through their agents. So that's my experience here. But the two conventions, all of them were unique. They are unique in nature because what they never expect, even that unveiling of this liaison of Finland. You know, they say, that place I mean, the enemy was saying that place is a insurance company, is a bank, is this, until at PM, lead the delegates. I mean, the government official go to that place, open the door, and see how the place is furnished. You see, the same thing happened to what happened at America. When we get that our office there, our liaison there, which is administrative office there. Before then, this man go and pick a flag. I mean, when you say carry flag, do all his go. And that is when God shamed him and that animal pastor that is like monkey. So that animal pastor, which I was following him because I too much love it. I don't know that devil have entered him. If you are eating anything and find out that maggot is inside, don't eat again. So that's why. I'm not deviating to know. I see and on the thing we are saying. So I just giving insight of what happened in Helsinki and last year and the last 3 years. So God is also in our midst, and that's why about that all the things happening at the hand of God is here. God is in charge of whatever things we are doing, because by the inspiration God inspired to our PM, he put all those things in place. So like we are saying, we are eligible. In short, we are due to go. We are due to go. You know that day I wanted to tell something, but I will no more go there because we have to set, we are due to go because our through inspiration of God, our PM was inspired to set all these things in place, and it's there, and people saw it. So that's why enemy come from everywhere. They jeopardize, but they have failed. Even when they wanted to finish our APM with their character assassination, with everything, God come out again and raise Biafra. Biafrans come a number to say no, and the thing stand like that. I was amazed with numbers I saw yesterday, even today. So this is where I will pause for other people that know how to put word in place to do it, because whenever you are putting word in place, I mean, in a good position, it suits me. I'm a good listener. So let us go on. I hang my mic. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, my co-host, can I give my little contribution if you don't mind?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, Brother Solomon, thank you so much. I just want 1 million. Why are you laughing? Professor David, I've seen the co-host several times. I don't know why you are not seeing it, because after co-host Madam Stella, you'll be the one to anchor the next one. So I just want to say the way I feel that the convention, both convention, attracted international, attracted the world, even in the midst of the ongoing genocide that is happening in Biafra land. Because when the world they saw what we did that time, they were like, oh, even when they are killing them, they still determined to get their freedom. You see, I believe that it shows the world how we can successfully manage complex international logistics, in the sense that, you know, the people that were in different committees were able to make sure that people could get their ticket on time. They were able to coordinate people all through the globe. And there is nobody that will say, okay, I missed my flight, or I did not have hotel reservation, I did not eat food, I did not have seat to sit down, and all that. So it showed the world that we could, if we can go to this extent, organizing this number of people twice, in 2023 and in 2024. There was no fighting, there was no quarreling, there was no, how will I even say, a discomfort environment. Even though some people try to portray the picture of carrying police around them, there was nothing like that. They just tried to create a fake environment so that the people will see us as Nigerians that has been labeled as fighters. Anywhere they go, they must quarrel. So the world see that if we could organize that, then we have to draw closer to Brgie, because the foundation and the planners of this event was Brgie. You see, is it in the area of delegate? The world attracted to Brgie because they could see a high level of participants from 6 continents. We could even see what is this man's name? Michael Rubin. Is it Michael Rubin? If I've mistaken, please correct me. That one that had to log in through Zoom, to speak to Biafrans. It was not a small thing. And all the big dignitaries that were present, how we were able to pull Ambazonian representative and the Eritrea representative, even our lobbyists. That event attracted our lobbyists. Obong Elias was there. Let us not forget, it was also an international dignitary. For our lobbyists to be there, it had to attract the world to see, oh, if this set of people are there, then I really have to align and accept Brgie for who they are. We don't need to go and listen to Nigeria gossip anymore. We don't need to go and look at what Nigeria have labeled them with. We have seen with our eyes that these people have been able to organize this event twice. And the one that really moved the most was the one in 2024, that in the absence of our Prime Minister, Biafrans were able to organize themselves and show to the world that our freedom is not in the hand of our PM. You understand? That we will still forge ahead, irrespective of the fact that they have caged our PM and say, don't talk, come and answer question, when it was a very wrong time for them to call him to come and answer question. That was when Biafra needed him most. But come to think of it, Biafra had to show to the world that, come on, our freedom is not in the hand of our Prime Minister, because even when he comes out tomorrow, today, next tomorrow, he is not going to come to social media again and begin to preach the gospel of Biafra. He will go into diplomatic relationship and engagement. So that is why we have gathered here to take it off from where our Prime Minister stopped. Now, it also what made the world to be attracted. I look at the press. You could even see that immediately after they finished, when they went for the protest in the open field in Lati, you saw what press did. Press came and interviewed our people there and asked them, what are you doing? Why are you protesting? It had a very large press attention. The whole world talked about it, including the Nigeria Gota media. They carried it. So this is why the world is now saying, I have to align with Brgie, because those who pull this, it's Brgie cabinet and that's a government as a whole. So that is what, for me, made them to align with Brgie. You see? So it had to produce very concrete results. That those 2 conventions that we had in 2023 and 2024 produced concrete evidences that it is not AI generated. Mbano. They did a follow-up. They saw everything that happened. They saw how organized we were, and they said, come on, I have to. Because there was a pull from us to imagine the number that gathered, had to pull the world's attention to Brgie. So that is the way I feel this convention, the 2 that we had attracted the world in the midst of the genocide going on in Biafra land. Yes, We said, yes, you have killed us, but you are threatening us by killing our people. You think that we will be afraid? No, we will not be afraid, because the souls of those people are still behind us. Even though we couldn't see them physically, they were there spiritually. And the only thing they need from us is to make sure we get this freedom, so that their souls will be at rest. So despite the genocide that is ongoing in Biafra land, Biafrans were there in Finland to say, enough is enough. We must forge ahead so that the souls of our departed brothers and sisters will continue to rest in peace. I yield my mic here, my co-host. You can continue before we have so many hands. Let me stop here, please. Thank you for the opportunity, my co-host.
Thank you, tutors. And then we go to Love, Minister. Once more, your hand is up. Love, are you there? 1 million, hold on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, my people. Greetings to all Biafrans. I've said a little bit before about the 2023 convention. Now, I'm going to say something, one or two things about the 2024, which was a follow-up to 2023. The foundation and Biafra itself came into life in 2023. People who were asking, oh, does it have a foundation? Do they have a roadmap and all that? Yes, it was unveiled in 2023. And that was what led to 2024. And as Tutor mentioned, and I was an eyewitness also, we had more dignitaries in 2024. 2023 was Ambazonia, which Dr. Ayoba was physically present, and some other people that followed him to come to that convention. So 2024, we had more people from every corner of the world that came to be eyewitness. There in that convention, we actually told the world that the Biafran people are the ones who are hungry for their independence, not our leaders. Our leaders were just speaking, representing us in the public, but they are representing a people. They are not there by themselves. So, because they are representing a people, and the world wasn't even sure if that is true. Because if they knew that they were representing a people, they couldn't have gone for our leader in the first place. They were thinking, grab the shepherd, the sheep will scatter, because the sheep have nobody guiding them. But unfortunately, in this case, the shepherd was just there representing the sheep. The sheep are the ones that know what they want, which is the Biafran people. That's why after the convention of 2023, we conducted the self-referendum. Now, play, monkey enter market. So we have to come and tell the world, we are not joking. The people, the citizens, are the ones who want their independence. We are asking them, is it true or false? Overwhelmingly, despite the condition people were in, especially in homeland, we saw the videos. People voted their conscience. And we have to come and announce it to the world on 2024 convention. As civilized people that has a law, we have to follow the due process. After it was announced, even though the evil ones tried to hijack it, tried to cause confusion, saying November 29, that meant nothing. That's why on the day we said, our Prime Minister said that it will be announced. December 2nd. That was the day we voted, ratified it, and then it became law. That's why nobody can argue the 2 dates, 29 November, December 2nd. December 2nd, if we didn't have December 2nd, we could not, whatever happened November 29th was meaningless. So the redeclaration was December 2nd. That was the day we voted. I voted too. We ratified it. That was the day we got the mandate from the citizens. That was the day Brgie got the mandate from the citizens to say, yes, we are ready to go. Go ahead, represent us before international community. The homeland, go ahead, secure our borders and evict the invaders. That's one of the things that happened 2024. Another thing that happened 2024 was our beautiful ID, which they sabotaged to some extent. I happen to have my ID. You need to see it, and I treasure it. That ID is nothing compared to it. It happened physically. Individuals got their own ID, Biafra ID card, on that convention. I was one of them. I got mine. I have it. That's another thing that happened December convention of 2024. Another thing that happened was that the currency, different denominations, were also unveiled. So the world now begin to pay greater attention. It wasn't, are they serious? Maybe, maybe not. Now it became clear that Biafra is ready to govern themselves. They have all it takes to govern themselves. So those are some of the things that happened 2024 convention, which was a follow-up of 2023 convention. Even though, and you know another thing that happened, if our PM was there last year, people will think that he, or everything that happened was because of him. They wouldn't know that the citizens were very, very serious about their liberation. So in a way, you say in every bad thing, there's always a good side. The only good thing that came out of it, to prove to the world that Brgie is serious, is that PM wasn't even there. Despite the ugly atmosphere, things went without any serious issue. Meaning that the citizens are now, whatever the leaders taught them, they learned. So that was a proof that the citizens are ready for their liberation. Even before everybody was put to test to see if we can follow the law. Because leaders doesn't stay there forever. Government is a continuous thing. Unlike Nigeria, every 4 years, they start afresh. They commission a road, get money. God knows what happened to the money. The road is still as it is. The next 4 years, they come up with it again. Use it as attraction. Same thing. But it's in a real world where human beings function. Government is a continuous thing. You know, and we have proven that from 2023 to 2024 with the Baobab group to see if the citizens understand that they have law. And we have proven that. Even in this space, you can see that it's run by normal human beings who understands rule. Like where I live, If you come to the bus stop, you will easily know who came first. Because whoever came to the bus stop first will be the first in line. Anybody else that come will stand behind that person. By the time you know it, that's a queue. That's what is happening now in this space. That's what, when you say somebody is civilized, it's not blowing grammar. After you finish blowing grammar, you are just as raw and crude as you were before you start learning ABC. So Brgie is doing a good job and the world is taking note of it. And we must continue. And as we continue, then we will be pulling our brethren in to come and learn. We are the rock. You know, we are the foundation. So Brgie is doing a great job and the world is noticing it. I will drop here. Thank you.
Thank you, our minister. Yes, so Brgie is doing a whole lot of good job. In fact, Brgie is also modifying us as a people, modifying our character through our charter. That with our charter we can practice our laws. We can practice it. Quite unlike the fallen CRC chairman that couldn't make use of the laws, apply the laws. He couldn't. So kudos to you, Biafrans. We'll go to Chibike. Chibike, are you there? After Chibike, we'll go to 1 million. Then Rage. Then Ese. Chibike, are you there now? Okay, so Chibike is not there. 1 million, you have the mic.
Oh, they want to Stella. Thank you. Yes, so thank you for this your wonderful topic, because even though that we have a host here, I understand the schedules. So I hope our own the questionnaire is also getting ready for giving us another takeoff immediately as we are done with this. Thank you so much. You know, this space has been so much been coordinated, well coordinated. You know, I've always been on the listening side these days because I'm really enjoying it, and I want to learn. You know, I really want to adapt with this new system of analyzing things, and that is how it should be. Yes, so I don't want to make mistake, because when sometimes some of us, when they are correcting you, you take offense. No, don't take offense. So it's just better you go down and be listening, so that you understand. Whenever you come up, you know how to hit your point. So I will not just say too much words, because I'm still learning. And they won't watch it. Are you supposed to go before me? No verse here. Just hold on. Now 2 points I want just lay. So now our mommy has said it all, and our brother Stanley, you said it all. Everybody, even Antitutus, yes, you said it all. So now the question still remains that what attracted the world, during the time of these our conventions that took place during 2023 and 2024. I'm not going to elaborate much, but I'm going to just abbreviate it. Let me just put it in 2 words. One was quality. And secondly was leadership. Yes. And the third one is the organized a convention, the way it was, the quality. I mean, let me just put it in 2 words. There's no need to go into the third one. So that quality that I'm talking about now, our mommy made mention of so many things that was unveiled in 2024. Starting from 2023 to 2024, it was all about, unveiling, things that has, brought us this far, and what really attracted the world, to what we are doing exactly, and what really attracted the world to Brgie. So now, when our mommy made mention of the unveiling of our Ejema, you will understand that all these things was not just because we were so much in a hurry. It was not just because we want our freedom. It was not just because we have to do it. We just have to show the world. No, that is where quality comes in. The conventions was very, very, very well planned, well detailed, well organized, and it was a convention that, that attracted the world, because this is a new nation. And come to think of it, organizing a quality, a well-coordinated conventions like this, is something different. It's something very, 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 wonderful, because of what they have been projecting about we, the Biafran people, in the past. Because come to think of it, when we think about what they have, tried to, subjugate us to, all these things, but seeing this display, this, organized conventions, really prove to the world the kind of people we are. So now, when I talk about leadership, you will understand that in this Brgie, during the 2023 convention and the 2024, so many things was unveiled, just like as I was saying. In 2023, our charter was unveiled. And that charter is our base that is now carrying the people along. In 2024, our ID card, our Ejema, which is our currency, and so many others was unveiled. But I'm just going to pick out the ID card and the Ejema, which is our currency, the Biafran currency, that was unveiled. These things was not just unveiled, but it was unveiled to the world. It was live event. It wasn't an edited event. It wasn't just an indoor event that maybe after the event it was edited and the one you want to project. It was live. And during this live, events, this live convention, it really draw the attention because the quality, the background, the coordination, the terms of the planning, the convening of over 517 delegates, in the first day in Finland, Helsinki, all these things, it really drew the attentions of the world to say, come on, let's see. So it was even the day 1, the day 2, and the day 3. So all these things was very, very well coordinated, that it drew the attention. So when during the unveiling of all these things that I'm saying, the quality of that Ejema, my brothers and sisters, it is something that you should marvel. For a new nation, for a nation that is striving to, come together, a nation that really want to show to the world that what it is, this is a very good step. That is where our leadership, that is where the Brgie, placed the Biafran people in a very high esteem. And we really appreciate that, to be honest. The money was very, very quality. This Ejema is so beautiful. I admire this Ejema and I cannot wait to start using this Ejema. Now, when we talk about the ID card, my brothers, my sisters, our mommy here is a testimony, a live testimony to what we are talking about. This ID card is top notch. There is nothing to compare with it. It is something that you'll be proud, to present wherever you go. You'll be very, very proud of it. I'm not going to take long. I'm going to say thank you very much, that I have never been responsible as a citizen. I have never been. But now I have. With Brgie, I will yield my mic from here. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, so with Brgie, Biafrans are very much loyal to Brgie government. We love Brgie government. They have come to making us the people we have become. We have become loyal, humble, smart, intelligent, understanding Biafrans. So we love Brgie. Another thing also that happened, so one can also elaborate on it, on the last year's convention, was that for the first time we saw Biafran police. They wore their uniform and we saw them. So Chibike, you have the mic.
No, I think it is my turn to speak. Miloka.
You interrupted? Tutas our host, oh, come on, we don't catch one. He interrupted, oh.
Yes, so Tene Gemma.
Okay,
Where is
now.
this our treasurer today? She told me she's in the listening. Who have seen Madam Key?
He come now. Come on.
Okay, take record.
Take
Reg and
record
Fury,
of Ray.
Tene Gemma, he interrupted. Reg and Fury, it's not your turn, it's Chibike's turn. He came before 1 million. It's because he was not here. I don't write down the list down now. So immediately
Actually,
we
I was there to speak before 1 million, actually.
wait now. We still have a lot to talk. Oh, David have not even started his own yet. We have
Okay,
a
let Rich go, then I'll go by back. I'm sorry, I
They
was not
will,
around. Yeah, so
they will
Rich, go.
watching it. They will. I know they do until I will be as brief as possible. Thank you very much. Once again, I greet the house. As a matter of fact, these new rules that are put on the space now, they even teach us how to be more organized and more orderly in our personal lifestyle. And I strongly believe these rules are going to affect some set of people like my dear brother Nonso that likes interjecting a lot now. No wonder the guy know they took come to Mike again. And Mazi Afam, see, we say it very raw, and there are certain words that are not allowed here again. Mazi Afam, no go they come again. Please jump on the lighter note, pardon you. Thank you very much, dear friends. As a matter of fact, what a space, what a place to be. As if you didn't even go to school, you come to this space, there's no way you will not have sense. You will learn, you will be very wise, and you will learn what is called discipline, obedient to rule of law. That is one thing you are going to learn from the Biafran space. That is why Biafra is going to be one of the lights that will save this world. Any investment you put on Biafra is a good investment that you will be glad that you do in the future. You understand? And talking about the effect of the two conventions that were held, one in Helsinki and the other one at Ilati, Finland, how they attract the world to BRGI. As a matter of fact, the coordination, the conduct of Biafrans. It was this convention served as an international big platform for a determined people, a hard working people, a people that should be free, but because life has been so cruel and life has been so unkind to us, we have been caged under the slavery. We have been in slavery under some nomadic Fulani, Hausa, and Yoruba, you understand. So this was a bigger platform, an international big platform for the Biafran people to really showcase their determination to be free to the world, And looking at everything from both the first convention to the second convention, you see the organization, you see the orderliness in Biafrans. Even some of the Biafrans that were there that were representing the interest of Nigeria, carrying the agenda of Nigeria, you could see that they behaved themselves. They disciplined themselves. Like the likes of Madam Raphael Ajere, those kind of people, because of the Nigerian mentality they carry. Ordinarily, they will want to run to go and carry like 2 plates of food, 3 plates of food, even carry some poo for nylon, they come out, you understand? But that was not the case. And In that convention, you see different caliber of Biafrans. You see professors, you see doctors, engineers, you see barristers, different feet of caliber of people. You see bishop, pastors, men and women of high integrity in those conventions. And that was the message to the world. And to crown it all, the unveiling of the Biafran currency was another clear message that, men, Biafrans are ready to do this. They are ready to get their freedom. And the Ogakpatakpata of them all was the unveiling of the Biafra national identity card, powered by Jumio. Powered by Jumio. That was a sign of integrity. That was, the West and Europe, the major problem they have been having with Africa, especially the place they call Nigeria, is fraud, because there are no data system, good data systems, that when Nigerians commit their crimes and commit their frauds and stuff like that, you cannot easily trace them, you understand? But the unveiling of that ID card backed by Jumio was a message of credibility, that these people, they know what they are doing. So this is why we are still appealing to the nations of the world that, man, Biafra is a nation you need to support, because it is one of the lights that is going to make this world a better place. If you think of tackling insecurity, terrorism, crimes, Biafra is a place, it's a nation that you must invest in, because the restoration, the freedom of Biafra is going to tackle all of these things, because insecurity, terrorism, all this crime, these are the things naturally we Biafrans we find out. We find out, you understand? So you supporting Biafra is going to be a solution to terrorism, to crimes and insecurity. So how did all of this convention attract the world? They attract the world based on the activities that happen and the conduct of the Biafran people during all these conventions. You understand? And don't forget, if you forget every other thing, the unveiling of the Biafran National Identity Card backed by Jumio was a message of credibility to all Biafrans. Thank you very much. Let me yield the mic here.
Thank you. Thank you, Rich. What made the 2024 convention particular was that our PM was not there. You understand? Yet we could carry it out well. All the purpose, all the structures we mapped out for that convention was all carried out successfully, and that also comes to, nullify the propaganda of Nigeria terrorist Islamic government that PM was citing. He was not there, but we knew we needed, or we need, freedom from terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. So, free Simon Ekpa, free Mazen Nandakan. Thank you. We'll go to Chibike. Chibike, you have the mic.
Yeah, Mr. Stella, thank you. Please, can you frame your question back again? Let me get it again about, I don't know, some convention.
Okay, so we were talking about the achievement of Brgie, and we are taking them one by one. Before, we talked about our head office in Maryland, the advantage and how you felt about it or feel about it. Now we are on the convention. The two conventions were had, the 2023 and the 2024. That was a very big achievement. And in fact, we now found out that the 2023 convention now gave birth to the 2024 convention. You understand? So we are discussing on what happened on that 2023 and 2024. What achievements did you see happen in those conventions that Brigi carried out? Because Brigi is the only government, is the only motor, is the only machine that will drive us down to sovereign Biafran nation. Chibiga, you have the mic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Sister Tutos, our mommy Stella, and everyone. Brother Stanley, Mazi Stanley, thank you, and 1 million. Thank you, everyone. Concerning the question you said, I think I will go for the second one because I wanted to say something about the formation of the Brgie. But since you said people, we are no longer discussing about that one now. Now the convention, according to what I've seen, I was not there live, but I was following up everything that was going on through social media. The convention in 2023 was the full establishment of Biafra as a whole. In fact, that was the restoration of Biafra. That is the where we laid the foundation of the strength of anything we are doing today. 2023 convention put every sabotage at hold and put everything we are doing at checkpoint, like should I say a checkmate. Because from the time of our leader Ojukwu down to Wazirike, down to our leader Nnamdi Kanu, in their freedom fight, in their liberation, we don't have any checkmate. We don't have anything. We are just there as we are fighting for Biafra. In fact, we don't have anything to present to the world. Even when our leader Nnamdi Kanu say he went to, I think in a meeting, one country like that, and they ask him, what do you bring? What do you bring out? What are you like? What are you having? What are you presenting? It's not preaching about Biafra. You have to have something to present. And 2023 was when Biafra really have something. When we have something. And that thing started from the formation of the Biafran Republic government in exile in that 2023, where although it was activated in 2022, I think July, that was when the Biafran government in exile was activated. Then there's a whole lot of things that happened before we now changed it to Biafran Republic government. So it was Biafran government until we changed it to Biafran Republic government. So we have our own head office in April 2023 at Maryland, and it became that April, May, it was registered in the US Department of Justice as the only entity that we should go for or should fight for Biafra independence. That one is a very solid law, very, very solid rock that we build it. That is why a group like NGOZI group and accountability and any other group that will manifest tomorrow will not have any way to gain. That sabotage of them trying to duplicate us in Washington, D.C. will not work again because the Biafra Republic government in exile has been duly registered in the US Department. That happened in 2023. Now, we now form a government. One, we register it, become a duly registered. Two, now we need to hold something where we'll start checkmating our activities, something that will show to the world that we are really serious, something that other nations do for them to be a nation. And that is why we had a convention in that October. Now, the Helsinki Declaration of our charter is one of the major lines. The law of Biafra. We all came together and we voted in about, more than 300 and something Biafrans the first day that voted in. And we voted in, we all agreed. And it was a living document. International world was watching us. The coming of Biafrans in that convention was like the gathering of all Biafrans together. And if you watch, that was the first time where our people come together, we live peacefully for the 2 days, no fight, no quarrel, nothing. Unlike other Igbo ethnic group that they will gather together. It's either they'll have backbiting, this one come and God, this one happened to this one. But in Biafra, everybody was so clean. So you can, even when they are eating, you can go and take your food and eat Nobody is putting otapia in the pocket to put in the food and everything. Everybody's heart was killing because we all have one mind, one goal. And that is why even the saboteurs that they know themselves, they are all sabotage, they are there. They could not do anything because EFIK-IBIBIO did not allow them to know what they were doing. People like NGOZI, before the Prime Minister came in and we all voted, she came out and make a statement. If you see how she was speaking, as if this one and then carry Biafra for head, not knowing they are all part of the people to stop. But in the wisdom of EFIK-IBIBIO, they are all there, and they were all of them all signed for that our law. They didn't know that it's the same law that is going to hook them. So that is why I said the Biafra 2023 Helsinki Declaration was where we laid the real foundation. In fact, where Biafra was restored. Even in the time of Ojukwu, we didn't have any constitution then. We didn't have constitution, just that we are in the homeland then. So now we have something. And after that, the next day again, we have what we call the Amazonian Declaration. That is one of the major achievements Biafra have, because we and the Amazonians, we are one until there was their own consensus separation from 1953. They joined the Cameroon, and up till then, their trajectory is so suffering, just like the way we are suffering. Now, in that Biafran war, the Nigerian government had opportunity to hook us up through that side, where they had an agreement with the Cameroon to shut down that border side, where food and other things cannot come in. And because of that, our people, our children, my ancestors, my fathers and my mothers, they died out of kwashiorkor that made Philip Effiong to just give up because of the death. So that 2023 cement another strong foundation for Biafra. We came back again. We and Ambazonia came back again as one family. We enter into a serious truce of an ally that is even more than blood oath. So with that, what happened in 1967 to 70 won't happen again. And you can see it now. And in 1967 to 1970, we had the Biafran Liberation Army. Well, we have low or nothing our Navy defense. We are only fighting a ground fight and some air fights. There was a time we get some fighter jet that we produce our own, but it was not much, only ground fight. So in that Helsinki, that 2023 in Helsinki, we unveiled the Biafran Liberation Army and expanded it more. In that Biafran Liberation Army, we unveiled the Biafran Defense Force, which comprises the Liberation Army, the Ground Force, the Biafran Air Force. Although we don't have the equipment for the Air Force, but we have the personnel trained. We unveiled the Biafran Resistance Fighters, another strong arm of the Biafran Defense Force. The same Helsinki, we also unveiled the Biafran Naval Force. Now we have even expanded it more to Marine Corps. Today we have our Navy, our Biafran Dragon Fighters and Biafran Marine Fighters that are doing greatly in that marine side, in the water side, the Bakassi Peninsula side, which is the Gulf of Guinea, former name of Bight of Biafra, and they are holding on. So what we didn't achieve in 1967 to 70, we achieved it in that 2023. In fact, it is the handwork of God for all these people to come together to fight for one goal of Biafra. All these are forces to come together to fight for one goal of Biafra. So it is still the handwork of God. Nobody should take that glory. Now, what happened again in that 2023? Then that is it. The three major things, the unveiling of the Biafran Charter, the unveiling of our defense, and the formation of the Biafran Republic government in exile. That is where Biafra was restored. Yes, although the foreigners are still in our land today, very soon we'll chase all of them out. So that was what happened in 2023. And that is the major fact. That was when Biafra was restored. Because that our charter is now a living document. It's there. And if you go to anywhere, it's there. Anything we are talking about today, we will use it. In fact, that is what we are using to talk now. If you want to speak loud, want to make noise, that is what we are using to make noise. That is what we are using to offer. If you find yourself in any, maybe representing Biafra, find yourself in any country, you want to talk to the country through their foreign affairs about the might and the plight of Biafra, it is your charter. You have to go and present today. You can't go there and be talking, oh, I want Biafra, oh, they are killing my people. No, you have to present something. And when they see your charter, they know, man, you guys are really serious. They'll start looking into your matters. So that is why I said Biafra has been restored in 2023. Now, fast forward to 2024 was a declaration to put out to the world that indeed we now recognize ourselves. We have now meet up to the Montevideo Convention in 1933. We have meet up to all these things, and therefore we have make a statement telling to the world that we are now a people. We are now a people. We are now a nation. So that was what happened in 2024, that the declaration to send out to the world that we are now a people. We have now accomplished every requirement that it is for us to be a nation. We have completely done it. And with this declaration, we are putting the world to notice that, yeah, we are now a people. So it is now our work to us to do work more for the international world and international community to recognize us and bring us and make us to be one of the member states of the United Nations. And it's now our responsibility to chase away the foreigners in our land. Because after that declaration on the 2nd of December 2024, automatically the Nigerian terrorist military, the Nigerian police, the DSS forces, any armed forces, or anything about Nigeria in Biafran territory becomes foreigner invaders. They are not for Biafra. So it is now our responsibility to chase them out. After that declaration, we now have the legitimate right as a people, the legality to chase Nigeria out. Therefore, according to international eyes, Nigeria is a foreigner in our land. And if we do anything to them, it is being regarded as legal. But before the declaration, if we do anything, it will spark a lot of outrage all over the world. So the convention we have in 2024 was to set a notice all over the world that we are now a people. We have now meet up all the requirements that will make you to be a people, to rule yourself. We now have our own law. We have our own military. We have a defined, territory. We have a defined population. We have a defined territory. We have our own map. We have our own borders. We have defined our own territory. We have our own government, and we can enter into any international trade with any nation. After that, we tell the world that we are now a people. So if tomorrow we start bombing all Nigerian terrorist barracks, the world will not cry. If Nigeria cry, they will tell them, yeah, but these people, they have declared their intent, they are now a people. So what are you doing in their land? You have to live there. So that is what that declaration in 2024 says. But the major thing happened in 2023. That was the real thing, the real work, the foundation. That is why Biafra can never be destroyed again. No man born of woman or born of any spirit or any ghost or anything you believe, whether on earth, on air, or anywhere, spiritually or physically, you can't destroy Biafra because we have laid a very strong foundation. We have laid it, and that foundation really is going to finally take us to our homeland, which we are going there. So that is the two things that happened in that 2024. In 2024, then after the declaration, for us to show our for us to show the world that we are serious. We even went ahead and unveiled our Biafran ID card. What we make people to recognize you that, hey, you're not people, you not have your own identity. We even went ahead to even show the world that we also have our own currency. These things are what make a nation to be a nation. So we unveil our own currency, have our own name, currency name, and the currency is still standing up to today. It does not fluctuate like the way Nigerian money fluctuates every second. Naira fluctuates every second. Today it will go up, next tomorrow down, up one will fly, next tomorrow. But this one, it remains steady. It's steady. So we unveil our currency, which is one of the major things that makes a nation to be independent. Your currency, your ID card, these are like the things that make you, people say, okay, you are from here, you are from this place, you are from Biafran land, okay, you are from Israel, you are from this country. That ID card, especially Biafrans in exile. So that was what happened in the two convention. And it is only we are the first people in the whole of Africa that have done something like that, because we try to emulate from the best. Yeah, the Finnish people did something like that. The Americans, they did their own. The Slovenians, they did their own. We did it. We are the only first people in Africa to do it, to come together as a people and declare our nation, come together with one mind and form our government, form everything we want to form and declare it and put notice to the world that this is who we are. And it's there, so shall it be. If you ask yourself, who gave independence to France? Nobody. Go and check it. Who gave independence to England? Nobody. So the same way we did it, the same way they did it, and the same way we are doing it now. So if you ask yourself, who gave independence to Finland? Nobody. It is the people. So it is the people, we Biafran, that give independence to ourselves. So that is what I would say concerning this two convention. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. We go to Betty. Betty, our minister, your hand is not up. You wanted to say something because you were here before. You left and you came back. Betty, our minister, you have the mic. Okay, she's not available. We'll go to Ansi, Azzy Ezan.
Senior citizen, good afternoon.
That's hardcore.
Is that from Mercy Bugama from? Good afternoon, dear friends. Good evening and good morning to those wherever you are. My brothers, my sisters, I'm happy that we are gathered here. Even those that are listening, even those that are ignorant, those that have allowed ignorance to be consuming them, I hope maybe you take away your sentiments and just listen to what it's all about and use your IQ that is being given to you by EFIK-IBIBIO and could be able to reason why you a human being and why you have to think and why you have to reason. We're on a topic here today about what we've achieved. Anyway, what I will say is that Shubike, You just stole my thought and what I wanted to talk about, which is mostly what is dear to my heart about our Biafra Defense Force that was being unveiled on that 2023, because it's the strength of every nation. Your army is your strength. If you have no army, then you have nothing to talk about. It is quite unfortunate that our people are starving the strength of our nation, and we do not know that. Many do not know that. We claim, some people, because I know there's a lot of educated individuals here who are using it positively, who are doing what they're supposed to do, who are showing it by their actions and by their deeds and by their ways of speaking and everything. But you see some that they claim they answer this name of high profile names, and at the end of the day they have nothing to show for it. Just like our sister Betty said one time ago, that you see educated people going to listen to an individual called Diorama who has nothing upstairs to show, but they listen to her stupidity and allow themselves to be used for her to do the things, that the damages that she was doing to herself and her generation. So what am I saying here? Biafra, now I'm glad that it's now just going like the way, when a kerosene is being poured on clothes. You will watch it, it will just be going, dropping and be spreading everywhere going. That is how our restoration is happening now. And many people, I'm so happy that they are, they don't see it as anything. They see it as a joke. They undermine it the way that they look at our PM, that he was nothing, he was nobody. That was their thought. The same thing, the same way to our leader, MNK. But little did they know that you can't stop what is being ordained. Chukwuokike Abiyama might want his thing, and it is an individual that he will use. He or she. It might be anybody that he chooses. And when you want to stop that person, that individual that he chooses for that main purpose that he wants to, then you're fighting God. And be ready to be consumed by your own self. Be consumed, so it be. So what am I saying? I'm so happy that we have our army, well international trained. But it sometimes I get so surprised that people, we call ourselves Biafrans. Those who describe themselves, we say we are Igbos, we are smart people, we do this, we do that. But just a common mathematics that even I, a primary 5 dropout, can be able to minus and plus. And you say you are educated and you cannot just investigate. Just go for research to be able to know the truth and forget about your sentiment or maybe hating anybody or hating any individual or how he say it or how he does it, but go to verify to see if what these people is saying or what this individual is doing, if it is right or wrong. You can go for that. Something that will just cost you maybe 15 minutes to do. You have phone, you have your iPhone, you have your Android, then what are you making use of it for? When you cannot go there and just research for the information, or through your computer, whichever way. These things that we are talking about here, like what I said, we are starving, some of us, because if all of us is doing what we are supposed to do, believe me, if a time like this will be, maybe the building of our nation, the changes and other things that we are supposed to be doing, and maybe the foreign investment that wants to come into our nation, that we'll be debating and discussing how we go about it all. We have the military that can do wonders. These people, they are fighting how many types of war? Let us reason. This is not just something that has not been done. Other nations have Biafran government on exile. They got their nation like this. We are not the first, and we are not going to be last. Even some people have taken the full step of what our PM did, and they have overtaken us. But thank God for Chukwuokike Amazonia, they were looking at us. They were taking our footsteps. But look at where they are today in the US government whatsoever, whichever way you put it. But look at what our people are doing. Those who does not want us to go back home. Those who want us to be slaves in other men's land. They are starving our militaries. They are starving our warriors because they are our strength. Because this Biafra, it is not about me. It is not about our leader. It is not about our PM or APM or any of us here. It is all about us. It is about us preserving who we are, our family values, going back to who we used to be. Stopping the stupidity that our people, some of our people, some individuals are coming out every time on social media and be disgracing themselves, saying that they are disgracing us. How can't we see that we need to fund our army? How can't we see that these people, they are fighting more than 3 powerful wars? They are fighting the Nigerian terrorist armies, the Nigerian terrorist police. They are fighting the Boko Harams, the foreign mercenaries. I hope we know that. We understand that it's not just only Nigerian armies these people are fighting. They have a lot of foreign mercenaries from other countries who they brought in, who that are trooping in, those that they are dropping with trucks in our lands. These are the people they are fighting. They fight all these things still with what? With little that looks like nothing that we're giving to them. And some of us who are helping the enemies to starve our armies, you are not contributing. You cannot even say, okay, let me go and check these people, what they were doing. Are they real? Is this true? Let me forget about social media or whatever, but go and face the reality. We don't think towards that way. We are looking at somebody, some people that they brings out to deceive us, just like people like P2B. And we cannot understand that anybody that is talking about anything about election in Biafra land, you are the enemy of Biafra. You are a cancer in our body, because we don't need any of such this time. All we need to do is to chase the enemies away from our land. Like my brother said, Chukubike. If you are asking us when the Biafra is going to come, when are we going to do this? We are doing it every time. Why you are not doing anything? You are not supporting our militaries to push them away. Are they going to use their hands to do that? Are they going to use AK-47 to shoot down the fighter, the war planes that they are using to come and throw bombs in our land? Is that what they're going to use to do that? Are you people not seeing the materials? I mean, the iron that the Fulanis are using, the terrorists they are using, that the so-called Nigerian government who are sponsoring them are giving to them? Then what are you waiting? What are you expecting our people to use, our armies to use to defend our land? When are we going to stop gossiping and know that we have a war that is facing us? And when there is a war, it's not time for gossip. It's time to face the reality.
Are we going to be talking and be, piling a goosey why these people are taking over our land? Or are we waiting for more casualties to be occurring every day by day so that when maybe that is when we are going to wake up? That is when we are going to stop talking much and do what we have to do and allow those that Chukwu Okike Abiama gave this mandate for them to do it, to be doing what they are doing. Instead of us tackling them, we should stop that and be pushing them up and be supporting them and be giving them the little push that they need. My brothers, my sisters, we are everywhere scattered. It doesn't matter the comfortability of the life you are living anywhere. As long as you're not in your land, you are a slave. How many Americans are living in your land? That's the question you're going to ask yourself. When have you been home last? If you are doing this, then what will be the future of your children? You don't go home now. You have nothing to teach them, to teach them about your father's land, about anything. Then, if it is on us like this, how is it going to be when they grow? Will they ever know where they come from? I'm using myself as an example. I have 3 sons. None of them have been in Nigeria. My brother, if we don't get these things right, our languages are going away. Our children are speaking other languages and not even speaking our own. How many of us are doing it? How many of us are being able to hold our children? Some are because of circumstances that we found ourselves in, because of where we came from, the people, the strangers that we are allowing to use to do the things they are doing to us, to insult us. Our languages are going, our values are going, our cultures are going. Our family values, our wives, our sisters, they are going, my brothers. Let us think about this. Men, I'm talking to men. We are the armies. We have many things to do. We are the armies. If you are not a foot soldier, then why can't you support financially? The little you can give is very, very important. If we use our numbers, those who can give 1, give 1. Those who can give 10, give 10. Those who can give 100, give 100. If you can give million, give it. It is for each and every one of us. Please, my brothers, I beg each and every one of us, those who knows what they should do, it is not time to talk about politics. Are you talking about politics in a place where they have no law? You said you are in a country where you are, where you live, where you reside, that is well diplomatic, that have government. And you are thinking of having a good thing, or maybe a good politics is going to come in a nation whereby the so-called president is nobody. He's not supposed to be there. On a good day, he's not supposed to be there at all. The world knows about this. They look at us as nothing because they know we are joking. Then we Biafrans, we have separated ourselves from this. Why don't you allow us? Why don't you come together and give our people the fuel, the gas that they need, our army, to do what they should do better? Because where the main deal is going to be happening more, that is going to open the eyes of the world, is in homeland. It is in the homeland. It is our army defending our land. Those our warriors in the bush, it is time they have to come out and take charge of everything, and all these atrocities that is happening in our land will stop. And I want to remind us something, for us to know how important our defense is for us. If we allow them to stay in the bush, we are not giving them what they need to be able to do the right things and chase these enemies away and come out and put the law in order. The kidnappings is not going to stop, because some people are taking advantage of what is happening, doing kidnappings, and they, at the end of the day, they are saying that is our armies. Why they are busy fighting a war that they don't even have time to be able to come out to control, to put laws and order in the cities. So, my brothers, my sisters, please let us know that a lot of job is to be done, and it is a collective effort. It is not only for me, it is not only for us here on Space. Please, it is for every one of us generally. We say we are wise and we are watching what happened in Turkey, what happened in Lebanon, what happened in Iraq, what happened in Syria, taking place in our land, and we are watching it. And some people are still thinking that this is a joke. These people are coming with their Islamists. They have already entered, been able to plot criminals in the area of politics in our land. And we are not seeing it. And they are suppressing our people, making some of us to run away every day by day. We are going out. They are taking over our land. And we don't wake up, we will have no place to go back to. This way, let us reason and think of the negativities that all these things that is happening is being, that is coming to us. It is we that will stop it. Nobody. It is we. If you don't advertise yourself, nobody is going to advertise you. If we don't stop this calamity that is a human made, not God's made, human made, humanly made. Because some people, you will tell me you're praying. Prayer cannot resolve what you will resolve for yourself. You are the one who messed these things up, and you're praying for what? For a spirit to come and resolve it for you. It's not done. You caused the problem. You are the one to fix it up with discipline and do what you're supposed to do. So please, let us know that these responsibilities, there are people who God have chosen to take care of it. Let us give them push and forget about who it is, who or it is not. When we restore our nation, we can now do the process that we are going. But now let us defend our lands, my brothers. Let us stop our sisters from turning to things that we are turning them to, and we are blaming them. Because when you allow your house to be messed up, anything that is being messed up there, you are the cause. If you fix your house in order, you will have discipline in your house and your house will be fixed up. Please, my brothers, let us stop starving our defense. Let us do what we have to do. Let us know that as long as these criminals are in our land, we have nothing positive to do in that land. It is only when we sweep our house we could now be able to dress it and fix it up the way it will be. I yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Okay, I think my co-host is a little bit busy. Yeah, when she's free, she'll pick up the mic and continue. So we will have these two last people that will talk on this topic. And before our Professor David, he's still battling with the internet. Either David will take it up from there or Madam Key will take it up from there. So it's like our co-host is not close to her phone. So that's why I'm filling the gap, because she was the one to handle this part. So Mary, Tokam, Telkam. So you are going to focus on the convention. What do you think happened during the convention that has attracted the world to Brgie, despite the Nigerian ongoing genocide that is happening in Biafra land? Please focus on the topic so that once you and Ancestral finish, David can take up the next one, because I said we have a lot to talk about. The achievements are so numerous. So people will not be bored with one thing. We have to now switch to the next one, which is our currency and our ID. So that's just what I wanted to remind us of. My co-host, are you back?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, please continue. Take it off from there.
So, Mary, you have the mic. Remember, we are discussing on the convention, the first and the second convention. You know what happened, the advantages that we saw. You know how Brigi did a wonderful job for Biafrans all over the whole world. Go on, sis.
Thank you, my people.
I don't want to have much time because I'm just in and out. Yes, my people, good evening, the lover of freedom. Good evening, brothers and sisters. Yes. Good evening, Ariara. Ariara. Sesama. Yes, so what Brgie has achieved that has, yes, attracted, yeah, the world. Yeah, that has attracted the world in the midst of the Nigerian ongoing genocidal war. So now we are looking at the convention. Yeah. The convention, I've been here, I've been listening, my people. You know what attracted because of the convention now? Yes, we know why. Because the convention was so in my own, I was there, I was the witness. There is a lot of things attract the world and what we achieve, my people, from the beginning. Even our PM, they've been doing it before we knowing it, even the time. Even said to we have our convention, a lot of people did not believe it. In my own, the day we host our convention 2023, that is the day of Biafra. Was, let me just say, restore. And man, that is, I'm not saying restore now to we to go in, you know. That is the way, the day of the world know that yes, Biafra, we are still exist because of Fitare Kondo. We achieve a lot, my people. The world, because of our PM, we just go to the chapter. Number one, your defense. It was happening in that convention. You know, telling the world, our PM was already table there to them before the day of declaring the law of Biafra. How you to build your nation. The international world is already there in the Washington, D.C., in their table. Before you can easily have a right to achieve your defense in your land. My people, believe me, that convention day of 2023, it was the day, in some people's eyes, person like me, the day of Biafra was born. Because a lot of people, the enemy, they did not expect it. The day of that convention of 2023, that is the day as other nations did. They allow us to speak out by you having your chapter, by you having Biafran, having defense, people who can secure your land when the enemy come. All of them, they must see it before they can tell you go ahead. You know? So the day of that 2023, we declare, believe me, with Biafra, the Brgie achieve a lot. Biafra achieve a lot. That is the day the 40th state of Biafra born. That is achievement. You know yourself, who you are. Even in the right deep villages, the world will think, oh, you are just nothing. They know you are something. That 2023 convention, my people, it plenty. That make us the world know, yes, these people are still exist. Then they hand over your Biafra to you. Say, okay, go ahead and build it. Let us see. Do you know why? Because they know nobody can stop you anymore. Because you're on your own, you're in your own nation, but you have to fight to restore. That on 2023. I was there. My signature was there. It was the happiest day in anybody's life. Well, no good thing in that day. That it was 2029 or 2029, 2023, November, so if I'm not mistaken. I was there. My people was so sweet.
That day, it was the day of your own history. This one, not Britain, told you who you are. It's the one when anybody asks you this time, you can tell them, why do you get the convention to you in your own land? Because of Nigeria, what they did to us of the killing. That 2023 made Fulani Musa, the chief of staff, go gaga in the whole media, looking to borrow money everywhere because our defense, than to show the world we can cover ourselves. If no saboteur, they plan in our mix. If no be that saboteur, that evil, because they know that was their ending, they can't stop you anymore. My people, remember, backward 2022. Do you know that they cannot do that again because of that 2023? Our convention, when they be in army, they will cover, they will wear bulletproof, stand in the middle of the day, open, God, shoot everything out of their way. Woman be not animal. But Biafra, let me tell you why they cannot do that anymore. Because you have law and international world know about it. Because of this achievement of 2023. Because they have your law, they have your charter, they have your bylaw. They know that, yes, you are a nation. No matter that, you are not yet restored. But you have your law where international world give you go ahead. They cannot come because you have to fight. It's what other people did. If there is not that day, we will still crying. Nigeria would use us. Britain would deal with us well, but they cannot do it any now. Even now one person stand in Brgie. Even now one person stand. They cannot do what they always did anymore because now you have a right to even Biafra. If that we are normal, if some of this rich man, they are normal woman being. Let me tell you what is going on in that our land, Biafra land. Believe me, they would be suing them because you have a law. Because you have the right, you have chapter what built your nation because of their self-interest. That makes that 2023, makes you who be you. Now, you have your ID card, it plates you. Where you can proud, show people, say, I'm a Biafra. Yes, I know what they will first of all tell you. Those hungry people, children, where they are tummy big, yes. But do you look like people will get up big tummy? Are you not better than most of their children? That's why they want to kill all of us finish. Because of that 2023, stop them. This their blood sharing, but they are still doing it though. You know what I'm talking about. They are still doing it. That is why we have our defense soldiers, our defense angel to make sure they secure our land. That 2023 give us that right. Our chapter give us that right. Our bylaw give us that right. That 2023 make us can tell our matter into the international world where some people don't understand. This our convention of 2024. Me, I don't want to go to 2024. That first one, give the leg of them to destroy of that, to make sure say they can destroy what they built. International world, our leader don't tell that they bring this Arab Fulani. Then he cannot destroy it because this didn't try for 2024 to destroy it. You know that no man, even our own leader, Itare Kondo way built. It's easy to you to build a nation. That is why all of us was enjoying because it was doing all the job. But it's not easy to you to destroy. That is why what Arab Fulani did not understand. Because it means paperwork. It's not just today. You answer this Biafra Brgie to we to have right, to have lobby, to have right, to have our lawyers to go interfere in Biafra problem. That is why they said you have to fund your lobby. You have to fund your recoordination. That 2023, that law you have give you this right to you to proud, to you to say no matter anything. That is why they said, Biafra, our leader said, you can never destroy it. As long as a nation, one person can stand and build it. Yes, because it can never die anyway, anymore. And nobody can stop it, no matter all the blood. So, my people, it's very, very important when you understand that your defense, that 2023, make us be who I am today. Who me, I am proud. Your ID card, your shafter, your law, everything you can table. When they finish it, they will give you palm, because even more better than their own. But they know before you have this kind of law and the country, the whole 4 corners of the world are fighting, it must be bloodshed to try you, especially your enemy. That is why you see our defense is fighting tooth and nails, underground war. They cannot do it anymore because we ourselves, we can sue them. If no be this sabotage, these enemies, then they just want to relay you. So, my people, we achieve a lot, a lot. That 2023, believe me, our PM finished job. His only thing, he left for us. He left for us, my people. There is no any other way. So we ourselves know what we achieve. Even they are blind, even Nigerian Sugar, even Britain, the whole world know. One, what we are achieved, that they can never take us any backward anymore. Only lay. I know we'll do that. Now most of the people of Biafra, they will use them, and we'll still continue shout and funding. So my people, we achieve a lot, even blood sharing of Biafra land, by kidnapping in the bush, by bringing the animal, walking in your back like no man living there. If not be our soldiers, if we're not they shout it today, look at Yoruba land now, look at most of the people. To you to know, my people, we need funding. There is no other way. Any small one you have, any small one you have, that is only way to you to show the international world that you can do it before anybody come to your help, because you have the right. I'm still saying it. If all this no be all these government politicians in your land, they are the enemy, and then they come plan this saboteur code, this evil. I don't even know how to put them, and you all of us know about them. But to destroy a nation, no man, especially Biafra nation, where light is not darkness. No. We achieve a lot, my people. We really achieve a lot from that 2023. And I believe in that, because person like me, I cannot wait. And that kind of happiness will be the day our leader will come out. We will raise our flag. Then you will know what I'm talking about. That is the only thing remain for us. So my people, I will stop here. Thank you for the opportunity you give it to me, Sister Stella and tutors. So thank you very, very much. We achieved a lot. We are proud to be a Biafran, because our leader, Anitade Kondomasi, Simon Ekpa, and our PM, believe me, they make us proud, and we continue to proud, because this is what that 2023 born for us, and we'll continue to be a Biafra. And you will be a wisdom, you must happy by you having your 40 state of Biafra, being a woman, being the whole international world know about it. You are 40 state, and that is the truth. That is what you achieve. You understand? Thank you very, very much. We move, we continue. Thank you. Thank you, my sisters and my brother. Thank you. See you guys then.
My co-host, I just want to message Minister Betty. Minister Betty, are you there?
Yes, darling. I'm here.
After the topic with Madam Key, you are going to take up and moderate on the professional diplomacy that is happening right now. I have sent it to your inbox, so you will moderate that as well. It will come after Madam Key. Okay?
Professional.
Check your inbox. Check your inbox. Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah. I think my co-host is not close by. Ancestral. Ancestral, are you there? He's not close to his mic. Okay, Mazi Onyeka, you are just joining let me explain what we are doing. Mazonyek, are you there?
Yes, my lady.
Okay, I want to, because you are just joining now, I want to explain what we are doing so that you follow it, okay?
Go ahead.
Yeah, and please, if you have not shared the space, what are you waiting for? Share the space, please. It's free to share the space. Okay, so this is not my moment. Senior citizen is supposed to moderate this second topic. We are talking on the topic, what Brgie has achieved that attracted the world in the midst of the ongoing genocidal war that is taking place in Nigeria. So we've listed the achievement of Brgie. So we started from the head office that we have in Baltimore. Now we are we are in the second one. Who's somebody's mic?
Just,
Your mic.
just tell me the topic of what I have to say, okay? Because if his topic is there, it's okay.
Follow. If you don't follow what I'm saying, you will mess up. So listen, mute your mic, please. Just mute. So now we are in the second phase, which is about what happened. The second achievement is the two conventions that Brgie has conducted, 2023 and 2024. How did that those two events attract the world to Brgie, even when there is an ongoing genocide in Biafra land? You understand? So immediately we finish this one now, Brother David will take it up, or Madam Key will go to the next achievement. So we want to deliberate on one achievement before we go to the next. You understand? So please share the space for everyone that is just joining now.
Yep.
We still have a lot to talk. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that briefing. Okay, yes, BIAFRANS, I greet everyone. Thank you for the host and the co-host. My ladies and comrades, ministers, friends of Biafra, I greet you all. Yes, I am happy for how things are going. Yes, it's a sign of progress, and it must continue. I am Onyeka Chukwu, aka code number. Yes, despite everything that we have been facing, the Brgie, under the leadership of His Excellency Kwasamon Njoko, and presently the acting capacity, His Excellency Mazi Ogenkere, have achieved a lot and attracted the international community despite the hulabaloo, despite the challenges. Yes, one is that, you see, it's like when you are doing something and you have the foundation, you do it at the right way, it makes sense, you will achieve a lot. That is what our government have done. We have the lobby that at least that take our case to offices that we cannot go individually. Those lobbies, that is why we are paying them and they're doing the job. You listen when somebody say we don't need lobby, you think, you see how these people, how that they are, because they are there just claiming they are educated while they know nothing. Okay, the lobby is doing a lot of job by making sure that our case is heard, that our case is in the office of different important prominent people in the world to know what is going on. And again, you see, like I already talked in that what's it called, the 2023 convention had a lot to tell about Biafra. One, the charter, the EKID declaration, and the multi-video convention that our leader follow in this everything we are doing, and also our declaration of our defense forces, BDF, is also help to propel what we are doing, because if you have no military, nobody will take you serious. You remember, it is the work of that BDF that made Musa Kutonko cry on social media, to cry. People will say, okay, why is this man crying? Why? Crying at the someone. I think, why can't someone who is living outside? Why? Because the BDF are to stop them from doing their evil in our land. Remember, these people will come to our land, they will go after innocent people, even those who are protesting. Ordinary protests, they will mow them down just like that. Nobody is talking. But the defense forces stop them from doing so. They can no longer do so. So this is thing that declaration of Helsinki and this president, the last this thing has done for us. And again, it comes to the 2024 convention. Despite the hulabaloo, despite the distraction, caused by the agents, the planted agents. You see how the thing echoed, very well organized. I just give kudos to people, those who were there, that made sure that everything was organized like that. Despite that, today some of them are seen as the remnant of the coup plotters. The convention actually went ahead to prepare Biafra and international community, because every channel killed where I am, many people listening to it, many people listened to that convention, and everything was went well as planned, despite this thing. But yet some people see them going to narrate 29, and we know that our declaration happened on 2nd December, and that is what is recognized. So that's all this convention, all those activities actually table our case. Remember the guests we have. We have somebody like Michael Ruby that spoke on that day. We have another guest again, many guests that spoke on that day. So their presence in that convention actually catapulted our case to international community. You know, so their appearance made people to log in to know more about Biafra. So that achievement is really massive, and we cannot speak without mentioning those things. So all those Helsinki Declaration and that of 2024 convention has actually led the international community, those who don't know about Biafra before, to know about Biafra. Before, when you say, people tell you Biafra, where is it located? But this time around, immediately talk, they say yes, yes, I know. So that is the awareness through the Brgie, which our Prime Minister actually piloted. So I can tell you that despite the sabotage, sometimes even their sabotage make us to be known, because when some people will log in, they will know that these people, they are not real, but these people, they are real. So imagine when we have our government, we are doing things according to the law, according to international standards, but some people will come and begin to do their shenanigans. When they come, they will see that this is actually, because sabotage is not peculiar to us. They know there are sabotage in everything, and something like this. Some people will come out to sabotage, to do things in order to ridicule what others are doing. But when they log in, listen to a platform like this, they will know that yes, these people are actually the genuine people that are piloting the affair. So my people, there are many things that this government have achieved that put our issue in the international view. So that is really a great achievement. Today, people can talk about Biafra. People can talk about, before nobody talk about Biafra. Nobody talk about Biafra. Yes, some people even in our own land. So you can see that starting from when our leader was kidnapped, that kidnapping of our leader, our promise he promised he made, he achieved it, he fulfilled it. Some people waiting for a promise to come and do anything again. You're just wasting your time. The man have fulfilled everything he said. He said he will make that kidnapping to be useless. Yes, because the purpose of kidnapping of a leader is to make our issue to die natural death. Even the president came out to brag. He said nobody will talk about IPOB again or something like that. So by promise, he said no. When you look at this, he said, what kind of challenge is this? What kind of insult is this? He said no. He called to give him wisdom of 1,000 men, and he actually received it. And he was able to pick some people who are with him and with your help, with all of us. We join hands together to make sure that we stand by him, and they got that achieved. The kidnapping of Alida Mazinankan is actually useless. All the money is wasted. Yes. So everything they are doing about just nonsense, because they did not achieve the purpose. But that kidnapping actually propelled us to where we are today, because we have somebody who is truly a disciple of Alida Mazinankan. He called himself a spiritual son, and yes, when you look at it, it's a spiritual son indeed. Some people will brag or something like the one I said that is a Amobiara. That Amobiara today, has seen what it resulted. Not just to talk, but our Prime Minister is the example that every one of us should follow. He said something, and that thing he said, he worked on that. He not say something and do something else. He said he's a spiritual son and the disciple of our leader Mazinankan. He actually did it. He made sure that he protected the interest, protected that legacy, that sacrifice of our leader Mazinankan not to be destroyed. And I can tell you that they did not destroy anything. Rather, he made sure that those things are that new dimension our leader said. Follow him. Follow Simon Ekpa that is bringing the new dimension. He actually brought that new dimension. None of you will deny it. None of the saboteur will deny it. None of you, not even Musa, will deny it. So this is what he did. So Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has done everything he said. He has fulfilled everything he said. And you and I today, who has followed his steps, should make sure that we start on that template and make sure we follow our APM, who is saying that the fire on his hand, the fire they give him hand, he will never allow the fire to quench. That is how to know a true follower, a true servant, a true leader. He said that fire will not quench. Nothing. And that is where I could number supporting him, as long as he follow the rule of law, I stand by him 1,000,000% in making sure that that fire will not quench. Rather, we will increase the flame of that fire instead of quenching. Thank you so much, Biafra.
Okay. I've not seen my co-host, Madam Stella. Maybe she's not close to her mic. Okay, Onyeka, thank you so much. That was a quick one. Ancestral. Madam Key, please get ready for the next achievement. As David is returning home, he doesn't have internet right now. So, Madam Key, please get ready. After Ancestral, he will take us to the next achievement that Brgie has achieved that attracted the world despite the ongoing genocide that is taking place in Biafra land. We are still forging ahead. Ancestral, please have the mic.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening. Am I coming out? Hello, am I coming out?
You are coming out, so you are going to talk on the convention in 2023 and 2024, how it attracted the world to Brgie, despite the fact that war is going on in Biafra land. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, our Brigi government, what we are doing, and concerning the convention, and what have been attracted in our midst around the world. So the convention is a formal, let me say, it's just a formal declaration event that will organize and tell the world, look at what is happening, we want to do this. So that convention is just like gathering people all over the world, enlisting people to know that I want to declare my nation. And on that day, it's a date to be remembered and what memorized. So any day that we're going to be doing anything that we're doing these days around, it will be one of the holidays or this thing in our life. So that day, particular day, we see all of us, we came like the first declaration, which is 2023, where we went to Finland, Finland. We saw people gathered all over the place. That was when we declared our intention, and we let the world know. Look at what is happening. That day we unveiled our soldiers with many documents that we unveiled. That day we unveiled our bylaw and the constitution. And that have made it every day that the world have come to understand that these people are very, very serious. It is very significant. It is not something that you can be in your room, be fighting this or that. And it was then that we will have this name, Brigi. You know, like the other day I said, you know, during our when our leader Nanka is with us, our leader he used the word, the term IPO, indigenous people of Biafra. You understand? During Masov, they use movement for the emancipation of for sovereign state of Biafra, Masov, with other people. But they have never have an acronym that will stand as a government in the exile or a shadow government. But it was this 2023 that will have formed our government. And it shows that then that we can stand shoulder to shoulder, we can stand and ask any other country in the world, look at what we are looking for. But as a this thing, had it been that we are still answering our autopilot IPA, I don't think that whenever we begin to ask the other world, look at what we are doing, they will even answer us or do anything. But that government shows that we are very, very serious, we are very, very responsible on what we are doing. And we have every branch that's supposed to make a government to run. Anything that makes a country to stand. The only problem that we are still in exile. So that is why that shows the world that we are very, very serious on that 2023 convention and same in 2024. Then on that 2024, we'll finally did our referendum and counted it, and people have to come and declare officially that from today that we are what a country looking for our recognition, because from number one you enter number two. So like I said, people from different world, they see that they are very, very strong. It was this our convention of 2024 that brings about the document that will have to, that when it is ratified, that when we meet US with other countries, that is the reason that makes sure that the world now, they are talking, especially America, we're in a negotiation with them. I don't think that without that convention that anything like this will happen. So it is a very memorable thing. And you see, many other countries have followed the same suit, have followed the step. Maybe after us, many other countries will follow the same step. They will have form their convention, and they will gather all over the whole world and come and tell the people their intention. And what happened there? That we invited calibers of people, different politicians. They came and see how we were prepared, how we get ourselves organized, make things running with the exhibitions of things that we've done. They are watching. They say, no, these people are very, very serious. So no longer maybe answering it's a movement, it is or that. But now we are what as a government, and that now again is because of this that the world can even talk to us, and they can no longer call us a terrorist. You know, see the reason why any other government like Nigerian government, they cannot even stand up and tall and want to go and lobby against us in the international community, say that these people now is a terrorist or they are rebel. No, anywhere they will go, they will tell them that these people now, they are government, that you are the people that are looking for their trouble, that have to go out from their land. So that is the most wonderful achievement we did with this big in that convention that we did. You understand me? And on that, there are many other things that followed. Like our people that have talked, we have our alliance with Ambazonia, Eritrea, and other people. They came and said that we are very, very serious. Even our lobbyists that we are trying doing anything he's doing, they see, because we have very, very serious that we have did our convention and declared our intention. That's why the lobbyists saw that we are very, very serious. So he's doing everything on his own power to mediate for America with other countries to recognize us. So let me just stop here so that another person will talk. Thank you very much.
Okay, my co-host Stella, are you still there, senior citizen? Thank you, Ancestra. That was a quick one. Yeah, Mazonyeka, your hand is up before. I've seen who is MJ? Mazonyeka, go ahead. Your hand is up.
Okay. Yes, because sometimes when you come with another topic and they give you another topic, so it will make you don't remember some things to say. You see, there are many things that these two convention did that we had that make our Brgie Biafra issue to go wide, to go far. That despite that, even the sabotage cannot suppress. It's just like pouring water on a stone. That is what the sabotage is. They are just pouring water on a stone. They cannot penetrate anything. So that is what those achievements. Remember, that day we had our alliance official with Ambazonia and Eritrea, and we know the importance of this Ambazonia Brgie Biafra alliance. People take that area very lightly. They don't know the importance of that area. If they know the importance of that area, they will be, in fact, they will stand on this government and they give them much more support because they take it lightly. That Amazonian alliance, that particular area is important that the world, the whole world, or entire world know the importance of that area. How the Nigeria genocidal war from there, how the blockade of that area, that particular boundary border, what they did to us through that particular area. But this alliance destroy that. Make sure that today our Biafra and Amazonia are in charge of that area. Okay, and that alliance is very important because Amazonia and Biafra are not just neighbor, but we are blood relative. So, and they understand this. That is why that that particular trait with Amazonia and Biafra is very important. And they go enough to tell the world that these people, they are serious. They are serious because the ability to protect your people, to protect your border is one of the things that give you power as a nation to be a nation. Because to protect that area to date, the enemy was able to penetrate that area. It's a very, very massive job and achievement. And that thing again is the Eritrea. The Eritrea, I don't know who the Eritrea before. It's through that convention I know that Eritrea exists and what they are fighting for. And you see all these ties that we have with people, put our case in the map. The way also their own, we are putting their own in the map. So this friendship is really doing enough. And you see that day on that Helsinki declaration, we see what happened. We see how everywhere, how when they obeyed our defense forces, we see how everything was going. Despite that, they are not all the defense forces, but you see how things will happen, well organized. Okay, the convention of 2024. Okay, even when the agent they planted to destroy something, you see that they cannot achieve it. And I want to give thanks to the people who make it happen, and also goes to that our APM. You know, when we talk about all this, it's still like you go back to him, because when the person holding the fund to pay for the whole does not bring it, and what they plan to do for police to come and disrupt something, but the intervention of the APM, and you see that one did not work. They went to their plan B, and despite all those things, we still achieve what we needed to achieve, and that awareness was created. Okay, today is there, and the world has put that one as a record. We have it as a record that on 2nd of December, our intention to restore our nation was declared to the world. So it's there. So, and that thank God that second was ratified, even though the agent tried to put it on 29, but the people there who are sensible, who know the importance of that second, make sure that it was ratified on that second. And the people who gathered to sign the self-referendum. This self-referendum, remember, some people from Britain, one newspaper from Britain came to Biafra land to investigate independently. We don't even know until they brought out their news where they said they want to focus on Biafra referendum. How they put it, say all eyes on Biafra referendum. So that particular referendum also catapulted our news, our matter to the world, because for them to leave their land to come to our land to investigate independently, and they see that people are actually eager to live, that people are actually ready to live to restore their nation. You know, that is what I'm telling people. If you want to investigate about us, don't announce it. Because if you announce it, you'll be sabotaged. Just come independently. We can assure you, no matter the evil, no matter the bad, you will see that people will tell you their mind. You meet the right people at the right time. But when you announce it, the zoo are capable of sabotaging it by feeding you with nonsense. So those who want to know much about us, come independently. You will see that what we are doing is what every sensible human being on this planet Earth will do. Even us is long overdue. Long overdue. That is just to say that yes, we have endured a lot. Not everybody will endure 50% of what we're 50% of what we're enduring. So Biafrans, these two declarations, these two conventions have actually done a lot of job with courtesy of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Brgie, and all the genuine cabinet members that stand by him. And today, you see what our APM and the genuine gatekeepers, which is including our lobbyists and also our antonyms because they are part of us. Yes, we hire their service and they are doing a lot to make sure that we succeed. So that is it. So, and you see also what we need to intensify is to make sure that those with Biafra land, that we form our defense forces to be able to get this particular stage that is more important. Most important is the stage we are now, deliberation and recognition. It needs us to double our effort. If we are doing something in the other, when we were not yet declared, now we need to double it into multiple times so that we'll be able to liberate our land effectively. Because you see the men and women who volunteer to do everything that to save our life, to preserve our nation, they reject bribery. If you are not saying this, we need to echo this for the world to know, to the people to know. They refuse to be bribed with all you wear. You know what it means? They said, no, you cannot bribe me with my property. Okay, we need to make this go viral because we're not giving it a viral. Okay, today you see people that they come to bribe, to sabotage their own people, claiming they are fighting. Any small thing they will succumb to bribery. This the defense force is proven to be true sons and daughters of the land that can never be bought. Okay, they choose never to accept, despite you know what it means to have a UN in the land, but they said no. They said no, we can't betray the land. We can't betray our ancestors. We can't betray our leader, Mazin and Kanu. We can't betray our prime minister. We can't betray Biafran people. And who are you? That is why I say that I will not sit back and see anybody trying to bend their image. Iota. Yes, I will fight you. Yes, to make sure that the way they are protecting us, I'm here to protect them. You can never penetrate to use their name to do any nonsensical propaganda. It cannot work. And when we get you, we prove to you that we are serious in what we're saying. So those people that put their life online, it is our responsibility to make sure that they have what is needed, because we are fighting. I share it in two parts. We all are soldiers. If you don't have your boot on ground, it is your duty to provide them needed logistics. Yes, and if you're not doing that, you should be ashamed of yourself. As long as you are not sick, you are not in prison, you're not disabled, you have access to, you can eat 3 square meal. You don't ask how they eat. Before you, those people who talk trash, before you be able to talk, you have to remove what is in your eyes. Make sure that you are donating. You are funding those in Biafra land. Make sure that you are funding them to get what they need. Because when you have attack in 10 locations, and logistics is enough to be in 5 locations, you don't expect them to be in the remaining 5, because they cannot go and confront enemy with the So when they have what it takes, then that near professionalism come in. You see that we have well-trained defense forces that are work with rule of engagement. Have you ever heard that they stop money from anybody? Have you ever heard that they kidnap anybody? Have you ever heard that they go after innocent people? No, you can't hear it. Even the enemy who tried to fabricate lies, they did not see any means to fabricate that lies, because it never existed. It never existed. So it is you and I who are, if you are the Biafra, you know that you have no other obligation. Building mansions in our land today is a waste of time if you're a true Biafra. And the time coming, I think we need to be send those who will be going after meet those people who are building mansions in our land while the land is under siege, and you are not supporting the defense of that land. You see that you're a useless human being. Okay, it can be, as long as you have a place you can lay your head. Those hotel or whatever you're building is needless. It's needless, because it is when you get the land before you talk about the math. So that money should be focused. Even though you don't want to give us free, lend it to the government. And you look at again the Bank of Biafra. I tell somebody today that Bank of Biafra is more stronger than Nigeria Bank. Yes, in terms of digital economy, digital banking. Sorry, Bank of Biafra is more solid. Okay, only thing you don't see, they don't have no physical structure or cash yet, but everything bank needed to run strong. Bank of Biafra is more solid than Nigeria Bank. Okay, so and whatever you invest in Bank of Biafra remain there, it can never depreciate. Rather, it will appreciate, and be rest assured that it is safe. So I used to call of you who are Biafra, who have money in Nigeria Bank. That your money you keep there is not your money. It's not a joke. You see the one that happened last time. One of the one of the Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers, about his name, he came. He made it. He said that there is organized crime now. This one is not just individual. Government officials, judiciary, police, bankers, organized fraud. Okay, organized fraud. They will go and get documents from the judiciary, Nigeria judiciary. Give them forged document. Give them. Go to the police. Get the police. Then the banker get their own approval. They will transfer your monies. They will billions. All the victim mentions are Biafrans. All the victims, some 20 million, some 60 million. So all the victims mentioned by that man are Biafrans. So this is how they organized to steal your funds, So all the signs, what is it telling you? What is it telling you? You are waiting until it happens to you before you take a step. You are inexcusable because the government have done a lot of job. They were saying this, that what happened to our people in 1970 when their money lost? You have a million, they have 100,000, they give you 120 pounds. You have 1 million pounds, they give you 20 pounds. That will not happen. He made sure that Bank of Biafra is established according to international law. Every law, every step, every requirement were met. So it's not something they established in a crooked way. That is why the enemy, if Adibin is anything that did in that area that is illegal, you will see the enemy will point out that area to capitalize on that to fight us. Why are you not thinking that? Some of you. Okay, even those who will not see, their arbiter, their international cohort will point to go look at this. Oh, this thing they did here is illegal. It's not right. From here, fight them, bring them down. But there's none like that because the government led by His Excellency Wasaman Joko follow every law, every step that is why to have that established, and it was established very, very solid. And again, our junior facial recognition ID card. I'm telling you, I think by now I was thinking that I would be bragging with my own because honestly,
Onyeka, don't run faster than your shadow. Hold on, that point is coming. Just keep your point so that you say it that time.
Okay, my name. Sorry. Okay, I thought.
Yeah, hold on. We are coming there so that you have
you
a lot
never
to
told
talk.
me that area is not included, not best.
Yeah, I told you that we have listed so many. It's just we are taking one at a time
Okay,
so that.
it's okay, my lady. I'm done here. I'm done here. Thank you for
Yeah,
the protection. Thank you.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Madam Key, are you there? Madam Key, where is she? Madam Key, we are waiting for you. This should be your topic to talk on. Where are you? Okay, so while waiting for Madam Key, and let me see if she's the one that is requesting mic now. Joseph, I'm so sorry I cannot give you mic. You've not shared anything about this government, nothing. I'm so sorry. I'm going to deny you the mic. You are blocking every tweet in your account. So why should I give you? You are not one of us. I'm so sorry. We cannot give you mic to speak in Brgie space.
Hold on, no, because I have given him mic already. Oh Jesus!
Bring him down. He
Is
has
he
not
not
shared
part of
anything.
us?
He's coming to cause problem. I've checked his profile before, and I denied him. He has not shared anything about our space. Nothing.
Okay, so I've removed him now.
Yeah, thank
Okay.
you, ma. Thank you, senior citizen. I don't know where Madam Key is. She was supposed to be the next speaker. So while we are waiting for Madam Key and David, Minister Betty, please take up the mic and elaborate on your own topic, please, if you are there.
Thank you so much. I am here. This is something we should be doing very often. Thank you so much. You know, when we do something like this, where you get it right or where you get it wrong and get corrected, you will know more. It was my own, I think, is regarding international recognition and diplomatic breakthrough. You know, international recognition, I was just searching, and When I saw this, it made me happy somehow that Biafra had always been on the Wikipedia. They were talking about what happened during 1967 and those who recognized us. So they told us here that during the war 1967 to 1969, 5 countries recognized Biafra, namely Gabon, Haiti, Cote d'Ivoire, Tanzania, and Zambia. And they also talked about how France helped with soldiers and Israel and some other countries. At least that will make any Biafran to know that we are not completely out of the picture. So the diplomatic breakthrough, which is a significant and positive development or achievement in international relations, which often involves resolution of a major issue or conflict between nations. We all know that recently our APM, Mazio Genkere, who has been designated by the PM when he was here to keep going to the congressmen in Washington, D.C. with our lobbyists, Jim Moran lobbying firm or lobbyist firm. So the breakthrough there for us now is that recently he was invited to the congressional testimony to come and give testimony. And this involves something like a witness statement of what has been happening to Biafrans. And this is a very groundbreaking, explosive, as my information minister put it on his platform, that it is an explosive breakthrough. He had to go there. Britain has similar place called Chatham House. And when you are invited to that place, because we all know that the congressional men are the real government, Trump is just there to assent to anything that they have concluded and reached or something they have resolved that should take place or should happen. So not that Ojukwu couldn't do it or that Onyendu couldn't do it, but they were not allowed to get there. So we see it as a real diplomatic breakthrough. He went there with the list of everything he wrote down, which includes how we suffered during the war. Until today, the war is still ongoing. How our people are being annihilated, massacred, the genocide going on currently. Everything, including the illegal detention of our leader, the breaking of international and national law, going there without due process to abduct and rendition our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, from Kenya to Nigeria. Additionally, from what I read in his statement, our PM was detained in Finland without any founded allegation of terrorism. So all these are breakthroughs. Nobody could tell it better than a Biafran, which our APM is. He is qualified as a Biafran, and he is our acting prime minister right now. So once you are taken to that congressional testimonial room, that shows that American government recognized that you need their official recognition to become your own nation and rule yourself. So APM went there and he was able to tender our predicament to them in writing. He has been going there with our charter and everything, showing what we want, where we are right now, and every goal, things we want to achieve. it is a breakthrough diplomatically, a very sophisticated one. Then you made mention here of sophisticated lobbying operations rivaling established nations. The kind of breakthrough that Elias and his firm, because Elias is not an employee of that firm, he's a partner to Jim Moran. This achievement was done through their lobbying firm, and it is actually rivaling to nations who are already established. But we are just a government in exile. But the level and standard we have reached through the services of this Elias's lobbying firm is a groundbreaking one. I don't know if I get it right, but I think that diplomatically, Biafrans are breaking through or have broken through, and is very, very, very interesting for anybody to know that at this time, when our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is not around, our prime minister is not around. In fact, during the time PM was here, there was this girl, sorry, I'm digressing. There was this girl called, anyway, she talks carelessly. And she said, how dare Simon Ekpa going to become prime minister when Onyendu is there? Is it because Onyendu is in prison? I told her, listen, my woman, in any civilized country, your leader cannot be your prime minister. In United Kingdom, they have Queen of England as their leader, the leader of Church of England, who rules the United Kingdom, England, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland. That she is the leader. She cannot be the prime minister. That Onyendu remains our leader. And Onyendu cannot take up two positions at a time. You have to have your nation, the leader of the nation, and you have to have your prime minister, who will always either report to you every Thursday or every Wednesday. In United Kingdom, it's every Wednesday that they report to the king or to the queen from House of Parliament. So now, our PM, he has laid this structure and this foundation, and we are operating actually like an already established nation. So our achievement is so sophisticated as a nation working from exile. So you can imagine what it will be when we are in homeland. So, my darling sister, I will need you to give me the success to what I said or what remains, because I know you are a powerful lecturer. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama of the house. You are to moderate this one. Oh. You are to call Biafrans. I'm doing division of labor today so that this thing will touch everyone. So now is your turn to invite Biafrans to come and speak on how, what was your topic? How the...
Okay, let me read it out for you.
It was under, international recognition and diplomatic breakthrough. You focus now on diplomatic breakthrough. International recognition is still left. So now, how did these achievements attract the world to Brgie? If Brgie has gone to this extent of having international recognition, and under that international recognition, I focused, there are many, depends on who is coming to pick the mic. I focused on the Organization of Emerging African States. That was where my focus went, but there are many, you see. So how did this attract the world to Brgie in the midst of the ongoing genocide that is going on in our Biafra territory? You see, how did the hiring sophisticated lobbyists, How did that attract the world to Brgie? Because it's also another achievement from Brgie under the heading of international recognition and diplomatic breakthroughs. So now it is your job to coordinate. I will just be sitting down and listening. If I have anything to suggest or mean to give as a submission, then I will come in. So the ball is in your court now. My co-host, are you there? My co-host, are you there?
Wow.
Yes, everybody must
Okay.
collect. Everybody
So
must collect.
I'm now doing my PhD course.
Exactly.
You are my supervisor.
Exactly. Call Biafrans to come and speak. How did these two things or items, which I say, dragged or attracted the world towards Brigi? Because these are also achievements of Brigi. So go ahead.
Okay. I nominate my COS to join me in this. Is that not what you meant? I have to nominate someone that will join me here. I nominate my COS if he is not very close to his mic, Minister Love. I think two of them are not around.
Yeah, you have to wait for Biafrans that will raise up their hands. You may not,
Oh,
you are
okay.
not to nominate.
I
So
don't have to nominate by myself.
no,
Okay.
let them raise up their hands and discuss what the lobbies did that has to attract the world towards a Brigi. What of the international recognition like this? I'm using mine. I say there are many. You can use Eritrea and Bazonia. There are many. Even our Michael Rubin, all of them. How did this achievement make them to get attracted to Brigi? You understand? So they have to speak out, you know? Yeah. So you can see hands are up already. So you moderate this aspect while we wait for David and Madam Key to come up. Once we finish this your session, it may last 1 hour or more. Then we go to the next achievement because the achievements are numerous. We've not even
Okay.
entered. We've not even entered the homeland, the de facto. Not to even talk of our defense. So it is wide, but we want to take it one at a time. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Please share the space. Share the space if you are just logging, joining, please. Thank you.
Minister Love, go ahead.
Hey, Betty. Okay, well, Uchonya Dianja.
Oh, yeah.
What I feel as a person is the advantage is that Brigig has, it means Biafra, it has organized itself as a nation. And they have gone beyond their borders, if you will, to reach the outside world. One of the things they did was to have international convention twice. After the first one, they reached out to a lobbying firm because we need somebody. It's like if you're going to somebody's house or if you're traveling, you're going to a place you don't know, it is more comforting to have somebody who knows the way. It takes away a lot of anxiety. It takes away that emotional burden from you. That person is now your eyes to walk you through so that you don't, actually, not that you might not make mistake, but it will minimize your mistakes. So Brigi had enough sense, thank God for that, to reach out for a lobbying firm, not just the backyard kind of lobbying. We had lobbies twice before under our leader. But those 2-term lobbies we had did not do anything compared to what we've gotten from the present lobbying firm we have. Probably because when we had those two before under Onyendu, we were just agitating group. Now that we are a government, we got a top-notch lobbying firm. And they are doing a good job, if you ask me. They are walking us through the place we don't know, the in and out. So they are doing a good, which is the reason we hired them. You know, right after the convention, somebody that I respected, you know, probably because of his age or whatever it is, joined Bao Bao. And I was shocked. When I was listening, I heard him say, oh, we've come so far, you don't need a lobby firm to do anything for you. We can do. I said, where is this man coming from? You know? So you see a lot of educated, I call them educated fools. You know? I've been calling them that since Easter of 2007. That's when I come up with that term for all of them, educated fools. Because when you went to school, you came back acting like you never hear school before, then God help you on that. So because we have the lobbyists now, getting into Capitol Hill becomes easier for us. They can lead us, lead our APM, who is our eye, under the instruction of PM, because it started when PM was out here. Okay, that's when this lobbying thing started. And that's when APM, then our working like our finance minister, was given the task to follow our lobbies to go and penetrate those hard areas, which is started. These Yag people were there. They were singing Hallelujah chorus, waving flag. All of a sudden, in the absence of PM, the same human being became bad. The same lobbyist became bad. Then you wonder, it's either they lied in 2024 or they are lying in 2025. They can't be right both sides. So they must be lying somewhere down the road. So these people now have projected Brgie even more to the international level. When other people see the presence of these lobbyists, then they will have to stop and say, wait a minute, what's going on here? There must be something with that group. Let's go find out. Example, 2023, when we went to the first convention, we only had Ambazonia at the convention. After that convention, we had the lobbyist group. We had more, we became more visible, if I will say that, because we had more than Ambazonia there. We had Eritrea. We even had, what's the guy, the one that wasn't there physically but logged in. He was there too. So that shows that we got more exposure after 2023. It means that there's something Brgie is doing right that the world can see. Even though those who have eyes but they cannot see, and they have ears but they can't hear, cannot see that just because they are evil. Not because what they're supposed to see doesn't exist. It's just that they are evil. And they are showing their evil nature. But they came late. So I would say that having the lobbying firm now is a good thing that is helping Brgie to go out there into the real world. And the real world is seeing what Brgie is doing, and they are acknowledging it. The recognition, it doesn't come overnight. That's a process in everything. You know, no matter how hungry a farmer is, unless he chose to die in the process, but if he happened to be alive, it doesn't matter how hungry the farmer is, he must wait for the crop he planted to go through the process until harvest period. So the same thing, if you can apply that to our international recognition, it doesn't matter how anxious we are, we must go through the process. And that is what is going on. Now, if this publication didn't come out was it last week or 2 weeks ago about what is happening at the presentation APM made, people didn't know. It didn't just happen that day. It's as a result of the work of the lobbyists and that bag. People are interested in the bag instead of being interested in the content of the bag. Because each time he meets somebody, before he leaves, he will hand over a copy of our charter. The person will read it. The person cannot read it right there and then. As a result, cannot respond right there and then. So the person has to go and read it, maybe have a chat with a colleague. Probably by the time he's talking to a colleague, the colleague says, oh, I have the same charter. Oh, what do you think about it? The conversation starts. And as this is going on, people are forming opinion. So it is a good thing from my own standpoint that the lobbyists and the APM is doing what they're supposed to do. And more results are on the way. We just have to do our part because it's division of labor. As they are doing their own, we have to do our own as citizens. So those people sitting on the fence, better come off the fence because the fence, if you look at the fence, you see how bent it is. So it's going to fall on you if you don't get out on time. So I will say that they are doing a good job and more work is going to come to the open because it's one step at a time. Other nations that you are not hearing about them is because the food is not cooked there. You don't know what else is going on. Not everything comes online. So whatever is for the public consumption is going to be out in the open. Other things that are not yet ready will remain covered until time. So I yield my mic.
Thank you, thank you. Fantastic. So my host, what do I do now? Let me add one more thing to what my lovely sister said. She
Madam
did very
Betty,
well.
Madam Betty, you are
Yes.
now like a co-host and a moderator. This is your turn to manage this time effectively. Whether you add or you subtract, it no concern me.
Okay, okay.
Biafrans
No,
must understand this
no.
topic, why it is a very big achievement and why it is attracting the world, despite what is going on, the genocide that is going on in our land. So it's your job now. Drive the train as you wish until when we are exhausted, then we can move to the next one. I hope Madam Key and David, they are on standby. So it's your train,
Okay.
drive it. My co-host, Stella, do you have anything? Betty will let you know.
Okay. So what I want to add to what Minister Love said is that these very sophisticated lobbying operations rivaling established nations is that, you know, they watched the way we organize ourselves, and our APM that gives them those things in his bag that he carries, the charter. They read it. You know, Oyibo reads. Onyendu once told us that if you don't want a black man or African to know something, go and write it in a book, because most of us don't have time to read. So some of us, because we came from Niger, where nobody reads, even newspapers that are sold publicly like that, nobody has time to read. When they give them this charter, they will go through it. You will be surprised. Some of them, like in those days, one day I met one of my lecturers in the train, and I was wondering, this man, head of department, one Mr. Bed, I saw him in the train with us, you know. So the thing is, they have time to read, but we don't. So if you hear, because there was a time Adandi Uchu said that he goes there to give them newspaper. So I was wondering, what is wrong with this lady? Give them newspaper as what? As a vendor or what? He goes to give them the charter. And they will read this charter, see how organized we are. Somebody in their submissions mentioned, I think it was Sister Love again, how we organized ourselves irrespective of the fact that our PM was not there. Everything went on, and one of the Biafran scholars have to read out our grievances and redeclared Biafra in Finland. That day I was there. I was going crazy. I was going gaga because they told us to video and post. That's the instruction from our information minister. Video and post, video and post. I was running around the whole place at Lati, inside that hall, out of excitement. So we organized ourselves very well, and our charter displayed that fact. So any of these congressmen that he hands over the charter will read it and understand that these people are very, very well coordinated, well organized, and if they should follow all these things, that means they are ready to be a nation. Coupled with the fact that PM organized everything in accordance with these 4 points from Montevideo Convention. He organized us so well that gave us the leeway to achieving everything during that convention. Even though there was one point that nobody mentioned, which I don't think I have to go back to, you know. So now, this whole thing is now what is making the congressmen and the American government to sanction Nigerians, especially the judges. And it is similar to what is going on in Brazil, where the same American government sanctioned the judiciary for misplacement of judgment, or I don't know how to put it right now, but the issue is that the judiciary have been threatened. And with that threat, I am sure, unless Nigeria does not want to come out of their net, I'm sure that Onyendu will be released based on this threat from America for sanction and our PM. So this sanction, People's Gazette in Nigeria, they carried it. I've forgotten the name of that congressman that issued that warning of sanction on the judiciary in the zoo. So it is part of the achievement. Without the presence of our lobbyists and the way they were pushing, and the way we are also complying, keeping everything under perspective, check and control, and guidance, working in accordance with our charter. I believe that the standard we have attained now is of a very high standard, equating it to or rivaling an established nation while we are still operating from exile. So you say that there are many. I will be listening. Maybe when you will give your own verdict, I will know how to put my pawns down, because I have a plain sheet of paper here where I put down some of the points. So, my lady, thank you so much, Tutor, for giving me this opportunity. And
Okay.
I believe we are all learning, and it's for the benefit of Biafrans. Thank you so much.
Sister Betty. Sister Betty. Hello?
Yes?
You cannot
Yes.
you can't leave your boss in the street. You are the driver now for this segment. Look at the screen and call somebody hand up to make their submission.
Okay. Onyeka, I think your hand was there before Rage. After you, it will be Rage. Let me check of any other hand.
Rage, go after me. Rage, I give you the permission to go.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, my brother. We want you, Nikki. Thank you so much for this topic, this sub-topic rather that we are discussing at the moment. It's a very good one. Once again, I greet the house. I greet all our mothers. I greet all the honorable Biafrans that are here present and all the freedom lovers all over the world. Indeed, we are making progress and we are moving forward. Looking at the screen, you will see we have about 420 people. This is record breaking, and I keep appealing to us that the crowd should not end here. We must take this crowd to the fundraising in support of the defense of our Biafran babies, children, women, both fathers and mothers, youth, and the entire civilian, especially the Christians upon whom this war has been declared. We must take this population to the fundraising, because any donation we make is going a long way to protect the lives of our people here in homeland. So let us bear that in mind. Thank you very much, dear friends, for the awakening. Thank you for returning back to the fold so that together we can all achieve this freedom that we started. And talking about the lobbyists, how did it, or how does it, or the international recognition, or the diplomatic, how does it, or how has it attracted the world to the BRGIE? These lobbyists, you see, they are like navigator and facilitators at the same time. They give you an easy access to decision makers to any government in any part of the world. They navigate and they direct you, they serve as a guide to you to meet with these lawmakers and decision makers. And this has been the role that has been played by the Moran Global Strategies, led by Jim Moran, spearheaded by our beloved Honorable Mazi Elia Gerasulis. So the thing is that when you involve a lobbyist team of the caliber of the moral global strategist, then the world begin to take you seriously and they will want to pay more attention. You understand? Because they would know that it's not a joke again, it's not a child's play. You understand? And couple it with the likes of a great renowned attorney like Amanda Berry. You know, they know that these are no nonsense people with pedigree, people with high reputation. You understand? So their inclusion into your fight for freedom send a message of seriousness, commitment, and dedication that nobody will want to overlook. And every established nation in this world, they have lobbyists, and everyone to be nation in this world must also have lobbyists. You understand? But having lobbyists is one thing, and having the right lobbyist to give you the right result is another thing. So when you see our acting prime minister having easy access to U.S. Congress, to Washington D.C., to Capitol Hill, it's not because he's a huge man. It's not because he's a fair, handsome man. It's not because he's a wealthy man. No, it's as a result of the work of the lobbyists. They smoothen the path, as in they facilitate its movement to these lawmakers, which is very difficult to meet, which are very difficult to meet. You understand? And the truth is that sometimes it bothers me, and it's kind of funny to hear people say wrong propagandas and saga. You're welcome. Good evening. Against this acting prime minister of ours, a noble man, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, that he's a criminal, he's a this and that. And what they forget to do is that you cannot be a criminal in the US and you go to Washington DC and you come back a free man, and you meet with lawmakers and you come back a free man. It is not easy. It is not done. That is not possible. You understand? That because of their level of literacy, because they are weak brains and ill-educated. This is why they come up with all this type of propaganda and lies. And coming to think of it again, those that are running saga and propaganda that is always carrying a bag, briefcase to Washington DC. How could a tout, a motopark agbero, area boy, a hungry man that is begging before he can eat, how do you expect such a person to know that when you are visiting Washington DC with bag, there are certain documents that are contained in that bag, like the Biafran Charter, that could be presented to the lawmakers or to the decision makers that you meet in Washington DC? A tart and a motopark agbero, like the likes of Raphael, Wanda Raphael Ajayi, or that bingo who call himself Biafran Disunite, and Emmanuel Oremijus, another hungry man, or the stark illiterate in France that is drinking ogogoro, drinking out a life called Adao Diocho. How do you expect such people to know that there are certain vital documents that are contained in the briefcase that the acting prime minister is taking to Washington DC? So you don't blame them. That is their level. You understand? But we just thank God, because as a result of the activities of the lobbyists and the diplomatic move that is going on, people begin to take this movement seriously, that it's not for miscreant, it's not for Agbero like Madam Raphael Ajayi or Biafra Disunite, another bingo, or the hungry man, Oremijus, or the Ogogoro man in France, Adao Diocho. That this is gone are those days. It was when they were doing an IPOB or whatever. That is when people used to call them miscreant. And when you have a prestigious lobbyist firm like this, involved in your activity, then people begin to see that these are responsible people, decent people who know what they are doing, and they are committed to getting their freedom. You understand? And as a matter of fact, the involvement of this lobbyist team, the attorney, has really added more value to this Biafra freedom movement. And it has attracted a lot of the international community, the attention of the world to the Biafran cause. When you hear the likes of Michael Rubin, when you hear the likes of all these great think tank speaking up for the Biafran cause, who made it possible? It's the lobbyist firm, you understand? So, but how do you expect a generational illiterate like Raphael Nigeria and his group of saboteurs and people like Choma, Shara, Ibe? How do you expect? Then I don't even know. People like Choma, they are just mockery to education. How did she get a professorship, by the way? Is it that she bought it from when she was in Nigeria? Did it be that she bought it from Nigeria? These are caricature to education, to professorship. You understand? It's quite pathetic that you have people like this disgracing us. These are people that are really giving us bad reputation. But all I'm trying to say is that the involvement of the lobbyists and their activities and the result they have achieved so far has attracted the world to us. This is why you see a lot of people, if we even want to come into our space, like the other time, the beloved brother that left, that we strongly believe that at the right time he's still going to come back, you understand, to address us, to also encourage us in our quest for freedom. Everybody wants to come. We have Jim Rudman. We have a lot of international journalists that are listening because the gospel is today penetrating. You understand? So the lobbyists have really added a lot of value to our cause for freedom. I think this is all I have to say. And before I yield the mic, I will still say that the rules are working. You understand? No interjection. Otherwise, before, like my brother now, my Matthew Onyeka for no interject rule. Now even as I yab, I no go talk anything. If you try him, he go pay $10. So my guy remain humble. No, so don't move, Abi. Thank you very much, my people. Lord is very important too. I need the mic. Thank you. Oh, God.
Encode the number.
My lady, thank you. Oh, I mean, they talk like this now. Okay, don't worry, we'll see. You know, so that is why all protocol observed, my people. All protocol. I love rule of law. I'm telling you, I love it so much. I love it. Even when they cut up with me, punish me, I love it. Yes, we are law-abiding people, and it's evidence. We do not learn it. We inherited it. Yes. Sorry to before I go to, don't forget that Ambazonia, when they plan to leave our government of our land, when they were with Enugu people, Enugu government, nobody challenged them. They said they want to leave, and they were allowed. No iota of challenge, stopping them. That is who we are. What we preach is what we are from origin. We do not learn it. We are law-abiding people, and live and let live is our philosophy. Thank you so much, ladies and comrades, ministers. Yes, my mommy that spoke before, you know, yes, when you see some those who deserve to be called, you know, called the mommy, called the elder, you know, they deserve it, because not those who would don't respect based on age alone. Age is not enough to accord you that respect, because evil elder in our land don't deserve respect. We don't respect evil elder. So your actions that prove that you are a real elder, that when you act, the younger one will benefit from your actions, is what earn you respect. And that is what I see in the elders we have now. And please keep it up. Don't disappoint us, because I've never get off the one that Mama Nigeria. So thank you so much. Kudos to my mommies and ladies here. You know how much we hold you in high esteem. You are the justice of the land, according to our cosmology. You are the justice. Yes, the benefit of all this, our convention and the good convention and the lobbies. People have said everything about the lobbies, and then they are all right. You know, people don't understand the difference between. Not everybody will go to hire them now; they will accept, despite their money. Then first of all, look what you have on ground. I want us to see that aspect. Not everybody will say, I want to let me hire this lobby. They will look what you have on ground before regardless of the money you are going to pay. So they first of all see that the Prime Minister have actually did a great job. The government have done massive work. They have actually, in fact, over-merited. They have established everything is needed to get that done, so to make their work easy. So that is why they accepted the job. And the one thing again is this, people don't say, it is when you are doing something without criminals. You know, the previous lobbies, I will lead them as Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, after Chukwokike and my parents, I worship you. Yes, after Chukwokike and my parents, you are the next. Okay? Yes, because you did a lot of bullshit from these people. You were sincere doing something while they are ripping you, trying to drag you. Yes, you remain consistency personified. You fuse, because I didn't know that when you discover their evil, if you have sacked them, the movement will collapse. And a person like me will not believe that you are genuine. I will put you in category of the saboteurs. But you realize that you need to hold on until you get the good people. And when you see our Prime Minister, he said, you must listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension. You know, that word must. The other people say you listen. Nobody you don't use that must for any others. You listen to this person, but only one person you must. Okay? So he's bringing in, and to show you again that he's a leader, that he said it and he practicalized it. If you have the best way to do this, come, he will give you chance. And he practicalized it. If you have not learned something from these two leaders, you can never learn anything in your life again as a Biafran. Okay? He saw our Prime Minister that this man have a new dimension that he was not able to do. Then he said, listen to him. Listen to him. And our Prime Minister, be a lawyer. Whenever leaders online, he never come online, he never open anything. And if you feel online, they come and begin to analyze, throw more light in his broadcast. If you did not learn anything for these people, I am sorry for you. So that our Prime Minister was able to organize everything with the help of the true people that stand by him. You know, yes. That's why that some of them later fell along the way, and some were calculated saboteur, some were along the line dragged into it, and they fell. Like what my rage said last time, if you mistakenly found yourself that you sabotage, to show that you're a true Biafran, you come back. Regardless of the name they will call you, you're consistent. But those who refuse to come back show that yes, they are calculated. That is where I put them. That is what they plan to do from the onset, just that they're looking for opportunity. And they have tried and failed. You said that these people, they know what they are doing, and if you know, whenever they see that they're not in position to control that particular aspect, they will call it criminal, because they try to be in position to control the lobbies where they can make money with it, where they can say lobby say 10,000, they say it's 20,000 or 100,000 to end their own. They're not in position to control the lobby, so they begin to say we don't need lobby, we don't need lobbies, because they could not control to enable them to steal, to enable them to sabotage. Okay, so that is how they operate. Any angle they try to control, it did not work for them. The next thing that they will cast as fashion, they will begin to paint the person black and blue. You see Paul to calling to black. So that is what they do. They are modus of brand. I'm saying when they try to control that aspect, they don't see chance. They will target evil. And Uncle Nnamdi have learned them. They can never pass me and they get me iota. When they come and already see them. Okay, so that is how they operate. So everything you see they're doing, they're calling that place because they try to control, they did not succeed. So this Prime Minister of ours and the cabinet put things in order, and the lobby see that these people that have actually done a great job. Even he said it. You go and listen to that video. He said that the Prime Minister have smarted the zoo. He said have smarted the zoo. Yes, they have smarted the zoo, and look how they achieved it. when he was doing it, he was distracting them with, they're taking him for granted. Our prime minister is I've learned a lot from those men. I'm telling you the truth. These two men is one of the greatest among our generation. Yes, when he's doing that job, he's distracting them, giving them topic while he's doing the great job. So before they know it, he has achieved all this. Imagine, in the midst of all this sabotage that Zoo planted, all this one Nigeria's People's Club of Nigeria, that all of them planted, yet he was able to achieve all this. Because all of them have eyes. Even the late Ifeanyi, all the governors, they have their eyes. They are represented among all of them. All of them represent each governors, and they are paid among the ghost workers that are receiving pay from Nigeria. So they are not. They are from onset saboteurs. So our prime minister put everything in place that make the lobby to accept. Okay, if you are not organized, they will not accept, because you will not give them. In fact, this thing will tarnish their image. You make them look that they are not professional, but they see that the platform is good for them to operate. Okay, and one, you see how much previous lobbyists were paying. They say 80,000 monthly, so 50,000. When you see that man that call himself that lawyer that joined them to do that, they're evil. But that's the bad way. So they are being paid 10,000 a gemma, 10,000 a gemma, which is exactly 10,000 USD. Okay, that is what they are paying them in achieving all this. They will get the highest quality job. We see lesser payments. Okay, not when you pay 80,000, but you get nothing. You see that? You see the difference when genuine people are in charge. You see the difference, BIAFRANS. One professor once said that if he has laid hand on the money, this POS taken from Biafra for over the years, if you have laid hand on half of that money, something would have. In fact, our defense forces would have gotten by now. No, they have gotten some birds flying. You know what I'm saying. So, but you see, the genuine people now are here to manage that money properly, and some of the POS, because they are not benefiting, so they want to discourage others. I want you to know how they operate, because the means for them to steal has been blocked. So they want to discourage the Biafrans who take them for, no matter what, there are some Biafrans who are still loyal to them because of their inability to process information or access to information. So they continue discouraging them because they see that they can never get that ruru money, that evil money they are getting. So that is how they operate. That is why we need to intensify our awareness to let our people know the truth, let our people know. And this is what we're doing today. As we're doing all this, please, if you have this to channel it to other channel, please do it. This particular thing need to be get to every Biafrans. I know my people, no matter what. If they get access to information and convene, no matter how you try to threaten them or with them, they will follow the right thing. That is who we are. Okay, that can't take it away from us. But any day, as we're following you, any day you deviate, we still have the deviate. We turn 360. So that is who we are. So, and our leader, Ekpa, understand their people very well. Okay? So, you see that the foundation that enabled this lobbies to achieve what they're achieving is the credit is given to our Prime Minister and Brgie. Okay? So, and you see what they're doing today. All the offices, you cannot be able to go, or because of the time, or you don't have the connection. That is the work of lobbyists. Okay? And you see that lobbyists, they come and see that our Prime Minister is genuine. Because let me tell you something. There are some people who are humanistic in nature. When they see that you meant well for your people, they prefer not just that money, they prefer to work for you to make sure that you succeed. And that's what I see in our Elias. Okay? He saw the love, the leadership quality in our Prime Minister. He saw it. He said, let me, no matter what, I see that this one will be a great leader in Africa in future. Let me work with him to enable him to succeed. And he's doing so. So that is why anybody that is calling them names, if you have the point to them close to them, finger their eyes, blind them, because when they are casting aspersion on the lobbyists, they are attacking us, they are attacking me, because those people, they are working for me, they are working for my interests. When they are attacking our Prime Minister, they are attacking me. When they are attacking our APM, they are attacking me. So, and my future children. So if you have time to, so again, you see the Anthony. Some people said you don't know that you don't have legal backing. You say you are suspending somebody who have legal, on whose grounds. And please, my people, my comrade village, I love you so much. Whenever you want to make reference to that people, don't stop mentioning their name, please. You can make reference to them, don't mention their name. They are not worthy. Okay, so that is it. You can use generational illiterates. If in fact I self have recognized it. Yes, generational illiterates. You click AI there, you see it. So my people, there are fools who they try to be on the entrance. When they see that you are genuine, they will say they will not allow you to enter. They form every allegation against you. But when they see that you are people that can control, who cannot put eye on them, they allow you. That is the same mindset. You know that yes, there are the same BOS extension. They come with different names, from A to Z to Alimat to all of them. They are also linked to the BOS because their modules are same. Just that they change nomenclature. Okay, just like when you see the zoo today sabotage, the same thing, and they're using Osman Afodio, accountability, the same thing they are doing. So fellow Biafrans, our governments have achieved a lot for us, and it is our, let me tell you something, if you're expecting the prime minister to come and work for you again, you are ingrates. If you're expecting a prime minister to come and work for you again, you are ingrates, you are ungrateful elements. Okay, they have led the platform, the template for you to follow. When you see our prime minister dancing with the shatter, why do you think it's dancing? Why? And that brings me to those people that said they are beginning to parade constitution. You see how that now we let you know that they are evil saboteurs. If you are not see them as enemy, the worst enemy, see them as worst enemy now, because the same charter will be handed over to all these prominent people, and somebody come and tell you it's a shadow document. If you get that moron anywhere, you get him blind, that idiot is your worst enemy. Okay? Yes. When you are giving your charter to the prominent people, and somebody want to come and read that charter to bring constitution that are not yet approved, because you have to have constitutional conference. Yes. And after the national government, where the 40 United States will come and examine that constitution, remove and add before everybody will satisfy. Then it become adopted, and then it become a working document for constitution of the people. You know, I have not done that. And some moron are parading themselves constitution, calling the standing order HESI declaration that is what is guiding us in a current shadow document. That man will bend, and after that man will first the maggot. So my people, I thank you and I thank the government. My prime minister, I remain loyal to you. Our leader was like, I remain loyal to you. Like I said, after Chukwu and my parents, you are the next I worship, if possible. Thank you so much. Good number.
My host, are we done?
Hands are up now. Oku the number,
Okay,
thank you.
Okute
Okute's
BTV.
hand is up. Yeah,
Okay,
Okute's hand is up.
Okute BTV, go ahead.
Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, depending on your time zone. Please, if you will permit me, one other tips. Can you refresh the headline that our topic today before I start my submission? Thank you.
Okay, my brother, Okute the Rock. All right, so the topic says, what Brgie has achieved that attracted the world in the midst, that is in the middle of this Nigerian ongoing genocidal war against Biafrans. So we have listed out the achievements of Brgie, but we are taking it one after the other because we don't want people to jam-pack all their achievements at once, and then we will not understand the explanation. So we started from the headquarters in Maryland, why that attracted the world to Brgie. We now transition to a convention that held in 2023 and 2024, how that also attracted the world, even though the genocide is going on in our land. And now we are in the third one that is talking about our lobbyists. and international recognitions. And under that international recognitions, for me, you can bring in your own here, which is moderated by Minister Betty. The second one was moderated by my co-host. So we are taking turn, not only me talking, to moderate. So this time around, Minister Betty is moderating on the international recognition and diplomatic breakthroughs as one of the achievements from Brgie. So how does this international recognition and a diplomatic breakthrough, when we say diplomatic, we are focusing on our lobbies. If you have something else you can add. How did the international recognition, for me, I am using the Organization of Emerging African States. You see that validated our referendum. How does these two organizations attract the world to Brgie? Despite what is going on, how did Brgie able to achieve this for the world to get attracted to us? And so we still have other topics like our currency, which will be handled by our brother David. We have another one, ID. We have not even gone to homeland yet, so it's going to be a very long day. So for now, we are focusing on the diplomatic, what is it called, international recognition and diplomatic breakthroughs handled by Minister Betty. So she's the coordinator now. So if you want to say anything, if you are just joining BIAFRANS, please share the space. So if you have to share, want to share anything in this topic, you raise up your hand and then she will ask you to pick the mic. So it's only when we have exhausted this topic, then our professor David will go on to the next achievement about currency and our cryptocurrency as well. Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
have seen
Thank
some.
you very much.
Hold on, my brother. Sorry, I have seen some people requesting for mic. I'm so sorry, we cannot give you mic. We don't know you. Yeah, we don't know you. We've gone through. You have nothing to do with us. Even most of you requesting mic have not even shared the space. So, what do you want to talk about? You understand? So, go ahead, Minister Betty. Over to you, please.
Nwada Betty, good evening from my location.
Thank you. Thank you.
No so Victor. Aka m dị n'elu. Nkodela mbala egere mba ni onye kachi. Chimgozie gị. Nwada Tutor. Daalụ rinne. David Nnanna ezigbo ọkwụ aka m nwanne nke m. Chimgozie gị. Mr. Snow, I see all of you. Ndewo. Oh, Madam Stella. Madam Stella, if you know the way your voice they sweet me, it go be like say there is not something you add in your voice whenever you speak. Understand? I'm getting it because him analyze his story. Him no royal. Understand? Although he sick, but what is analyze only like a ketchabante that you must hear what Madam Stella is going to say today. Thank you very much. Kambaila, my topic today. We are saying how our recognition by the international community. If someone can go to Google, ask Google, IPOB paid lobbies for Biafra recognition. Then the Google will bring it out. In 2021, May 25, IPOB paid 300 million naira. 300 million naira paid to unknown lobbies. We never see the lobby to today. And you go there, you will see many people IPOB.
Wow.
Is my
Wow,
voice
I can't
coming
hear
out?
him again. No. Please come back. Oh.
Sorry, is my voice coming out?
Yes, now.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. IPOB paid 300 million, not me saying, as to put a BTV. I'm telling you what happened. This means they take our money away. Pay to unknown lobbies. We don't know them. We don't know their address. We can't bring say it's Mr. A or Mr. B they paid that money to. It's there on the newspaper. Nigerian newspaper carried it. Not me saying. But God bring a man from Abakaleke according to BOS. This man come. Obia with you will on. Also, if he fail to give me Biafra, I will turn to a beast. And you guys have never seen the beast in this man. The beast is coming. Now, when he come out, you will see the real beast. You think that we are joking in this struggle, or we are here to pamper you? See, we have talked too much. It's your duty, your obligation to fund this liberation. Every one of us needs Biafra Liberation Army. We need Biafra Liberation Army more than Biafra Liberation Army need us. Without Biafra Liberation Army, our place will turn to IDP camp. Without these men standing, but without you, they can say they will drop their material today and go back. You can't force them. It's a willingly. You pay them nothing. Only thing you do is to contribute. It's the most that you must contribute, whether you like it or not. Whether you agree or disagree, you must agree by fire, by force. But this man will now pay that lobbies, IPOB, pay 300 million on no lobbies, you. 300, on a Italian, 100, 200, 300 million, from 1 million to 300 million. Why this thing diverts me? Whenever I see that, I go to Google and search out that news. Because my money is in there. I get the money there. I pay my monthly dues. I no miss one day. I have the whole of my receipt from 2013. I joined this movement fully. I have my receipt until the onion do say stop paying dues. That is when we stop. Understand? But these people take our money and go and use it to do business. They pay the China Sanworu. They pay them $4,000 every month. The same thing with which they pay these people. When they are paying you for what you say you are sacrificing for, are you doing sacrifice again? You are no more doing sacrifice. But here we are in the government. They paid, nobody paid tutor 1 kobo, 1 cent. Nobody paid Madam Kiru cent. Nobody paid Sister Betty that is coming online. Nobody paid them. Nobody paid. All of us, we are doing this willingly with all our heart because of the love we have for our nation. And you are there. Your work is to criticize those that are working for your favor. Those that are coming online, burning their data, day in, day out, to make sure that international community hear our voice. But you find pleasure by destroying your own. We are asking God, give us one if he's 1 billionaire. Now God bring 1 billionaire in our midst. We want to crucify him. We are saying, okay, he is not eating money where he is donating $10,000, $5,000, anonymously. It's not a criminal. Yeah? It's not a criminal. And it's not working, it's not in the government then, and it's donating. Okay, immediately he joined the movement, then he now carry the whole money. Why Molagi, me and you, I go to mix and with English, but no first. So for our international observers that is listening to us, why I'm blowing this grammar? Because I'm not too much in grammar. I'm not grammatical. I am Igbotica. Understand? So take it. When I join with English, you will be taking it. Thank you very much. Because Igbo is my language. I'm Biafran. So I'm not Igbo, I'm Biafran. Igbo is my language. That's why I'm blowing it. So listen. We ask God for one favor, give us 1 billionaire. Now whether are saying, if he sees a billionaire, why not use his money to fund it? But Ojukwu use his father's money to fund you in 1967 to 1970. Your father take the money and go to America and they invested. Just the money is not from, it's not your community money. Take this money, go and buy us material, bring it there. This Musu is eliminating our people. And you take that money and go to US and invest. It's a lot of man. Because you know, don't keep us. Understand? They think that we are here to joke. Okay, imagine the day we launch this our charter in Finland. Do you see the joy and the happiness celebration from our Prime Minister? Do you see the way our Prime Minister celebrated this charter? Said finally, Biafra have come to being. We have erased the document. We have a rich, powerful document that will protect this nation, that we will use and go to international community and give them, this is what we are going to do in our country. This is how our country is going to be. And some animals come out and tell us that our charter is a shadow document. We say that our charter is a shadow document. You know why? You people don't blame these animals. You know why I'm not blaming them? They are coming out from zoo. You know, in the zoo, the language in the zoo, don't worry, I will go to backyard and bright. No, not be this person. No, to 1 million. No worry, this is their mentality. They believe that everything you can buy it, that but we are here to straight the record, to make the record straight. That you must fail the law. Original, you must face it. If law said that you are guilty, or God, you are going to jail, you are going to jail. Whether you like it, be you the prime minister, be you the governor, be you the president, be you the whoever you are. So long as you go against this law, or God, you must go to jail. This is where we stand. And this is why we are here. And this is what Brgie is practicing today. We are not here to switch your mind, to make your mind to switch. Madam, I hope my voice is coming out.
Yes.
Thank you. So, my citizen, according to my His Excellency Mazi Ogechukunkele, or say my fellow citizen of Biafra, please, Biafra is our home. Alabotu, I hope you see over 150 something estates in Lagos that La Somolu have that page. That is on that is they don't know if that is they don't acquire it legally. Yeah? Somebody should help me how
get demolition or
that means they will demolish all of them. This is the plan of Afonja.
Illegal structures to be demolished.
Thank you. God bless you. Over 150 something estate, not building, 100, and that means almost thousands of buildings will be demolished. It's Biafran that old. See, go to Lagos. 80% estate in Lagos owned by Biafrans. Go and do your research. Go and acquire. I have found Lagos rent. I know nowhere you mention in the Lagos, even that I doesn't know. I know every in and out of Lagos. I know Lagos very, very well. Go round. Biafrans have bought the whole land and built estate. Now they are telling you that your estate is illegal. Hey, Miria Gesonu, Oga Mama Aboki, Mama Nama. Look, let me tell us. When you are thinking that it doesn't concern you, this Biafra thing, because the problem you have, like disunited our information minister Ezoku Bondo Mazi Soni Akparawa called them generational illiterate. The new generational illiterate that he said that he want to sell his channel, that he see that our people is not willing to fight for the freedom, that he have tired, that he want to sell it, and let you remember that it's not small money that you are going to buy this channel. You will come with ego baro. That means your pocket will be heavy on buying your Facebook account to broadcast, which you don't have up to 40,000 followers, and you want to sell it millions of naira. Okay, let me ask us, because I met one guy told me that during that Trump rally in EKID, that is among now. The guy is from Okoma community. Okroma, that is the name they come and give it Bonny Island. Understand? That is where the guy is from. He say, I'll be then that they are championing it. That when we can give order that they should eliminate, that is when they start fleeing. He say, but and since when in the listing, nobody the ginger and the action is being not taken. This is the mentality of our people. Okay, you want action. Who will bring action? Okay, let's say you come to we call for meeting, and you come to the hall. You see one person, and you go back. Another person come and see one person and say, and you go back. The other one come. The only one person there here. Now you say people never still come. Let me go back. I'll come back. And then all of you go back. Who will be in that meeting? This is the question. Who will be in that meeting? Because when you come, another person come, as we start this space, immediately put it open. Person join. Okay, let's say when I join, I see only tutor. I say, no only tutor there. This say, okay, I go come back when the house is full. Then who will be people that will fill the house? Is it not me and you? Biafrans, let's be wise. This freedom fight doesn't mean for one person. Remember, this government is your government. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. It's like those that are telling you they have launched in radio US Nigeria. Don't mind these people. They are deceivers. These are agents of Nigeria. Only where you will listen to good news and everything that is authentic and original is going to this channel, bring a space. This is only way that we teach you and educate you and bring your question. We have professionals here. They will answer all your questions. No matter how you bend that question. And you should do we must address your question and answer. And whenever you join the space, try to share. Try to share. And kudos to Mazi Elias Galasonis and Jim Mora. God bless this organization. You guys are doing great. We love you guys. Don't mind the way some Nigeria paid agent is criticizing him. So all of them are not Biafrans. It's those you are seeing here that making sense are Biafrans. And when I read one comment on one of my posts, someone say, tell Ogechukwu, I know that Ogechukwu is your brother. Tell him to stop paying the lobbies. Let him use that money to fund BLA. Those that read Bible say when the woman used the expensive perfume to wipe the feet of Jesus, and Judas was clamoring and murmuring in his mind. Omumugide ife ekweghị omume ọsị ya Jizọs onye nwe m ọ ga-adịkwana mma maka na inye nwaanyị a na-eme ala meli anya ọla takasị m anya ọ ga-adịkwana mma na nwaanyị a ga-eweta ute anyị ere ya were ego ya maka ere ude ejerete nnukwu ego afọ m lejere 10 million anyị werekwana ego enyere ụmụ mgbei aka maka na nwaanyị ala kpafusi mmanụ anyị. Jesus now turned to Peter and he said to Peter, to Judas, I know you, guy man. Whatever vele first, now that place is the first. Judas, listen. Let me tell you, guy man. See, this thing where this woman they do, not stop Amo, not stop this thing where this woman they do. For this life, poor people will still remain. If you like, sell everything in this world, there must be a poor people in our midst. And these people say, Ogechukwu, stop funding our recognition. Let's use that money and they fund our defense. And we are managing the little one and funding the defense and funding our recognition. Those in homeland is funding the defense. And those in SI is funding the recognition. This is how we share the work. Okay, now, if we, assuming we listen to these intellectuals, these born illiterates, and they stop funding our recognition, I don't think that this stage we are now, we will be there. Understand? But these people don't know whether we use the whole money to fund the defense. If the money will still not be enough because our people have gone to bed and say, let's stay and keep quiet until when audience do come out. Then we will start funding. Or when our prime minister come out, we will start funding. You know why we will not fund now? You see this man who call Ogenkere, we don't like his face. We don't like how he look. We don't like the way he talk. We don't like his height. We don't like the way he just waved his hand the other day. We don't like the way he shaved his beard. We don't like the way he now barbering his head. This is the hatred they have. For a man you never see face to face before. As you are in the zoo, you don't love Tulumbu. You no vote for Tulumbu. Tulumbu is still your president. Tulumbu is still ruling you. That Obi idiot you are following, Obi telling you that no worry, I will claim my mandate. I will claim my mandate. Then on the judge day, all the judges, all the sons, all the whole apparatus, everybody was inside the judgment day sleeping. Oh man, I'm alive. It happened, life story. On the judgment day, Obi want to claim his mandate from Tulumbu. The whole judge, the whole sons, the whole judiciary was in the hall sleeping until judge declare Tulumbu winner again. This is the country. Or to the Tulumbu Abula president. Or to Roge Amame obey. Upon say they don't have law. But that anyone where they manage, does it stop you from doing it? You must obey Tulumbu now, whether you like it or not. But here, you are castigating a man that sacrificed himself. See, if you don't know it, all Biafran, listen to me. See, if you know the way our PM take this man, Ogenkere have sacrificed a lot for this freedom. None of you, both old and new, have sacrificed what Ogenkere have sacrificed in this movement. Ask anybody that is aware of this. but you are there criticizing him. But our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu, listen to me. Onye na nyoli abokute Biafra one nigga listen. Don't mind them. Keep doing your good work. We love you. I am a libu nwoke mara mma obi adi ọcha. You love your people. That's why you sacrifice this. Remember the words of our PM. Our PM says, I don't mind the name you call me today. I am after the name you are going to call me in 10 years to come. That's what I'm after. Not what you are going. It's like those are, you see me, I am the last fool, last idiot that will block you in my Twitter or in my Facebook or in my YouTube. I will never block you. I will leave you. Keep writing your junk. Understand? Because I know that one day you will come back to your sense. It's like one guy on Facebook. He keep writing during we are fighting or Abu Fulani. He keep writing. One day he surrender. He tell me, Okute, you are a great man. You, in fact, true. You are born for this. Keep it up. He said, now I find out that NGOZI is working for Nigeria. He surrender. But assuming that I block him, he stopped seeing my news. That's how we that one repent. So leave them. Let them be. See, any of the, you see the coup plotter, the accountability 2025, they don't last even 2 weeks. Don't you people see it? They don't exist more than 2 weeks. They go underground immediately. I'm a poor many. Oh, our leaders say, everybody go underground immediately. See, you can only get this freedom with only truth. Without truth, we cannot get Biafra. It's only truth that will give us freedom. We can't lie here. What are we lying for? We are telling you what the law says. You know why it's harder to them? Because they have lived in a lawless country. The law that cannot, the country that cannot even to obey their law for 1 second. Even in the law court where they are judging case, judge is there. In fact, the lavishing and the destroying the law, they made by themselves. But we say no. You know why we say no? See, this is the dream of Onyen Dumas Nnamdi Kanu. Onandu broadcast and say, I am tired of broadcasting. God, I need only 10 men. Simon said, Onyandu, if you are looking for 10 men, 100 men, I am 50. Go and get other 50 by yourself. And the whole 100 is here now. Listen to me. I hope that almost 400 and something, 465 listening to this broadcast, 400 listening live. I hope that all of you will come on Saturday, being our fundraising. Even if it's 1 Ejema, even if it's 10,000 Eje, we will take it. Or double all the 100 water on where. In your one salebe, panebo te. On your one salebe. See, your Eje and the Ejema will take this movement far. Look at how little we are. See how far we have gone. Talk of when you put your own. When you put your 1 billion, put us that 1 million, you will know how far we can go. You need Biafra. You will not say you don't need Biafra. Even I have asked many politicians in my community platform, don't you need Biafra? I say, nah, we put it Biafra on your Biafra, but Lobo, I put up Nigeria ga Eleba say la Anila support to non-government. But why you people can't come out hidely, secretly, do it like a Nicodemus? All of you want freedom, but you can't come out boldly. You can't come out and do it. Obu, Madam Betty, wetragi Biafra. Onane Madam Betty, lo mwe de solo dia gebili me Biafra. Kobu sister Nkiru wetragi Biafra. Onane lo mwe lo la dia gebila la Biafra. Biafra is for everybody, my people. Come, let's save our land.
Look at what is happening in Zamfara. Do you see what happened in Zamfara yesterday? Sorry. Do you see what happened in Zamfara? A lot of soul. Village. Then clear off everything living in your village. Then you will know that the war have reached to your domot. You want us to suffer what we will suffer after the war? After the war, we eat lizard. You know, when I was telling one person, when I see lizard, I telling that guy, this one I better meet you. He said, they eat. I said, hey, lizard. We eat lizard. We eat rat. Rat, okay? Oh, Madam Betty, you can be a witness if you hear what I'm saying here. Is after war, our people eat lizard. Do it and do pepper soup. There is no meat. If my grandfather he rat in his room, he will bring we will roast it and go and roast it. Better meat. Rat, we eat it. Please, international community, listen to us. We need freedom. Any country listening to this, our space, what we need is total freedom. And we will not discriminate. Be you white, be you black, be you yellow, be you purple, whatever color you are free to come inside Biafra. But what we will never permit in Biafra land is a terrorist. Terrorist is no, 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 no. Understand? But if we are coming to live in our land, to do business, we are open. Come, we will embrace you. Our people, in fact, our people accommodate stranger more than their own people. Go and verify. Verify. We accommodate strangers more than our own people. Go and verify. It's in our blood. So any international person, any foreigner listening to us, please, you can invest in our I own you loan, please. That's what we call I own you. You can go to our website and search it. I own you loan. Biafra say, give us this money, let us own you. We want to own you. That after our total freedom, we will pay you. If you give us 1 million Gemma, we will give you 2 million Gemma. If you give us 100,000 Gemma, we will give you 20,000 Gemma. This is what our government is saying. And we have resources to do it. Our anti-prime minister says it will not take us just 1 month to pay you back. It will not take, because we have it. Why we are seeking for recognition is to international community to know this. See, Biafra is only way that we save the world. No way again. To make a world a free world is a Biafra. Every country, every continent will need to recognize Biafra. It's Biafra that will save us. It's Biafra that will deliver us. It's Biafra that will make a world a better place. Our leaders say, we want to bring this heaven on earth. That is what the goal we want to score. We want to make this world a heaven to humanity to come and live. Where there will be no terrorists. In Biafra land, you will never see terrorists. There will be no criminal. You will keep your phone and go wherever you want to go. When you come back and they pick it and go home. This is the kind of nation we want to build. This is the kind of what we want to bring in Africa. We don't want to be like any black race. We want to be totally different from every country. We want to obey our law. That's why we bring our charter from America and some other country. There are people that their law work. We bring their law to combine with our law. This is how we are going to live in our land. Our people say, "Biri kambiri, live and let live." That is how our father say. We say, "Ebeberu go bere." In case he be ebere, nkukwaya. Huh? If he say, "I no go live," I say, "Come and live." Oh, I'm living, and you are living. And he said, "Me, I no go live." I said, you no go even see where you go live. That is what our forefathers say. They like love, live, let live. Eh? They are not greedy. They are peaceful people. So, great Biafrans, whenever you come to the space, please, Madam Toti, Madam Tutor, Toti V, agree to Madam Tutor, please, whenever you come to the space, anybody that is not share this space, no give a megaphone to talk. Do it, let it be law. Before you speak, go to that and anybody that want to carry mic, go to him and screen the person very well. Screen the person, know that whether the person is joining what we're saying. Because you can't come here and destroy what we're building. We want to build a better place. We want to build a better channel that everybody will have say. Look at the way we design our government. From federal, Biafra, we now get 40 states. Inside that 40 states, we have 15 county. Inside every 15 county make one state. Inside the county, we have 5 districts in every county. We have 5 districts. In every district, we have 3 wards. We have 3 wards. This is a government from grassroots, from Itofe. This is how the government is start. So why would anyone will not love this kind of freedom or this government? Biafrans, support your freedom. You are the only one that will get your freedom. Nobody, no country will get your freedom for you. You must fight and get your freedom. They said since the day of the John the Baptist, kingdom of God suffering violence. It's only brave one, warriors, will take it by force. When I research about that word is telling you, Biafrans, that nobody will give you Biafra. You are the one that are going to take it by yourself. Nobody, no Jupiter. Obela manye bu ya butie ike. Obele ganye wepụta ego ki ala jesi ike. Ongini. Obulu na mmadụ labụ na olelu akwa, mmadụ kwụrụkwụrụ amama na onwoke la nwanyị di na olelu akwa. Anu akata mekwa na kwụrụkwụrụ. Let's behave like people muru mmiri ana nne muju bia okay. It's like I have talked too much. But my great people, I thank you all. You know, I am in fact whenever this space, I am always at work, but I'm listening from beginning to the end. But today, in fact, everybody, the way our sister tutor organize the program. In fact, I was hospitalized. At least this is the best space over. If we will keep the rule and obey by instruction, at least this is a better place. You can see the number. We are increasing. Understand? This is almost 473 listening all over the world. So the message is sinking. The message is sinking. It's going far. So let's put in it. And Sister Tutor, the way you start the program, in fact, I'm so much in love with that. You first of all, you will, if it's newspaper, you will bring one newspaper and analyze and then analyze and analyze. Thank you very much. You are a great teacher. I'm a possible professor. Obo show me where professor Loluwale, where certificate or where I as a professor. Professor, I go to common bylaw. The whole Professor Chioma go by him her professorship in Oluwale. She can't even read what she's among those people that do the law by law.
Read your charter. Make gonna find me 10 dollars. Gonna find me. I go pay. Read your charter. Read your charter. Read your charter.
Huh? Now, Madam Tutor, are you supposed to be the professor? If you're addressing yourself, address yourself as a professor tutor. I am on at least Totiville is another professor. Professor David is here. So we have many professors, not to those that buy their own in Oluwale. Come here telling us, come on, what is written. The bylaw. But a whole professor, a whole doctor, they can't read anything written. Huh? They say I can't speak English, but I don't blow English today. Well, hey, now Koran Makapali. Huh? But the professor cannot read what I can read. That one, a professor. Huh? One woman, sorry, one man will come and introduce himself to my mama. Say, my mama, when he introduce finish, I say, I am doctor. This thing. My mama say, doctor. So, the man now tell my mama, no be doctor where they give injunction. This one a doctor Echirechi. My mother say, which one be doctor Echirechi? Elechi doctor Echi. Yeah. For Sister Tito, this one. I say one man say him be doctor. He tell my mama say him be doctor. My mama happy. Say he don't see doctor. Finally, doctor go help him. Give him medicine where he go buy, where go cure his sickness. So understand, wait till they pen him. So the man tell my mama say, this one no be doctor where they give injection or where they know about drug. Say this one doctor where they crown. Say he don't know anything about drug. Say they just give him. So now he make him doctor. My mother say this one bring doctor walk. Say if now this one a doctor, make the doctor catch fire. Imagine. So these are the kinds of doctors we have. Doctors that don't know malaria medicine. Please, in fact, now maybe doctor pass them because as I did like this, I dey chlorine, I dey cure ulcer. Understand? I dey cure.
Thank
you. So please. Thank you very much. Before I round up, Sister Betty, no verse, just 2 minutes. Thank you, everybody. God bless us. Lambo, Alama God for this Obola. Still Oga dry Lama. I believe I get with them, my bolas, I get with them. Ngoye Jaka Colari, I can Kenjeko Gare Koran.
Sir,
Onya Spala, I am Muta Biafra. Oga dem do I am Muta Biafra, but Omaba Lime Biafra.
Sir,
they can educated illiterate Madam Ajere. Also, if we get I don't know how he take that way that we not enter Biafra, and I say he said to the prayer he made that he will never enter that Biafra, and he will not, his body Biafra. Because he that say, I remember in the Bible, that man that say, when Elisha told him that by now tomorrow that the bag of rice will be sold for 1 shilling, and the man say over his dead body that he, even though say God come down from heaven, say that thing will never happen. And Elisha tell and say, this thing will happen, but you go see with your eye, but we know eat it. And when the thing happened, on the process, the marsh and the man was they crushed him. So that will be the portion of those that say that we never. I remember when many of them that say that they instead Simon Ekpa will bring Biafra. Let that Biafra never come. And some of them say instead OGOJA will bring Biafra. Let that Biafra never come. What are different between these people and the DOS? So I'm praying that I'm saying to God, I'm go for this onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Chukwu ga-apụtala ike la ahụ isi ike. This year our Prime Minister Maazị Simon Ekpa ọ ga-apụtala ike la ahụ isi ike. Let go for this our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu nkere. Si la Chukwu ga-agbagbu menye kwuo ike lele ike. Chọrọ ga ajọ mmụọ, chọrọ ga ajọ mmadụ. Ọ kacha ajọ mmadụ maka na ọ ha abụnyala ya n'ime ọgụ a. La ndị niile na-agbakọ n'ime space a na-ekwu okwu gbasara nwere onwe ga-adịchala ezinụlọ anyị. Ụzọ ọbụla anyị si eweta ego ateli ije nwere onwe. Ego amakọ anyị ihe ego gara abịara anyị n'ụzọ anyị niile mana ha bụ ndị niile na-agba mgba ka ego agara ịbịa ka anyị gara inwe nwere onwe anyị. Asị m ego ga-afụkwa ha gba ọsọ. Ọ bụrụ na ha nọ n'ọrụ a ga-achụ ha n'ọrụ ahụ. Ọ bụrụ na ha nọ na refugee camp a ga-achụ aje deport ha send ha back to Nigeria. Otu ọbụla ihe Nigeria dị ha mma. Ndị ọbụla na-ewekwa na ego ha fọndụ ngozi asị na ihe riri ụtara yara mmiri ofeli isi unu maka anyị ga-aga ọfọ ndụ isi anyị niile na sọpọtụ ije nwere onwe ga-abụ oke anyị. Atụ m otu a ka ọ ga-adịrị anyị leke dịrị anyị n'ori dịrị anyị n'afọ dịrị anyị na nkwọ laha Chukwu leziokwu lọdịnala n'ofe Igbo
ise
It say,
Oh, good day, the rock. The moderator, Madam Betty, please give me a few minutes. Yeah, let me explain what is happening to people that are just joining now, especially my co-host. I've not seen my co-host, Madam Senior Citizen Stella. I don't know whether internet kicked her out. Hey,
it's
nah,
likely.
child. Anyway, maybe I have to replace her. If you want to be a co-host, please notify and then I'll give you a co-host until she returns. Madam Key, I hope you are ready for your own. It's drawing closer. Now, my people, yeah, I just want to explain what is happening today in this space to everyone that wants to pick mic and contribute. Now, if you look at the topic, right now it is moderated by Madam Betty, because I had to do division of labor so that the work can reach everyone. As my co-host, Toti, has joined, he will also have his topic and wait. When we finish exhausting what we are having now, it will be David Nana. Then after David Nana, either David or Madam Key, either of them that is ready will take it up after my Madam Betty has exhausted people that have raised up their hands. So we are going round and the topic says, what Brgie has achieved that has attracted the world in the middle of the Nigerian ongoing genocidal war in Biafra land. So we have listed so many things that Brgie has achieved that has attracted the world, despite the fact that war is going on in our land. Brgie still stand gidigbam and say they will never give up, so that the soul of our brothers and sisters who have died will not die in vain. So they keep on pushing, pushing, pushing. So we listed so many, but unfortunately since morning, because Biafrans have come out to speak, so we are picking one achievement after the other. We started from the headquarters, because if you don't have a base, tell me how you will function. We need a roof, and that was where our APM had to sacrifice his building. And if you look at the environment, to all the international listeners listening to us today, that head office, as you are seeing, is a dedication from our APM to show that he really wants Biafrans to be free. If you look at the environment, you can even lie down outside and sleep. No mosquito will bite you. It is neat, not to talk of the interior. You see, it is a complete duplex. Yes, so he has given that to us. So that was where we started from, to have our base, and it was inaugurated. If you go there, you will see the flag of Biafra and the flag of US flying for so many years, unlike the one they did in a one-room hotel and under cafeteria, and the flag could only fly for a few minutes and then they removed it. So we started from there, and then we moved from there. We left the headquarters. We now moved to talk on the convention that was held in 2023 and 2024 in Latvia and Helsinki, and that was moderated by my co-host, our senior citizen Stella. It was her duty to elaborate on the topic and allow Biafrans to speak on that topic, how the convention attracted the world to Brgie, and even when the war was ongoing in Biafra land, how did they able to scale through? So we have deliberated on that and we push that aside. We will still come back when we might have exhausted every other achievement, because it is not going to be limited to the one I've written down, even the ones I have forgotten that you have. Once we exhaust the list, you come up with your own. You see, I will do Tarry night. It's almost 11 p.m. here, but I don't mind, because people are tuning in to hear the gospel of redemption. This is what people want to hear, not gossip. You see, that is why they are coming. Because if they go to the other spaces, what they're hearing is die, die, die. Thunder do this, thunder do that. You can't hear that here, because our government have trained us enough to be disciplined people. So now the third achievement that we have is being coordinated by Madam Betty. So it is now on a international recognition and diplomatic breakthroughs. So what does that mean? That means how through international recognition and diplomatic breakthrough, how did we draw the world to us with this move that we have taken? And when we talk of international recognition, I only use one. You can have other ones you want to add. I am using the Organization of Emerging African States, which we have a lobby there already. I think Oli, or what, I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce his name well. We have a lobbyist there representing Brgie. And then a diplomatic breakthrough, we also focus On our lobbies, Elias and our attorneys, they are there. Why is it that when these people came, they were all attracted to Brgie? That is what it means. So what really happened? What did they do? What did this international recognition, what did they do that had to attract the world to Brgie? And then this topic extended to what it means to you as Biafrans. But unfortunately, we are restricted to, I think, only 20 characters to type in Brig in this space. That is why you see we have constricted some of the words. So I'm going to read again what Brigi has achieved that has attracted the world amidst Nigeria's ongoing genocidal war, and what does it mean to you as a Biafran? So immediately we finish this one, organized and moderated by Madam Betty, our mother, Deida David or my Madam Key. David is going to talk about our currency and extend it to our cryptocurrency, because we also have, why did this attract the world to Brigi? And what does it mean? Even when the war is going on, we were able to put this together. And after that, Madam K will talk about our ID. How did our ID, the Jumio ID that we are using, how did it attract the world to Brigi? What was so special about that ID that it attracted the world to us? And what does it mean to us as Biafrans? So that is where we are. Immediately we finish. Once Madam Betty finishes, Dr. David or Professor David or Madam Key will take the stage, and I'm going to assign the next achievement to Totti so that he can also prepare before he comes up. I believe everybody have understood. So Madam Betty will continue. Please focus on her course now, which is international recognition and diplomatic breakthrough, how it brought the world to Brigi, or how it attracted the world to Brigi. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. Sorry, Minister Betty.
That's fine. That's fine. You are on course. I think Mary is the next person, after which 1 million will take the lead. Go on, Sister Mary.
Thank you, Mama. Yes. Thank you, Mama Betty. Thank you very, very much. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Yes, tutors. Good evening. Wiyama. Tochi Villa. Good evening. Good evening, everyone here, my people. Please, I just want to, if it's allowed, Mommy Betty and tutors, can I just speak a little bit, still the same that talk to explain to my people too at home, you know, what attract the world to Brigi, you know, please. And just
Go ahead. Go ahead. It's part of it. And in fact, that will make a lot of impact because they will understand. Go ahead.
Say song Mama Betty. Yes, Nitoka. Iko itangami. Ebe mbume. Eba nga Biafra. Ebo ntomi. Nseke Brigi, the government of Biafra. Anam. Nsongpoke enam. Yagado mkporogo. Anam the whole world interesting. Ano Biafra. Nsuto achievement. Tongo kini nyingi kaka convention do. Ididi. Nitoe kami. Mkpo wakse tang mi me kanyere mi etang mi do ta. In short, ado ta posong konto mi. Ado odo yang ni suwiti ikere. Afonko nywa suwoti ikere. Se Simon Ekpa na manonyen. Tongo ke that 2023. Adi nam self. The world edi yongo. Se Nigeria ado. Son po. Ke di Brigi enam. Ya ado mpo do. Even Nigeria self. If we eh? Then the world are the big interest in onion. Abo ya nsongpo ke mo nso kinsido ke ye wana ye was koka mi genocide koka ke Biafra mi. Nsongpo ke moenam. Nito ka na mawak. Fe pe to yo. Si tanga mi yo mpo bo so ki achieve mi. And I'm the world it don't interest in onion. Example. Ini ekese ko tang te ujuku nyene kese ke wana our forefather. Awiki kaka international world, if name I try, example ke our buru accord. Eke nyongeri. Nigeria di scatter frefnpo. Ntanga ro ntak Simon Ekpa. Ke chapter yang tang tebo mediong mu mediong abo ke chapter me ro nkpo ro to achievement to me. Aro without that. International world piniri ni uno fien. Iniri ni nonya. Because itiade kondo Simon Ekpa. Before you read code that chapter. Washington DC, code, international world, code. Even President Trump said, may want you code that chapter before yen. Idi code before the non-yen. That 2023. So you don't board achievement uno in the power. Uno in the go ahead. Yaga for that build that your nation. Come for my could say wa itare kondo our prime minister ketang. Kedata ni kidi be restore kidi ka 2024 me. Akedo ndidi sen siro mpodo Nigerian government. I work it on yen. So nyedo ke bidido attack patre mi purikido mpo medio weke na ma. Another 10 minutes kwetang e banga nyen mi. Aro nyine dogo. Aitare kondo Simon Ekpa nyine mi. Adi men adi no nyen international war me di on kwebo kenyen nyen example kero tongo 2012 if na gbera ma bon ponti no you know na bon ponti da mu ni ti ewo mu ni ewo iso karo wo men di o mata ameneka aka ke no anye ke ko lobby ntero wo area Elias anwana ke nwana me ke neka aka ke doko Mbio America ke the Washington DC me ke don ho paper bon to me enombo yi be mi lo bon to Israel ake ke bo Britain no nyino no I don't borrow nyini tan ibanga ro Christian kondo wa prime minister I we nyin ko imani fi go bogi vote I made you also to achievement for vote into your country made you many thousands of people eke vote ebo yes Can I declare Biafra and you restore Biafra? I mean, if we my vote. Setanga bangaro so ke Brgie. And I'm no offend ya for the young book. Ki miro country move, miro nation move. I'm a vote. And you don't go no man. I don't go. I made you uncle banga. That get no fear and security. I do because of international water accept. It's no book. A boy kake protect nation for. So you need Adi di refresh rimbot. Adi abiya. Nsompo kena. Afodi meneka. Edibo EPM do onken kere basi. Eko seta miu. Amme kanyene mero taen kami kontumo do fo ma ke suwo te for the ongo yes. Ke government for ro aniege mi anye mero ta original government. Ado will restore ke kanon. Pide fo meneke ani frefun in place. Ani efrefun organize. Aye mi do ke kon to memo se ke wo nkori wood. Mathematics e do calculate to me. Promatical e do to me wo onye e arrange very very true where they made in them table all the me way so me the allocated people do ni brain to me sharp e ma ikadebo yes e no ki wo mo. Say Brgie government no fien do who no fien 419. And you know, I attract the whole world. Adi, get example. Like 2021, 2022, come second night say wo they destroy everything in car. Because so when no can issue you because you never talk about what you want. So it's a conducted in Adi rock international war. Adi near lobby. You need in international lawyer. I want to be a cake make me wombo international be a cake wo. Then they never work with anyone Biafra. And ya make it international bo say sit up me. He's only on yen. So ye mean go the number achievement for the year. Be defense because he buy any country because be chale kondo. You go ask him. Apo you me use in how you want to defend your land. Because that one, first of all, because the only book for 1 year terrorists, the only book for 1 year main killers. I know the whole world. So the first thing in Yemanana, yeah, for the honorable, yes, they are just minute for near. That is the important drug at the world. Unofien, Kewa, Inekawa, Ima, Awa. The uncle top in me wow. And you know, 2011 Tom Keke when DT to Tumpong by this time. Are we going okay? Everybody, you have testimony of you to give the world, even especially me, the achievement for near. I mean, near. So, a 40 card, ID card, international, even international, say for we near, say for near, to God who made me. You understand? Say Brgie, ye equal to even to lobby equal lawyer me, and he draw the international world. I did because I for many defense soldier, I don't work when me song it on photo. I don't number one, although the priority give for the freedom, give for the nation. I for the near defense, I for the near embassy one and one do. If any monkeys, any domantic, I hear me pass. Ebo yen ho, stop there. Explain yourself. That will attract the international world that you are capable of only presenting them for fondi cover them for. So you don't know number one. Yes. I don't take a bump board rock the world. I know Nnamdi and Musa. Equal to Nigerian so government to I get it on that. So me why can you don't point one? And you can make a code that you know matter. You know, who tebe matter, you know, a quarter. I did cause a name in the because I do humble for many stick and strong pillar. The Chedo came in Nigerian go so called many be. If we Nnamdi instead of that, I underground. It only he would more. Defend you never know, kick him making the pet. You don't attract ke. A rim borodi. So now for see or cody. Now for see a mad in it. Because a free active minutes to contact or come. You don't get now. Te parek epi emeseke kamaro. Ebo go say free ni ka kamepat. Mommy be take bon to me. Ke paraka makero. Anyero the highest poison for saboteur and enemy between. But Mufubi understand ke. And that is the truth. You see that back where that our APM and why in Ekpa I say Kamado. I want to care about say Kamado office to office. One paper like this, one document like this to read. And you know, afraid for enemy between the sabo by themselves, even the governor or your enemy, tong kong kong kong. Now that because of a parano. And yes, a Kamado Sangaro. And you do poison him more. Because what is in there, that is very, very dangerous for to the enemy to see. Because that is the truth. That is the light you're fighting for. So, you know, the achievement, I bring uno off here. The government uno off here 2024, 2023, 2024. Only 2 years. So, how can you my them? By this time, I know to bomba Nigeria, I pay because I'm any rights. How many authority? How many law? Saying you need to come in the challenge them more. Because of what? Because of enemy of themselves. The achievement of the world focus na no Biafra. Me to them poor. But me no. Me the stupid me if you came. Are we men the cope nengen? Me this some confuse them mo boke confuse wo. Ni to ka the achievement bono. So say me tang ba me do. So na nyi di omi boke lobby me. Ye recoordination na nye so ke tang me bo. Coordination na me do won di kan ke do kom mom sung tang. E ka ke do kom me pom me wo e boke Biafra. Na di on pere ko so ko. Ako se ge ma yine ka. So ye na for kre won to me. A free testimony me free mbo nyi so ki tang mi. You know ba si mi do ke mpo inu adon poko. Adon poko. Mkpọrọ nye na ndị da nyere kebo ke nwara mi do nwani inwe ne kedo wani mo you don't tebo nwani mo do ondi eko ikpongo your essence for esen for mare team po when your heart is good and clean is part of the money then for no Biafra you understand Then you reach for your mind, you reach for your brain, your head, your brain is very, very calculative. My brother, is money for Biafra. And when you have your money too, you have your brain, and your brain is sharp, and you know determination is very, very important. That is why the international world focus on us, because you know you have your determination, you have your heart, the true one, you know what you want. So the world we said, hey, we don't table with the genocide of Biafra. Hey, the young na pretend ke mo so ka pretend frefredo. Be da me ke mo di young. Oh, me can pretend ba. Because of what? I mean, it was so lobby. I mean, it infrabo more. How you want to take the nine now? He's here, he's staring at you. It no be that time where you go shout, nobody listening to you. No, this one we are shouting. Moreover, I don't care about ye lobby with our Anthony, everything. The office said, you like it or not? Is that true or not? So that is the biggest thing, achievement, and the world is looking for the Brgie and turning back, say, this is the truth. Make over Nitoeka. Some book, and I foresee a call the young Kerebasi. About them, and I'm automofon. Worry, come out. Show your gemma so that the our lobby, you know, either you need that will be 1,000. We can do it. It is your reason in it. Make over. Our alliance are happy because I am Masio, about yes, we need it. You go anywhere for any office where you won't enter, where we say you won't give it. Let the happiness that make this testimony, make this happiness move you. No say yes. If you don't know before, at least today, most of us don't they, what we did not think. So this kind of topic, they wake up us. So you go, if you don't know before, if anybody want manipulate your brain, you go say, no, come, no be so. Let me think backward. Let me think forward. I have something there. We're making they know it before me. Yes. Before for read your chapter, before your testimony where you they talk today, the international world don't read that before. Even Nigerians who government say they know it. They read it before you, before we declare, all of us dancing, shouting, sweating. Happiness from heaven. That is what we need. And that is the kind of thing all of us waiting for to, complete it. And say, me now, the achievement must are complete because we are already in there. So, the world, I don't had to them, and I make sure. He made sure he stand up with a Ejema because Ejema is speaking a Kokotaniko. For this world, now money they talk, you will talk it from out, but you still, you have to. Even anything, even by all what means, even by the spiritual way, then once you talk, there is some kind where you would like to heal, or you need to buy something, or you need to do something. Without that, it cannot work. So you have to work it. You have to make sure, say, they physically, what they need it, you give it so that you continue to see what Brgie can do for us, what our government can do, because we have truth. The truth is what? We have our chapter, we have our bylaw, we have our template, we have everything. We have our constitution. When we go to our land, what means to amend it when we be, when everything we know it, okay, we can touch hand from where to where. And that is mean international world understand it. And that is the biggest thing drawing the world to us. And that is the biggest thing we may achieve. I don't mean proud so much. Because very soon, you restore. No matter how enemy between, but what you have, many government, many nation, there is nobody can stop it. Nobody can remove it. Nobody. Even now one person stand. Even now one person, they shout with through man. Nobody can stop it. If they want to stop it, they only delay. And the mess will continue. And we will continue to defund till it reach the end. So in a card achievement, Abase ya nekidi young mofo. Brgie nyine na mafon. AP emedi kwe ngutom. Awa kote ne kwe ngutom. Mekoboro. Mbo. Awa bongete alias. Kwe ngutom. So the ado kenyen. Na nyen na wi nyen do nyen di push nyen. Nyine Biafra mi. Nyine 40 stede mi edi men. Adi men no nyen utomo di be ne nyo nyen. Menti ewo. You don't go more about nyen. Now we hold our own problem right now. Because once we bring it out, we show our mind and our strength and give it to those who have accepted to do it for us. It don't finish. Finish. That is the only things where you see the world is watching, and you don't need to backward. You don't need to delay, my people. So I'm happy. Thank you very much. Abaseni kid young mufonito kambo e wongedi. You don't boom very soon. First of September. And I'm ofedi make a plan. I'm book abase yani kid young mufombo. Say me one when they say nam. Ira me ni mufo. He won't edi warawo. Edi what Biafra say mufe kama. Because umpo ni be mi nami. Ito umpo woke. And I'm mufe wong edi. Edi welcome PM in welcome our leader. Masi Nnamdi Kanu wong edi welcome. Itiade kono our prime minister edi welcome come the spirit of the land and be te bomien me kai nyen. Ito kambo kama kimusine de wong edi Jesus ne kufok. Tumpo mi don't work. It is not one person. Si tente for kwesesene. Usene rombo. What did Nnamdi needful? Mogoboro. Uye mure de beba. Afuro on de bewo. Mogoboro. 40 steady on de bitie. I don't bother open. You don't hide and see. I don't eye open. Mogoboro. Thank you very much. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Ekaika. Thank you, Etebom. Etebom me Ekaika me. Ni take me. Mbok abase ya nekidium. Ina metim ko so that you restore it on yen. Because you need neighbor. Se song to toss to song mommy Betty. Se song to chi.
Thank you.
Se song.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mama Betty, please help me 1 minute.
You.
Let me pass. Yeah. Sorry, ma. Thank you, Uyaima. Amenamete Wasiujam. Ndong Igbo m ka ya esobe nye town hall meeting. Ile mkpa ya ke okay dem. Akpakuoron ye nye town hall meeting. Nkom ese ewuore di na mkpa is no with other people. So ya ma ke minimum fe ewuore di edibere dem. So third mo for Canada war. So a phone for an anayin. A word di be need. Okay, thank you, Mama Mary. I am my co-host Toti, please check your back channel. I've sent your topic for you. I need co-host again. Oh, David, what is the problem that you cannot accept co-host? Oh, Guinea Kwanu. Sorry, Madam Betty, go ahead, please.
Yes, 1
Can
minute.
you hear
Thank
me?
you, Mary.
Sorry,
Well
sorry,
spoken.
Betty. Sorry, Minister Betty. Mr. Betty,
That's
can you
fine.
hear
That's
me?
fine. Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the host, I don't know what the problem is. I've not seen your co-host. I've not been seeing it at all. So I can do well as being a speaker as well. If the co-host cannot get to me, okay? If that is okay by you.
Okay, sir.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you. So get prepared. After people have been exhausted with this topic and Madam Betty, then we can go ahead. You can contribute if you want. Yeah, it's free before we come to you. Okay. Mama, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, before 1 million goes on, I want to say this thing that has been in my mind. Wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. This very topic, I will stand upon it and thank all of you. Because you will all remember that this achievement did not make itself. It is all your contribution. Since we started, we have not been recognized. And no one, even though Nigeria kept accusing us, sometimes at a stage they were accusing Finland of supporting Biafra in what they were doing because our PM lives in their country. But it is all by your contributions, every Saturday donation, and the one that was done online, penny, kobo, dollar, lira, every money that you have been donating. That's what made this achievement we have made so far possible. So I keep thanking you people for making it happen. And don't give up. We will keep fighting until we get what we want. Your cheerful donation has made it happen this very far. Don't give up. So at this point, I will tell 1 million, go ahead before Nkodi number. And I think Nkodi number will be the last one before we hand over to tutors. Sorry. Thank you so much,
So
Biafra.
I also have contribution after Onyeka. Let me raise my hand.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, you will be the one to give your remark on how far we did. Thank you. Go on, 1 million.
Ayayao, abasi ayayao, Yesudo. Ayayao, abasi ayayao, chioma anyị na-eme, ịma na o juru m anya, Yesudo. Ihe na-eme, ịma na ọ na-agba m obiọma, Yesudo. Nara ekene m o, Chukwu, nara otito ka eruru gị. Nara ekene anyị o, Chukwu, nara ekene ka eruru gị. Nara otito chioma mo, nara ekene ka eruru gị o. Oh, Father, we thank you. There is nothing much, nothing less. Thank you very much, my people. You see, I'm not going to talk much because we have other new topic. We have already said it all as well. So now, if we can remember what our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, said. He said that only with the truth and with the truth alone that we are going to get our freedom, that we are going to get Biafra. So now, if we look back and we look very, very carefully, because we are now asking questions, how did we get here? What attracted, what attracted the world? Look at the news coming from east, west, north, and south. The international community now beginning to recognize us. Today we have established our headquarters now in land. So, and all these achievements, it is not just only by our efforts, because we all have already contributed a lot. But that's why I went back and told us that, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, told us that on a truthful foundation, we will stand. So I was thinking, what am I going to bring to the table? What else am I going to contribute that no one else has contributed? So that was the reason why my mind brought me back to that truthful foundation. Look, my brothers and sisters, that we have Brgie today, and that Brgie is still standing today. All these achievements that we have achieved so far and yet to achieve more, it all lays down to the solid foundation, to that truthful foundation, to the genuine foundation, to that transparent foundation, in accordance not only to the Biafran people, but but to the international, to the international community as well. This transparency and this truth that we are talking about, this foundation I'm talking about, that is the foundation that the Brgie government has laid their, efforts on to build, that has brought this glorious attraction and yet to come. Look, it doesn't really matter how you build your charter. It doesn't really matter whatsoever you have contributed or anything that you are doing. It is just like those among us, the few that have already chosen their paths, who were even included among those who made this truthful foundation. because they only allow themselves to be deceived. But now we are talking about what really attracted the international community. So now I am giving us the base on the foundation that, you know, the Biafran government in exile built on, that gave us this success. Our Biafran government in exile, sometimes I marvel. I begin to ask myself questions, right from the great achievements, even before the first convention in 2023. I was like amazed with the prize, with the love, with the peace, the hope that Biafran government in exile has brought to our people. Now, I want to tell us something. If with the little of our effort, remember that this government has just existed for just is just in existence now for just about 3 years old. 3 years old, and we have been in this freedom fighting, you know, for years, but we have never in any way gotten to this stage. So that is where I begin to ask myself questions. You know, when questions like this begin to come out, you begin to, you know, flash back and begin to, you know, beat your mind on the basis, on the foundation, on what kind of, is it a forceful foundation or a truthful foundation? It was a truthful foundation. So when I see the achievements that the Biafran government in exile has achieved, it marvels me. The quality, the standard, the approach, the foundation, no matter how you try to sabotage, it does not work. It does not make any effect. It does not shake this foundation, because this foundation is built already with the truth. And that is what has bring each and every one of us today. And secondly, I want us to remember consistency. Consistency. This now boils down to the body of the Biafran government in exile, which is the people, which is the citizen. Consistency. And the Biafran government in exile, you know, also represents, you know, transparency and consistency. This is has been their key of operating. They have always been consistent, and there will have never been anything that our government will come out and present publicly that has never been so. So all these things are being verified and confirmed. So what else? Our Biafran government in exile have never told us that today that our office, our head office is in Maryland, and it's not there. So all these things are evidence to attract the international communities to take the Biafran government in exile as a government serious. So, well, I will not go more further, just like as we have said, because we have more topic to say, because I just want to close all with just this little contribution that without the truth, we wouldn't have been able to, you know, get the attention of the international community, because this foundation, this government has always been and based on a truthful foundation. I will yield my mic here. Bless us as we continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nonso. Uncle number, you close to your mic.
Yes, I'm here, my lady.
Go ahead. After you, it will be tutor.
Yes, all protocol observed, my ladies and comrades, friends of members. Thank you, my ministers. I just want to say more grace to our elbows. I want to remind Biafran that please share the link for our fundraising here. The link our fund donation, please share it on this Trump, please. Okay, we need those links. And remind Biafra that our fund donation is every day on daily basis, please. And we shouldn't forget that.
Wow, there are rules like that one, but the problem is that
Who is that?
That one is
Okay, Michael.
of course,
So we just remind our people that BDF have opened another front in EKID, and we need more funds. We need more logistics. Another independent front body that's stationed in EKID under the BDF General Butuzo, that our fund now should be increased. Please share the link for fund donation on this platform. Thank you. That's what I want to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, Tutor, go ahead.
Wow, the Baba in the house. Hey, we really enjoyed your moderation. Thank you so very much. You see, everybody must talk. Everybody must talk. We are still in international. We've not even entered the homeland, hey, because we have more achievements in the homeland as well, in the de facto government. You see, maybe all of us will sleep here. Okay, for me, I will start. You see, what Brgie has done, what I understand, what they have done, or what they have shown is that Brgie is not a movement for amateurs. If you are not matured, you cannot venture into this movement because any wind that blows, it will throw you off balance. Yeah, because it has shown that it is a movement that has invested a lot in a professional expertise. Let me just use that word like that to compete on an international stage. So, you know, we have a government in exile, which is Brgie. So when we have a government in exile, it's a sign of, we have gone to invest in a, I'm taking my own from the diplomatic side of it. Yeah. That is where I'm starting from. You know, two things were under this point. So when a government in exile signs a professional lobbying contract with a firm like no other, which is Moran Global Strategies, you see, it sends a very serious sign of commitment to diplomatic engagement. And then if you take your mind back to the amount that is being paid monthly, which our PM told us, he did not hide it, $10,000 per month. So it's not just symbolic. Yeah, it is a very strong investment, and this has attracted the world to Brgie, knowing fully well that we don't have any international funding that we gather and tax ourselves this money to be paying our lobbies. So they were not like, wow, if they have gone to the extent of hiring these professional lobbies, which have already made name in the Washington, D.C., I think it is a good thing we click to Brgie. Yes, so, yeah, so that is how I understand. So, you know, we are playing by the rules of international diplomacy, and we are serious about our case. So this is my own take there. And then this also gave us the access and influence in Washington, D.C. You see, we know when our lobby started taking our APM to the Washington, D.C., and the engagement that is going on with the U.S. senators and Congress members. It is a very massive achievement that our Brgie has achieved. You know, we know U.S. Congress as a, let me say, global powerhouse, yes. So when it comes to foreign policy, and this is something that a black person has not even gone to knock on their doors before, even to stand at their gates for something like this. But look at the boldness that our APM has taken with Brgie to go into these chambers and meet these influential policymakers in the US. Now, when the world see this and comparing it to the news headline that have been trending for some weeks now, who do you think they will run to? Of course, they will want to identify themselves with Brgie. You know, they've secured meetings with Brgie, these congressmen and women. So it's not like we used to do before, stand somewhere under a tree and say we are we have gone beyond that point now. So we are in the corridors of power with foreign policy makers, and we debate with them and we reach agreements with them. You see, so this is the thing that make what is it called, the wall to align with us. So I would also say that Brigi is presenting a well-researched political case for our independence. Yes, so this is a language that political leaders in Washington also understand. He's not just going to say blah 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 blah. He has given them a lot of evidence for them to know the need for us to break through, break away from, not breaking away, yeah, to seek our own freedom from the terrorist country called Nigeria. So this presentation is not like the one they did years back that had no evidence. So this one is fully prepared and packaged and then presented to these world leaders. See, now, the one I put down, recognition by the Organization of Emerging African States. Yeah, so for me, I feel this achievement is about building a legitimacy, and then it also challenged the traditional post of colonial masters in Africa. Yes, you see that this Organization of Emerging African States, we have a lobbyist there as well. What is this his name? Every time I forget his name. Somebody please remind me, attorney, is it
Dabiri.
no, no, not Dabiri. The one that is representing us in it starts with L. Is it Lily? Abi?
Levi.
Levy.
Levy, thank you so much, Attorney Levy. He is there representing Brigi, is an eye for Brigi. And you know, this organization, yeah, they also endorse our referendum. So when an organization like this give you that endorsement, it also attract world leaders to say, what is so special about them endorsing this organization? Yeah, even though it is a non-governmental one, but it formally supports a movement legal action, especially this our referendum that we did. So it gives that movement, which is our movement, a legitimacy. So now when they ask you, I'll ask our APM on whose mandate, he will begin to make reference to this OAES, Organization of Emerging African States. He will tell them boldly, these people have validate our referendum. So, and I'm standing here on the mandate of more than 50 million Biafrans that voted for their self-referendum. So this gives APM that he's not standing alone, you see. So, and also this recognition has also, make the world to see that we are no more a group, because there's no way this organization will support a group. They will rather prefer to support a government. So the endorsement from this Organization of Emergency African States is a strategic alliance as well. So it gives our Brigi, our APM, a platform for continental advocacy and support, and also open up pathways to other African organizations and countries that might be, interested in our freedom, even though they themselves are still afraid of their colonial masters. We discussed this few days ago that they are also afraid that if Biafra should be free, then they will also, their colonial masters will also lose the control over their own territory. So by having an African body on our side, we can, be more effectively counter every Nigeria's diplomatic effort and build a broader base of support across the continent of Africa. So with this validation, the world, made a U-turn and said they have to align with us. So these are the few points I feel, in my own understanding, that has made the world to, get attracted to Brigi under this diplomatic recognition. And what was the other one? International recognition and diplomatic breakthrough. Yeah, this was for me. I don't know, any other person may have, but we will come back to this if we have time again. We have to move forward. Thank you so much, Honorable Betty, for moderating this session. It was a pleasure working with you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Thank you.
Are we going to allow, sorry, are we going to allow Biafran Italian liaison to talk?
Italian, that is our MID, right?
I don't know. It doesn't look like, let's
Yeah,
let
no
It's
problem.
like
No problem. Yeah, we are still, if he has anything to contribute in that topic before we move to the next achievement, it's fine. It's fine.
okay. Please go ahead, Italian liaison. Biafra Italian liaison.
MID, please. MID is him.
Oh, okay. No, that's not how I usually see him. Sorry about that. That's academic highness.
Yeah,
Oh,
Academic Highness, Academic Highness, I will use your account, the MID, and send you a message now so that you also prepare on that topic because we are getting closer to your department. Okay, thank you so much. Continue, sir.
hello. Are you close to your mic?
I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Can I go ahead?
Uh,
Huh?
is that academic
Can
highness?
anybody?
Rage is not you.
No,
No.
wait, I'm waiting, wait. It's
Italian
Academic
liaison will help me, please. To avoid mistake, only Italian.
Minister Betty thought you can unmute yourself and continue.
Thank you. You see, this person, I don't think is not academic highness, and the person is not even close to their mic. So I think I have something that I want to add before I give the mic back to tutors. Can I go ahead? Tutors, should I just go ahead? A brief summary.
You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. Okay. You know, when some of this group were deliberating on the point we were giving, someone made mention of those who are saying that Brgie or APM, who is the leader right now of Brgie government, that we should have dropped the lobbyist. I don't know. It is just my feeling and my mind, but whoever don't agree may take it up after what I will say now. We all know that Ojukwu fought this war with his father's money, so much money. There used to be this Israeli guy. I don't know whether that jet was Biafrans or their own, but they call him Little John. I know him as a child. And where Ojukwu was then is where he will land after going, you know. So all that money and everything spent by Ojukwu was to fight this same war.
Somebody should move their mic. Auntie Mary, please. I think you are laughing from your end. Kindly mute your mic, please.
Rage is
So
not Mary.
the war.
Please, nobody should interject. Mr. Betty, I know it's not you. Nobody should interject again, please. Minister Betty, you can go ahead. Please mute yourself.
Okay. So when you are talking about dropping the lobbies to give money to the people that have been confessing that it was only Oginkere, because they now know that there are 3 factions in just one body of Biafra. They will confess and tell you people openly from their page that it is only Oginkere that gives them something. And you all know that they have even extra to build Ogbunigwe. And the one that was his Commander Gentle came and was showing us that they now produce their own AK-47. You will be wondering, where is the money coming from? Because they don't work. They don't leave their post except staying there, receiving whatever they are given from the donation. That will show you that this man is managing everything very well, only to ensure that using these lobbyists will help us. I wouldn't say that lobbyists is the highest, but I can tell you that that is what we need now. Most. Because we have been fighting this fight for so many years without getting anywhere. You cannot push Nigeria away from your back with just chakapum every day. No, we needed these lobbyists more than anything else. Because America, we all know that America is one of the countries that that has influence, or very influential internationally. And this government of the America right now cares for Christians. These people are annihilating Christians all over the region. And we have faced these people in the past. So telling them or commenting that BM should have dropped the lobbyist, like there's a video of Madam Van 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 where he said, Elias, come close, you will not succeed. When I heard that, I was thinking, is this guy all right? Because when these very lobbyists, BM invited them to BIAFRANS, that day, 5 of us were there, 555, Madam Van Van Van, my information minister, myself, and even 247. We were all there as a team of media group that time. And he was so happy because this is what a groundbreaking achievement. Once we get these people, plus the fact that Jim Moran himself was once a congressman, and he knows how to penetrate to these people and how beneficial this lobbyist team will help our goal to achieve Biafra. So anyone thinking of it or suggesting it does not want Biafra to come, because we cannot achieve fighting the zoo without these lobbyists. And where we have reached today is a very good leap, like leapfrog. When frog leaps, they will jump from their position to another location. So that's what our APM has done for Biafrans. And as I said earlier, it's thanks to all of you that donate generously towards whatever we are doing, because they are not doing it for free. They are not doing it because they like us so much. It is their duty. It is their profession. And they are showing us that they can do it. And we are seeing the result. Though it will take gradual process, like every other thing. Oyibo man is not like us, that likes everything, quick, and so many mistakes, many errors. No, they like to take their time and give you a good result that will benefit or will suit exactly what you want. They like made to measure. They don't do cut and nail, no. So our people, even those back home, who are thinking, oh, what are these lobbies for? Why do you need it? We needed it. because they have been buying us and we have been buying them and we are not getting anywhere. So with these lobbies now, we have reached this level. And once America recognizes Biafra, my people, that is it. You will see that this UN will open up to us. Many other countries will follow. Because anywhere America registers their interest, other countries will follow. So that is the importance of these lobbies. And the fact that Jim Moran was once one of the government decision makers. So it is not a coincidence or
I think internet has disconnected her. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. It's like she's having a network issue.
All right.
I want to make a clarification concerning what Mr. Betty just said now.
Okay.
Please, we all know the way this government is being structured. And then when you go to the charter, it is stated very clearly over there. Whatever the de facto government in Homeland is doing is different from what the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria is doing. And when it comes to the Biafran Defense Forces back home, the de facto government in Homeland are the people in charge of that. So we shouldn't be confusing the two governments whenever we are making our statement. I know sometimes it might be so chaotic just concerning what we're doing, but we should try and as much as possible to be differentiating the two objectives of these two governments. The Biafran Defense Forces is under the government of the de facto in Homeland, while the Brgie is in exile. So please, we should try as much as possible to be differentiating this two governments. So thank you very much. That was the clarification I want to make out there. So you can go on now to us.
Thank you so much, my co-host. That was the more reason I had to split the discussion into two sections. The Brigi first before we go into the de facto government. And if my people have followed me since morning, whenever they want to cross to de facto, I always bring them back and said, we are still in Brigi. So my people, you understand the reason now, so that we don't mix it up. We take it one at a time. We will do 30 night here. We will do 30 night here. So, yeah, Professor David, it is your turn. After Professor David, Madam Key, I hope she has not gone to bed. Madam Key, but if Madam Key is not ready, 30, you get prepared. So our Professor David is going
Thank
to
you.
take us to, our currency, the historic currency unveiling that took place in December 2nd, if I'm not mistaken, during a redeclaration. So he's going to talk on that. And then he will also extend to our Biafra coin cryptocurrency. Yes, so we are the first liberation movement to develop this kind of a cryptocurrency system. So Professor David will talk on that. And then before Biafrans will raise up their hand and give their contributions on how this attracted the world to Brigi. Thank you so much. You have the mic, Prof.
Thank you so much, our host, tutors, and I want to appreciate every Biafran who has tuned in for this wonderful, important topic that we are treating today. There are a lot of positive achievements that the Biafran Republic government in exile have done that have attracted a lot of international recognitions among the nations of the world. And this is as a result of the giant strides of achievement that the government have done. We have come to the currency, the currency of the Biafran people, you know, what is the name of the currency? Can anybody remind us the name of the currency of Biafra? What is it called?
Ejemma.
Ejemma. Now, this Ejemma, I want us to understand.
No, it's not a gem. Is it not a J?
It's a Gemma. It's a Gemma.
No,
Hey, I don't know
minute.
smart.
Yes.
No, 1 minute.
It
has two denominations. Mas David, wait. It has a different denomination. We have the one AJ, then we have.
I know. I mean the currency name itself. The currency name itself is a Gemma. Then when you want to convert it to the AJ and a Gemma, the AJ is the lower currency. It's just like you have the worthless Naira, right? There is no, it depends on the denomination. Then you can be able to know the name you are going to give it. Is it all right, Toti and the tutors? Like the J is the smaller denomination.
Yeah.
Yes. So the general name.
Yeah.
Okay. The general name is a Gemma. And this Gemma did not just come yesterday. It is just not a name that the government just woke up yesterday and decided to call it a Gemma. No. I want the listeners and everybody to understand that this is the name of the currency that have been used by our grandfathers before the amalgamation of 1914. And to buttress that, the Ejemma was also sung in a song. And I want you to listen, very, very important, because all this why our speakers have been educating us. We didn't even have time to, take fresh air or even drink some water because everybody was very much busy. And we understand that. And I want us, while we take a sip of water, I want you to listen very, very attentively.
Dr. David, you are not the co-host. You cannot come out properly. Please give to the co-host or host to do so. Okay? You cannot come out.
Okay. It's not coming out.
Yes, it's not coming out.
It's not.
Yes, it's not coming out. Give to the host or the co-host to do so.
Oh my goodness me. So it's not coming out like I intended it to come out. Okay, no problem about that. I just wanted us to understand that this Gemma that we are talking about was the olden days currency that the Biafran region were using before the amalgamation in 1914. And the government of Biafra, now that we want to, reinstitute our nation, the government of Biafra is going deep into the fabrics of our culture, and as well as to bring back that name that was used before as the currency of our nation, which is Ejemma. Now, this Ejemma is not a name that came yesterday. This name is the name of our currency even before 1914 amalgamation. So I want you all to understand that this Ejemma at this particular time, the government pegged it at $1 to 1 Ejemma. The reason being that this, our currency, is going to have a very wonderful value in comparison to that of the dollar. though at this particular time, the currency is not in physical circulation because we are not yet a recognized nation or as an independent nation. And this is where the cryptocurrency comes into. You see, the Biafran coin is a digital currency, which was proposed in January 2024 by the government of Biafra, and on March 19th, it was officially unveiled by the government of the Biafran people to the world. But it was officially unveiled in Finland in this 2024 convention, and also with the website now made available to Biafrans all over the world. You know, the world have gone global and digital, and the government of Biafra have to think towards that avenue for Biafrans to embrace the currency and to trade with it online. As I speak to you, the Biafran currency, like I said earlier, is pegged at one US dollar to one Biafran Gemma. And you can start to make your purchases using the Biafran coin. As I speak to you right now, Biafrans have been encouraged to convert all the money that they have into crypto so that you can use it to trade online, because it is very, very important for us to understand that at this juncture that the world has gone global and digital. Since we have not become a free nation, it will be very, very difficult for you to see that in circulation. Rather, in digital process, you can use it to make your payment, to make your purchases, and to make your transactions. In fact, our Prime Minister once told us that even if you are in China, like Biafrans who normally engage into businesses, into transaction of businesses in China, they can as well make use of that Biafran coin through the digital means in order to pay for their goods and services. So at this point, there have been a lot of symposium and a lot of teachings in order to educate our people, in order to encourage Biafrans, in order to put their money into the digital process and cryptocurrencies so that they can be able to make payment because of the diminishing returns of that worthless zoo naira. So there have been a lot of enlightenment going on where Biafrans are also educated on how to make use of this currency, pending when the Biafran government is free to make this money in circulation, especially when Biafra is fully restored and recognized as a free nation. Very, very important. So the world would like to know how we, the Biafran people, have pegged our money. This is one important aspect that have led to the world looking into the Biafran territory or looking into the government, or have made Biafran government to be attracted to the world, because they wanted to know in transactional purposes how the Biafran people can be able to trade, how the Biafran people can be able to embrace this digital currency, cryptocurrency, whereby they can make transactions even when they are not yet a free nation. So the government of Biafra looked into that avenue and made it possible that now you can trade with Biafran coin even when we are still undergoing processes of recognition. So as I speak to you now, my wonderful Biafrans and fellow listeners, I want you to understand that the Biafran coin is very much available in digital and cryptocurrencies. And if you can make purchases, if you want to buy goods and services, you can as well make use of our Biafran coin. Very, very important. It is equivalent to $1 to 1 ejema. So I want you to understand that the Biafran government are doing everything humanly possible within its reach in order to make sure that the Biafran government and the Biafran money is very much attractive to the world, just like the dollar or just like every other currency of the world. And that is to show how committed we are towards embracing a new nation, Biafra. To show how committed we are in order to bring to the table what other nations can as well offer their citizens. More importantly, in terms of monetary transactions. Because as an emerging nation, there is no way you can just be a nation without having to show the world that if you are given that opportunity, you can be able to transact in goods and services. And the only way you can do that is through monetary transactions. And in this case, Biafran don't have any physical cash at hand. They don't have physical money in circulation. But through this cryptocurrency, through this Biafran coin, you can trade online. The same equivalent of money that you are going to pay in dollar, that's the same equivalent of Biafran coin you can as well use in making your purchases all over the world. So this is one of the achievements, this is one of the things that have attracted the world or have attracted Brgie to the world. And we as the Biafran people, we are encouraged, very, very encouraged to make sure that we, we do business with this Biafran coin. We embrace this Biafran coin because it is ours and it has come to stay, because it is going to promote the stability of this coin. It is going to promote the stability of our currency and be able to attract more investment to Biafra and make that pegging very, very stable for the Biafran people and for people who will use it in transactional purposes. Very, very important. So this is one of the milestones that the Biafran government have achieved in the process of this, our journey into our recognition as well as the liberation of our land. As you all know, money is very, very important. There is no way you can make transactions without using funds, without using money. And the Biafran government have demonstrated its commitment towards the people of Biafra. And in order to meet the criteria of the world when it comes to being a nation, being a free nation that can do business, that want to be on their own, that want to govern themselves, it is very important that we have our own currency and we have our own way of pegging our currency in order to make it attractable to the Biafran people and even investors who may like to make use of our own currency. Very, very important. So at this juncture, I'd like anyone, maybe, this cryptocurrency or Biafran coin is not physically in circulation. So, but as I speak to you now, there are a lot of symposiums, there are a lot of teachings that is ongoing, and Biafrans are also advised to embrace this Biafran coin. If you are ignorant of how it is done or how it is being used in transactional purposes, there are individuals, there are Biafrans who are also educating us on how to do that, how to use it in making transactions online. So I want to encourage every one of us, especially most of us that have money in that zoo called Nigeria. Your money is worthless under zoo Naira. Your money is very, very worthless when you leave it in the Nigerian currency called Naira. So I will advise any one of us who have large sums of money, you can convert it into Biafran coin and leave it in your wallet. If there is any transaction that you want to do, either domestic or foreign or international, then you can use it and trade it online. As you all know, these days, businesses are done online without even you having to pay physical cash. So in this aspect, Biafran coin is very much available for you to use in making your tradings online. And it's going to be more beneficial, more profitable for the user at this particular time. So if any of you has been involved into this transaction of the Biafran coin, either online, internationally or local, you can as well, try to tell us how you feel, what are your experiences, how do you see it, how does it go, does it take time, what are the advantages that you have seen this time that you have been using it, and how can you compare it with the worthless Nigerian naira that you have been using for a very long time, especially at this particular time that the naira is very much losing its value compared to the Biafran coin that is the same amount of pegging, the same amount of money when you compare it to the dollar. In other words, the Biafran coin or the Biafra currency is in higher value more than the Nigerian naira. So that alone will encourage you to embrace it, to use it, and make your financial transactions. Very, very important. So I think that is where I will end my teaching or explanation for more Biafrans who have may have more knowledge about the Biafran coin, maybe either those who have used it before or those who are being taught how it is being used in transactional purposes to can be able now to come up and explain to Biafrans or be able to educate us more. So if anybody have anything to add to that, you can as well. I can see hands that are up. Then you can make that submission. So thank you so much.
All right, they will watch it.
Wait now.
Let me
Wait,
Wait.
please. We
Chere.
don't need interjection. If you want to
Please,
speak,
wait.
I'm going to call you for you to make your
Exactly.
submission. Very, very important. We have the
Exactly.
whole time in the whole world, to make our submissions in regard to this wonderful Biafran coin that we have. Very, very important. It is called the Ejema. The Ejema is the name that it is known for before the 1914. And that is why I wanted to play that song where he said, Ego nanyi kwara mbembo, ego kere kere. Very, very interesting song. Is want to tell you that that is the currency that they used in marrying our women at that particular time. And it is very, very precious and very, very valuable. Okay, so that is it. MID Briggs, do you have anything to say to that? You have the mic,
David,
please.
please.
Thank you. Welcome.
Professor David, give me 1 minute, please. Let me inform MID about something. MID, are you there? Hey, he's not close to his mic. MID.
Our Minister Success,
Can you hear me?
Success is here.
Hold on now, Rage. Take it easy. MID. Okay,
I'm
please,
here.
if you check your inbox, I have sent your own part of work for you, which you are going to handle by yourself. And I'll also send the same thing to Minister Success that just joined. So two of you will combine to hold the session. I don't know how long he will stay because we are about to get into that department and you know very well what to do. So that is why I gave it to you. So please check your inbox, okay? You know your boundary, so I don't need to tell you that one. You will come up when I finish. If Nkiru does not come up, which I believe she will, once I finish the ID, then we'll now begin to move into the de facto. And the Nonso, also check your inbox, Nonso, you have something to do. Yes, so are you there, Nonso? Hello, 1 million Nonso.
Because I hear my name, I make a me too.
Hey, you have
I also never interject.
check your inbox.
Ah.
check your inbox also. Check your inbox. You have a lesson to teach Biafrans this evening. So check your inbox also.
As I hear my I already check as I hear my name, I make I say I did not check out before.
Okay.
I don't want to interject now. You don't make me talk, but I don't go talk again. You don't tell me my mouth.
Let me tell you when you will come in.
Yeah, let me talk now.
Wait, let me tell you when you will come in. You will come in after 30. When David finish with his moderation and all that, 30 will go. Then you will go. Then I will go. After I finish, MID will take up with Minister Success, and then I will keep on distributing work to everybody in this space. You must have a job to do. Thank you, Professor David. Go ahead, please.
Don't let them run away. Don't let them run away. MID, please, just a minute, sir. Just a minute, sir. You don't know whether the chief of the the Biafran Defense Council chairman, you don't know whether he's very free. Anyway, that we left for him to respond to that. MID,
Yeah,
I hope you have heard about the Ejema.
That is why I've given to MID. I just say if he will have, yeah, the main work day is for MID, not him. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. MID, I know you are grounded in that Ejema stuff. I mean the currency itself before now. So what can you tell us about the Ejema then in relation to the Biafran coin?
Yeah, I wanted to let me greet everyone first of all because I'm still on the way. Because I wanted to drop an information, especially to those dwelling in Italy, that tomorrow is a very special day for those dwelling in Italy because our acting Prime Minister is going to have an indoor meeting with us. So I am informing everyone to be very, very present at 8 p.m. Italian time. We're going to have a kind of radunio, that is what we call it. And I'm also inviting all those that were living in Italy that are in this struggle to also join. The Zoom link is going to be available tomorrow before that time so that we reason together and encourage our acting Prime Minister what he has been doing for us. So concerning the Gemma and the theme of discuss this evening, we should understand that the Biafran Republic government in exile has realized lots of things for us. At least the most touching one, apart from the creation of the charter, which is what the United international community we use to take us serious, is the resuscitation of the law of 1967-1969 that brought about the livelihood of the Bank of Biafra. So it was expressed in acts. It started from Act 01 up till Act 010 of 2023 to 2024. So those things gave a kind of birth to the Biafran coin, because first of all, you talk about the Biafran, the Biafran bank. Now the Brgie came and brought it from where it was, abrogated, and gave respiratory apparatus to it. That's why we are talking about Biafran coin. That is where I have to end it now because I'm still on the way. Then I will still join in the next minutes with you people. All we have to know is that Biafran Republic government in exile was created to make sure that we revitalize anything concerning Biafra. to the standard of international community. So everybody should be we should hold our belt very tight, because that is the base. We are not here for gossip. We are here to follow the legal base in whatever we're doing. And the international community, when they go to our papers from A to Z, they will see that we follow things in accordance to the law. So pardon me for my voice, but I will still join you guys again. And for those living in Italy, remember that our APM is coming here tomorrow evening by 8 p.m. Italian time. I need my mic. God bless you.
Thank you so much, MID Briggs, for that wonderful submission of yours. And I believe those in Italy have received the message. Very, very important. Before I come to you, Nkodinamba and Rage and Fury, I want Biafrans who have just joined us to understand that the Biafran coin that was launched by the Biafran Republic government in exile was just aimed to attract the global attention to the Biafran cause through their several features and promises, though we are expecting more magical responses and more positive results in relation to that coin worldwide. Very, very important. This is as a result that the Biafran coin was promoted, as a decentralized cryptocurrency to perform and to provide, more importantly, a stable alternative to the worthless Nigeria Naira, which has faced a lot of depreciations. Very, very important. Mazenko the number. You heard what I said. The worthless Nigerian Naira have faced depreciation. And it will be very, very important that anybody who is comparing the Nigerian Naira with the Biafran coin will actually understand that the coin will be more profitable to him or her. What do you have to add to that?
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Professor David Nana. Thank you once again, all protocol observed. I'm on code number. Yes, before I go on, I want to tell our people the meaning of Ejema, because everything we're doing, our fathers instituted, has a very significant meaning. They just did not just wake up and do something. That is why it's good we hold every of their establishment tight and don't joke with it. Ejema means go well, success. As you are putting in your business, success, go well, go and come. So it means all about success. So that is meaning of Ejema. And Ejema, there is another one. The name is Ejema, but another denomination that is I call Opogo, because my mother was born when the money was introduced. So she was named after the money. Okay, it's called Opogo. There's one again called Egayoro. The one that that one is the natural currency. It's not natural currency. Egayoro you see today, that is the same Ejema. The natural is not a man-made. It. So people are using it. Some people put it in on their head on this. It's called Egayoro. When you listen to that music is playing, you see our mothers, they carry it in their hand. So that is another Ejema, but it means Ejema. So that Opogo is another bigger denomination, and then Ejema, then Eje. So everything will be okay as soon as we fully restored. Then the government will put everything in order. So, and as we all know here, what is going on, I often say this every time to our people. One of the achievements of this Brgie, which is one thing that when you have a leader that's the suffering of their people is touching them, giving them sleepless nights, hold those people tight. Biafran. Mazen Kanu said that what our people suffer in after the war, that made our people to everybody say, I'm looking for what children will eat. I'm looking for what stomach will eat. Why the zoo was busy, put saboteurs occupy every leadership positions, saboteurs from Warren Chiefs lineage, and all of them occupy. Reason we have enough saboteurs today. So He said that he don't want such thing to repeat again. That was why. Look at two major things: Ambazonia boundary, the Ambazonia ties. That is why that place very, very important. And this Bank of Biafra, and our Prime Minister, who is a true disciple, a true spiritual son, a true loyal servant, take up to those things and make sure that Bank of Biafra was restored, and everything was done in a very standard. The only thing that don't have is physical structure or paper legal tender, but everything about on digital banking is Biafra Bank of Biafra is better than any Nigeria bank. It's a challenge. It's not talking from out. Okay, just you can make research, because something you need to consider when you are people have a lot of enemy who want you down. They will make you to do something solid, because they are targeting any way you have little fault for them to from there to put hand and bring you down. So our government, Prime Minister, understand this too well. He made sure that Bank of Biafra was built and solid, and everything you put in that money is very safe. Okay, so the Bank of Biafra was established, and they made sure that it's 1 to 1 to dollar. Even you check it now, the little bit appreciating over dollar, little bit. Okay, and he made promise that it can never go down. Rather, it will appreciate, because you know what you don't know is bigger than you. Okay, that is it. He made sure that he did it, and those who know what to do about it, not those who don't know anything, they carry up something. So, you know, our Prime Minister, people underrated him because he didn't come to speak grammar, to fake accent. You know, that is why some people don't know what they have. But if you are sensible, you know that man that is the one among the policymaker in a European country, that is not just an ordinary person. So, but I understand that. Many Biafrans understand that. He was able to achieve this and put that Bank of Biafra. And I can tell you that, you know, those who have been putting their money there, trading on that Biafra coin, they never complain of anything. And it's mineable, you know, it's mineable for those who are in the country that is allow a cryptocurrency. Okay, so that is it. Biafrans should take this opportunity presented to them, because I said it last time. One of the Lego team to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, he made a video telling the world the organized crime, government organized fraud that is ongoing in Nigeria. The video, if you know, I've what his name, the one that has bias, he has the client. It's among the 6 clients they have now that what they have, they get judiciary is involved, police is involved, and bank is involved. There will maybe you buy something from maybe those who are into business estate. Somebody bought something of 100 million. He transferred the money. Go and get a police report and cut it that he mistakenly transferred money in social account. And you go and get illegal judiciary order and everything. That we put the money out of your bank without the consent of everything. And the 6 victims are all Biafrans. One is 20 million, that one is 60 million. He was saying it to know that you are targeted. All the 6 victims, I think is verifiable. You can go and check his handle. If you remember, it's Maswell. I think it's Maswell by name. Go and check his handle. You'll be there. Okay? You hear by yourself. The victims that are involved are all Biafrans. You are targeted. I was telling some of you last time that that Chetima audio you are listening, before 2027, everything they will implement it. Lagos has been apportioned. They said they want to give it a special statue. That special statue, some of you don't want to analyze to check to know why they say make that language. Even the people that are Galibating that claim to be Yoruba to Yorubas, let me tell you, after they finish, you will not have any portion in that place. The Yorubas we see there, the like of Adenuga, those Yoruba, Afonja, Yoruba, Fulani, Yoruba, the like of official abats. And no any Igbo we see there, we see Igbo Fulani, the like of Almat Abubakar, those who claim to be Igbo by name and spoken language. No Igbo blood you see there. Be rest assured. This is a problem. I'm telling you this because if you don't take the advantage to convert that your thing to a Gemma, that your structure to a Gemma, when time comes, when you got to program, and they will bring it down, and they cannot do anything. They want people to drag you in 2023. After the election, they turn Oibophobia. You know, begin to burn your market, burn your goods. More than 500 structures were brought down, and list of them there was 100 million because most of the time the place you build the house, you first of all use like 50 million, close the swamp before you build house. everything we are brought down. They allow you to close the swamp for them. When you close the swamp, you close the swamp for them, they'll come and bring it down. Okay? They said they stop giving CFO give you right of 999 years. 99 years, but they suspended the issue of CFO. Yes, you don't know that they have something they have reason for that. Eh? Bring that money now. A Gemma, that will convert it to a Gemma. Invest it in back on Biafra, even though it cannot give free. Because I know some of the business people, they know hardly they give something free. That is why anybody see throw money in occasion, maybe all this fraudulent Yahoo. But the real business person hardly throw money in occasion because they don't give waste money easily. Have you seen us in throwing money in occasion? Because you know how he made his money. Okay, so if you cannot give free, you invest. He borrowed the government the money to fight for you, to liberate you, your land, to liberate you. Then at the end, you will be giving your money back an extra 100%. Haven't they done enough? And they not do it because we know that yes, we have something to do that to make that happen. And you yourself, you know it. So what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? You see, but the most useless. In fact, you deserve what is happening to you because you were formed. Some are some, hey, Mazi Nnamdi is a prophet. He's a prophet. Everything he said has come to pass. But what are you doing? Those ones he has warned you to prevent from happening. What are you doing to prevent it? Is it after when you contact? He said it. He's a prophet. Today you see some people shouting, Abraham Ture. That the same Abraham Ture acknowledged that Mazi Nnamdi messages is one of the people that prepare him to do what he's doing. He acknowledged that. But the one you
Onyeka, hold on, please. We will come back to Ejema because all of us say, just hold on, please. Okay. Professor David will bring us back to this Ejema and every other person that have used this Eje and BIAFRACOIN and all that will have to come and educate Biafrans effectively because somebody like me, I'm so much interested. I know nothing about it. So just hold on now, okay? Just hold on. Professor David, just hold on, okay? Minister Success, we are happy to have you in our midst. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, my tutor.
All right, so
good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Good evening, fellow BIAFRANS, and all ministers here present. I welcome all of you to today's educative broadcast. Today's date is the 6th day of August in the year of our Lord 2025. And I am happy for the upsurge we have had since yesterday up until now. I came to greet fellow Biafrans and dear listeners across the world. Those fighting for freedom, to free their nations, like the people of the Somaliland, the Amazonia, the Eritrean, the Tigray people, the people of okay, there are so many of them that are fighting for freedom and they don't have that massive voice as Biafra did. So I welcome all of you and all independent journalists present here and those government observers, all nations observers present. I welcome all of you. I greet our acting Prime Minister in the person of Mazi Nnamdi, who is doing a very marvelous job. Also greet our Prime Minister wherever he is and our indefatigable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I pray that the peace upon Biafra will continue to govern the conscience of every soul. So tonight we are discussing the progress and the way forward for our nation, Biafra, what Brgie has achieved that has attracted the world amidst Nigeria ongoing genocide. I was led to, go to Google to type, first of all, to Google to type the fastest growing government in exile of the 21st century. And it happened to be Brgie. I'm telling you, it was outlined line by line. Nothing was added, nothing was subtracted. In fact, I sacrificed my sleeping yesterday night because of this, of our joy. And today, I started seeing an upsurge of, earlier today, I started seeing an upsurge on our Twitter space. It's no longer 100, it's no longer 250. We started with 300. Today, we are almost doing close to 600, if not more than. So it is a sense of joy. Welcome back to those who have traveled
I can't hear
since
him.
November.
Can you hear him? Do I come down and you bring me up again?
Yeah, Mazi, if you didn't know, I will bring you down. Mazi Success, you can go ahead. Go ahead, Mazi.
Okay. Those of you who have been aware since November, December, January, February, March, up until now, and you are just joining us, you're welcome back, and be of a good behavior. Be of a good behavior. Do not return as those who said they were told to fall back and they came to scatter everything because they could not succeed in their first attempt. So they decided to return the second time to finish the pot of soup. But we have locked it with very heavy padlock. They couldn't even get access to the pot of soup. I greet my Honorable Minister of Information, the Okokondem of Biafra, Akparawa. God, it's only God that will bless you and continue to keep you. You're doing a marvelous job. So on this, we're discussing general welfare of our nation, and what you know you can add to make this more beautiful. Please bring it up. PM, we said, do not interrupt a working system. Any system that works, do not fight it. We do not have a complete compendium of constitutions or outline rule, but we keep adding and making the nation better. And this is the only reason the de facto government in Homeland collude with the Defense Department and partitions our nation into 5 regions for easy governance and easy defense system. And it was a propaganda that we are now running the regional government. If actually every region is going to be independent on their own, which is true federalism, that is not a bad thing. It's not everyone is going to come out and vote for it. Are we running through federalism? Are we running the feudal system? Are we running the monarch system? It is going to be voted for. And with this partitioning of these 5 regions, I can assure you that the easiest way to administrate good governance to the people of Biafra has been already outlined. Because through these 5 independent regions, which we have fashioned out, and you can see it is being mixed up. It is not only Igbo, or Ijo, Urobo. No. Wherever your region, your state you fall in, that's where you belong. Then you guys would combine to do things in broader way, because if actually when time comes we adopt this in our system, that we're going to have these 5 independent regions, it means the regional aspects of our governance will have something to offer. There are projects that is of a region, there are projects of a state, there's a project that's of a county, there's a project that's going to be of the districts. There is a state project, and there is also a federal project. You cannot wait for a federal government or the central government to give you electricity while your state, your region, and your county are there. You cannot wait for the federal to fund your primary or basic educational system. Why this federal is there? Or the federal to fund it, why the regional and the state are there? It is going to be like that to make governance available for the people. And some idiots wake up to criticize that it is not in the charter, it is not in this. It is a working system. We are still making progress. It applies to every other thing that we are talking about here, like the GEMA and all those things, how to make it better and easy functioning. I thank God they have failed and they will continue to fail. So we have made a lot of progress and we want us to also continue. Therefore, that our acting prime minister should drop our lobbies and our international lawyer and let us. No, it is not like that. There are so many. We are fighting. Oga, my Oga will say we have multi-dimensional approach to restore this nation. And each time he comes, say we have a multi-dimensional approach. The defense approach, the lobbying approach, so many. He is bringing in things that are not there before, and the system is already there now. So we are also bringing in things to make it softer. So on this note, I will say, do not fight a working system. If you are one of those who has fought this honorable government, that the fastest, I can proudly say the fastest growing and effective government in exile of the 21st century. After us, it is that of Syria. Syria. There is no other one that matches our achievement. How many years? Only 2 years of oppression. Only 2 years. We're already in Washington. Exile government has been there for 30 years and they never crossed the gate of Washington. Only 2 years, the whole world is taking notice of us. You need to be proud of yourself and they do more. Do more because we need to go home. Don't relent, don't say Mr. A is saying this, Mr. B is saying this. No. It is time we come out and with one voice, because I keep repeating, this is what they wanted us to do. In 2016, America wanted to wade into the affair of Amazonia. And there was a multiple registration of exiled government of Amazonia in Department of Justice in America. And that alone give them that red line. America has to withdraw. This is what these people wanted to do. But thank God, Brgie is the only registered entity that fights for Biafra. Under the auspices of our able Prime Minister and his acting, the man acting on his behalf, and all his government. There is no other. So please, do not fight a working system. Do not try to change it when it is working and producing a very fantastic result. Do not try to change it. And we do not hate anyone anyway. We love all of us. But you know, politics of freedom is all about a national interest, not a personal interest. You must erase that personal ego. You must take insult. If you cannot take insult for your nation, it means you are not worthy to serve that nation. And this is exactly what OGOJA, this is what Sonny Aparawa, this is what so many others have done. They took insult. Their personality were degraded, and yet they keep forging ahead because of this. It has qualified them to lead, and there is no man that can stop them, except if they derail, if they miss the track. But if they continue on this process that is working, my brother, we have not started. The sky is our starting point. And before we even get to the sky as our starting point, we have already finished the job. So please be humble. Learn from what these two gentlemen did. They took the bullet, they took the insult, they called them criminals, they criminalized the activities, they were calling the FBI, CIA to investigate, they were calling local police and all those things. But yet, he will stand up and go to Washington and come back. Those who are accusing him, calling him criminals, cannot even cross the gate or to knock on the door of a senator or a PA to a congressman. And you will sit down and believe them and watch them that, yes, Oge is a criminal. If Oge is a criminal, he goes to Washington. You that's not criminal, what stopped you from going to that place? If you have a clean hand, why are you not going there? If you have a clean hand, why you don't even go to your own local government or county in your respective nations where you reside? You find out these guys are destroyers. They have come that the 2027 election will hold. Under our watch, it will never. And before then, we'll see where we are. So keep doing what you're doing. The number keep increasing. It is getting to 700. I appreciate fellow Biafrans. I am glad. Keep preaching, keep sharing, keep motivating people. We thank you all. We love you. And above all, we await the return of our enigmas, our colossus, those who Chukwu Okike-Abịama has chosen to be at the top of the affair. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and the Prime Minister, Ekpa. Do not derail. Please be on the track. The trumpet will sound, and the righteous one will be raptured. Thank you. God bless you. Let me not take your time.
Okay. Wow, Minister Success. Hey, we have just heard the voice of our PM in you. Wow. And you see, immediately we saw your name, we got extra energy, extra motivation from the inside and to the outside. Honestly, each time you come to visit us here, we see our PM, we hear him, especially with this your profile picture and the smile on his face. We say, oh, our PM has joined this space. Thank you so much. In fact, you came at the right time. I'm going to jump the queue to, it's not compulsory if you like, but of course, you know, you will not go deep. We don't want to know how the operation is done. Yeah, for our topic today, we are looking at the achievement of Brgie that makes the world that gets the world attracted to Brgie. So in the case of defense now, because we have the de facto government and you all are there, yeah, we divided this conversation into two, the Brigi side and then the de facto government side. And thank God you are here because you are the right person that will handle this. Nobody is asking you a question. We just want the international leaders or world leaders or listeners to hear how our de facto government, what exactly have they done that has made the world leaders to, you know, get attracted to our modus operandi in the de facto government and also in the defense. Yeah, so that is what I want you to share with BIAFRANS and our listeners to know, if you don't mind, if you still have the time.
All right, thank you, my tutor. Yes, of course, the entire body of the government of Biafra is called de facto government. That is number one, as captured in the charter. It is called the Biafran de facto government. And it is split into two. We have the government in exile, and we have the government in homeland. And the government in exile was tasked with the assignment of pushing for signing international treaties and seeking for recognitions of Biafra, while the de facto government homeland is tasked with total liberation of Biafra land. And duties were shared. The Prime Minister is the head of the government, who is in charge of the day-to-day running of the government, except being the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. He heads both the homeland and exile, but he is not the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. There is a reason for that. The commander-in-chief of the armed forces is acting in the person of the CDS, Chief of Defense Staff, which happened to be General Igwe Butuso. So, because you cannot go with that. You cannot go with the title of commander-in-chief and you're in exile. The person that needs to be the commander-in-chief to command the armed forces on ground, supposed to be on ground and part of the battle. So, you see, Simon Ekpa is not the commander-in-chief. I know many people have made the mistake to address him like that, but he is not going by that title, commander-in-chief, CEC. No. Secondly, he oversees the running of the government day to day for seeking recognitions and the rest of the thing. And what we have been able to achieve, the de facto government has been able to achieve, is that we have a territory. We let the world that we have a territory according to the Montevideo Convention that took place in 1933 of December 26th. So we have a territory by splitting the Biafra land into 40 states, including the central state, which is the capital territory of Biafra, Ebube. We have 40 states, and each of the states has 15 counties. Each of the counties has 5 districts, and the districts has their wards with all their representatives. This is for smooth and easy running of the government. And when we find out that calling meetings of over 40 or 80 people at once, it may cause distractions. We decided to split it more. I mean, to merge states. We merge 80 states to make one region. 80 states to make one region. It means decision making can be about 10 to 12 persons that makes up the central government. Then, which the head of the regions are addressed as chambers of deputy. The head of the regions have the title of chambers of deputy. So we have 5 regions, and if we have a nation now, if we have our sovereignty, each of these regions can vote for the opposition of the chambers of deputy, who will oversee anybody representing this 80 states in a particular region automatically goes with the title of chambers of deputy, where they form the nucleus of the presidential office. The nucleus of the presidential office. From the chambers of deputy, they can elect the president. That is our formula in the homeland. We elect the president within the chambers of deputies and their cabinet, those that are entitled to vote. Not everybody, like a chamber of deputy can have about 2 or 3 PA. His PA or COS is not permitted to participate in the voting to produce the president of the nation. So those you voted in your respective state to represent you within that region automatically will now vote to produce the president of the country. So it means the president of a Biafra cannot necessarily come from Igbo because Igbo is the largest tribe. No. It can come from anywhere without being biased. So that is number one futuristic aspect of the region we created. Then secondly, defense system. Instead of you to have multiple commanders coming to meeting to make decisions, there are people who make decisions for them. And they make decisions in their own various states and regions. When they come to the national defense body, which they call the BDC, the Biafran Defense Council, then it is about the representatives that can do it. So there are a lot to be achieved, there are a lot to have achieved, and the liberation tax and every other thing is going under pipeline. The resource control and whatsoever is also under pipeline. So there are a lot of things that are under pipeline, which PM set before he was called for questioning. This is exactly where I have to stop. But in terms of achievement, both the exile government and the de facto government has achieved a lot, qualifying it to be the fastest growing exile government in the 21st century. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Minister. My co-host, what do you have to add? Thank you so much. We are all clear with your submission. Toti, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Am I coming out?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just take a minute or two to thank Maazi's Success. Maazi's Success, we thank you very much for all you're doing for us back home. And you have really, laid a very good argument concerning the de facto government in Homeland and then the Biafra Republic government in exile, because some of our people have been confusing these two governments. Although the real government is in Homeland, which we all know they're in charge of the Biafran Defense Forces, while the Biafra Republic government in exile is only pursuing the diplomatic ties in the international community. And we want to really thank you for standing strong and also standing on the part of the truth and also following the law, which is our charter, in making sure that you are always focused on the Biafran Liberation project. And we also, I also want to take this opportunity to thank every de facto government in Holland, the governors, and every one of them. We are seeing what they are doing, making sure that they always keep the house together. And we know, all this confusion is mostly from diaspora, but the de facto government in Holland has always been intact. So I don't have much to say than to say thanks to every one of you back home there, because you guys are the people in front of the barrel of guns, while some of us and diaspora are only using our voice to preach the gospel. So thank you very much for all that you've been doing, Maazi Success. Thank you. Because I use the mic here.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Success. Yeah, we are not going to ask you any question because today is not the day of question. We just wanted you to share the accomplishments on the surface. Yes, only the surface one that we need to know how the de facto government in Homeland have really done marvelously well, to the extent that the world has been attracted to our own operations, how we manage our system, how we control information, and above all, how we save the lives of Biafrans from the terrorist government. Because that is what they are doing in the homeland. The genocide is still ongoing, but we are so proud that we have defense that are there to protect our people. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your work that you have done. Yeah, and everything that you've done behind the scene. Thank you so much. God bless you.
God bless you and continue to keep you and all of you. Continue the good work. The end will always justify the means. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Professor David, we go back to, so all that we wanted to learn about and talk about in the de facto government, we are very pleased that we had our minister here. So we have drawn the curtain on that. Hey, hallelujah. We got, instead of us to brainstorm by ourselves, we got a verified information from the right source. Guinea, I didn't even say Guinea since morning because we've been talking and talking. Okay,
Thank
Professor
you.
David, go ahead with our currency and our Gemma and Biafra. You see, my people, if you have used this Biafra coin, come and tell us how it works, because a lot of Biafrans don't know that they can even use it to be paying their this thing, their contribution during fundraising. You see, I really need to learn because I don't know much. Yeah, please, let's elaborate on that. Professor David, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much, tutors. And I want to use this opportunity to thank Maazi Success for coming to our space tonight. And for those of you who don't know Maazi Success, very, very well. Mazi Success is the chairman of the Biafran Defense Council. As a matter of fact, the information he just relayed to you right now is authentic, reliable, verifiable, and top-notch. So it is not just somebody who is coming to give you information. He is on the game and he knows what he's talking about. And each time he speaks, he is speaking the mind of our Prime Minister. And there are one of our brother who said that whenever it is our senior citizen, Sister Stella, and she is very, very right. Whenever Minister Success comes here, whenever he speaks, he exudes that confidence that our Prime Minister always have whenever he's talking to the Biafran people. And we so much appreciate Minister Success for giving us that well-loaded information. Thank you so much. Now we are going to the Biafran coin. And like our sister said, the host, a lot of Biafrans are trading with the Biafran coin. Why a lot of Biafrans don't actually know how to use it. Okay, we understand that. Especially we encourage those in the homeland who want to donate to the Biafran liberation in the homeland to use it. Very, very important. But there is one information I want us to look at here before we can proceed. Then after that, I will come to you, Rage, because Uncle the number has spoken before I come to hardcore. Then I want you to understand that the launch of the Biafran coin in February 2024 coincided with the Nigerian government Naira significant depreciation. The Biafran government positioned the Biafran coin as an alternative for Biafrans. In other words, when they say as an alternative, it means that you can use it in place of the worthless Nigerian Naira. You can make your transactions either local or international. So, Rage, what do you have to say about that? Pegging the Naira, pegging the Biafran coin equivalent to that of the dollar. And people know that the dollar is appreciating over the Nigerian worthless Naira. In the same vein, the Biafran coin is appreciating consistently and constantly above the worthless Nigerian Naira. What can you say about that? Rage and Fury, you have the mic.
Udewo, thank you very much. First of all, I want to sincerely appreciate our Honorable Minister Success for taking our time to come and be with us today. And I also want to say a very big thank you to Biafrans that have come back in their numbers and they are trooping back. The last time I checked, I think we have about 605 people on this space. That is an indication to the truth. You understand? And talking about the Biafran coin, it was back in the days that we felt we did not have an alternative. You understand? But today, BRGIA has made it possible that you can keep your money in the Biafran coin and the money will retain its value. You understand? Unlike the Naira that fluctuates every day as a result of prices of commodities, food and everything rising in Nigeria like brick. You understand? So as a matter of fact, this is a very big alternative that the Biafra Republic government in exile has provided, and these are some of the things that really make the world to have more trust in the BRGIE, because when we told them that Biafra is going to be an alternative, we mean everything that we say. Take Nigeria for instance, no database, but Biafran is coming with a database that is backed up, powered by Jumio verification. That is a huge and a big alternative. So that is also the category that the Biafra coin also for. Ever since the institution of the Biafra coin, it has been in one. I even learned that now it's a little above the dollar. You understand that one Biafra coin, a German, is a little above the dollar. You understand? And the price has been stable. This is the kind of stability that we actually attract, and that is attracting the world to the BRGIE. You understand? Because all of these things, they are monitoring them as well. You understand? So this is a very big alternative. But one question that I would like to ask, as a result of the compromise of this very guy, is he the former minister of the whatever, what is it called now, website, Mazi Azu? I think he was the one that was in charge of the Biafra coin. So is the coin still in use, or is it still in use, or it was suspended? Because I personally, I was actually trying to work towards getting the coin, though I've made my registration to a point, and because of all of this sabotage now, because I was trying to hustle to get some amount of money and put there, but because of all this sabotage from the likes of Azu, I tried to pipe low. But so I just want to confirm if it is still in use, or it is put on hold, like the website and the ID card and all of those stuff. You understand? That is just what I want to ask. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Okay. To clarify that issue, that your concern have also been a concern of some Biafrans, to an extent that the information minister was asked that question on one of our spaces, and he responded that the currency, the Biafran coin aspect, is very, very much in use and very, very safe. So you don't have to worry about that. It's still very much in use. So you can go ahead with any transaction you want to make.
David, please just wait for a second, please. Wait for a second,
okay.
Mazi David. Please, I would like to bring some people down, because Minister Snow and some ministers are requesting for this mic, and I believe they want to say something regarding what the question and Ray just asked now. So please, I will bring some people down. I'll bring you guys up later, please.
Take me down. Take me down.
Thank you so much. Why the minister, COS to the acting prime minister, is coming up, I want to also let Biafrans know that one of the aims and objective of that Biafran coin being pegged at one Biafran coin to $1 is to offer stability, very, very important, and global acceptance in cryptocurrency transactions. Okay, this is to draw attention from those affected by the zoo's economic crisis. So the Biafran coin will offer you the stability as a businessman. As a businessman, go in your transactions. You don't need to worry about depreciation today and tomorrow or going forward. Just like the dollar has been stable and appreciating, the same way the Biafran coin will continue to appreciate. So in terms of stability, you don't have anything to worry about that, because the government is actually working very, very well up and doing to make sure that the currency, the Biafran coin, is very, very stable for those who are using it for transactional purposes. I am talking about the crypto aspect of it, the digital transactions. So very, very important. Our COS, has he come up to answer to that question or add to my response as well?
Yeah, wait, it's like he will soon be off. I don't know why. Wait, I don't know why he's not coming up.
Okay, why he's still very much.
Can I say something to his question?
Okay, you can add to that, Mr. Love.
Okay. Yes. Greetings, fellow Biafrans. The reason I came up is the question Rage asked. What happened is that if you have the Biafra coin in your wallet. Whatever you have in your wallet is yours. You can use it to do transaction as you wish. But currently, you can't make a donation to our website using it because it was part of it before Azo hijacked the website. So making your donation using the crypto to the government is suspended until we get it back. And that's reason is that when you make your donation to say like you pay your liberation tax using the crypto, is going to go into that website that Azo hijacked. So we will not get the money. So that's why we said don't use it to make contribution for your liberation task until further notice. But in terms of having your wallet, making your private transactions with other cryptocurrencies, you can do that. I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense.
Yes, it is. In other words, what you are saying is that in terms of making donation to the website, it is no longer obtainable for now, but in other cases, you can have it in your wallet as the case may be. Is that right, Minister?
Yeah, you can have your thing in your, it's like because your wallet is like your savings account or your checking account that you do in regular banking. So it's your own private thing. You can use it to buy products as you wish, but you cannot, as of this moment, make your donation or your contribution to liberation task using the crypto because Azo has that account. So when we recover that account, then you can make your donation using the crypto. Even the board members is not disorganized as far as I know. Because since this and he hijacked the thing, I know this because I'm a member of, one of the board members. That's why I know this. So he hijacked the account. He hijacked the site. So just like you cannot go and make your weekly donations to that old website, you cannot use the crypto on that website. Is that clear?
Okay. Yes, very clear. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
And our Minister, COS, do you have anything to add to that, sir?
Yes, greetings everyone. Tutor, our host, greetings, all the co-hosts and all Biafrans on the space. I want to say a very big greetings and thank you for keeping this ball rolling. My brother Maz is success. Thank you for visiting us on this space. Thank you for speaking to Biafrans. We really do appreciate your presence and everyone who is here listening to Biafrans and their submissions, our friends. You're welcome and thank you for staying with us as long as you've been here. I just have one point to make about the Biafran coin, and maybe we can switch to other conversations. I think we've dealt with it as much as we should, and it's not something that is presently in use in terms of donations towards the Biafran cause, just like our sister Love has explained. But I want to make this very clear. One of the major reasons for the introduction of the Biafran coin is not mostly for
the recognition for the world to see us or for us to see the world. The biggest reason why the Biafran coin was introduced is to be able to save our people from what happened after the genocidal war of 1967 to 70. As the present war is ongoing in Biafra land, where Nigeria is killing and fighting a serious war with Biafran people, this Biafran coin avails our people the opportunity to secure their fund so that, because just like history is repeating itself with the ongoing war, I know for a fact that after this war, like a lot of people have already pointed out what is going on right now. I know for a fact that after this very war, or by the time we're done with this terrorist in our land, I know for a fact that the terrorist state is going to do what they do best, which is to seize the funds of our people. So at the time of the introduction of the Biafran coin, the most important reason why it was introduced was for the care, for the love of Biafran people. This is the APM. Oh, sorry, this is our PM thinking all for the interest of Biafra, just like our leaders always do, like Onyendu did. Like Onyendu even advised our people on the importance of them making sure that they secure their money. Stop banking with Nigeria. I know a lot of us have heard it when Onyendu was here, when he said that to our people. I know a lot of people heard that. And even in the time when our PM was here, before all of this, before the introduction of the Biafran coin, we kept asking our people. The reason why we're telling people to give us their money to use in securing Biafra land is what? Because that is where their money is going to be safe. The same way with Biafran coin. Biafran coin avails you the opportunity to have your money safe. Keeping your money in with Biafran coin makes sure that your money is secured. While the war is going on like it is right now, and even after the war, it's going to keep your money safe. And that is why the Biafran coin was introduced to the Biafran people. I hope everybody understands what I just said. That is the major reason why Biafran coin was introduced. It is an introduction that was birthed out of the love to secure our people from a very ugly experience of what happened to the Biafran people. Between 1967 and 70, after the genocidal war that took the life of over 5 million Biafrans, over 3 million children were starved to death. What did the terrorist Nigerian state and their friends do to Biafra? They decided to keep away even the little fund that we had to make sure that we will starve. We will not be able to feed our families. We will not be able to feed our children. So, in order to avert such things from happening again, that is why the Biafran coin was introduced. So now we are calling on Biafrans again, Biafrans in homeland, Biafrans who are doing businesses wherever you're doing business. You can still use the Biafran coin to secure your funds. But be you aware that we do not take donations from the Biafran coin at this time. Like our sister Love explained, we're not taking donations with the Biafran coin at this time. The same way we have stopped people from donating money using the old website, that is the same way donations using the Biafran coin was also halted. But you can still save your money using the Biafran coin. It is as secured. Your wallet is your wallet. And people should know this. People should know this. The idea of the Biafran coin is solely to be able to save our people from an impending danger, impending doom, like we know the Nigerian terrorist state to always carry out on our people. This is one or the major reason why the Biafran coin was introduced. Dalono, everyone. Thank you, David, for handling this topic as you did, uh, and everyone who has contributed into this very conversation about the Biafran coin. Thank you very much for your input. Thank you, Sister Love, for explaining in details what you just explained, at least for people to understand properly how best to handle even their coin and not to be scared about those who already have coins saved in our Biafran coin wallet, in their wallets using the Biafran coin. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank
Tutor,
you.
let's switch to the next topic, please, that you have.
Yes, thank you so much, COS. Our COS have just said it all. And before, I want all those who their hands are raised up to understand that anything about the Biafran currency and the coin, we are not going to talk about it, like the instruction has already been given. But I just want to buttress a point, what our COS just said, for people to understand what happened between 1967 to 1970, just like he pointed out. As a result, in 1971, Nigeria came out with a very drastic policy and measures against the Biafran people. What did the Nigerian government do? Like our COS pointed out, if you have 1 million, that then was Biafran pounds. We were using pounds at that time. Immediately after the war ended in 1970. 1971, after the Nigerian government deceived our people that they are going to implement the 3 R's. The first policy that the Nigerian government implemented in Biafran land was to confiscate the amount that the Biafran people have in various banks. As a matter of fact, if you have 20,000 pounds, you are only given 20 pounds. You can imagine a scenario whereby the people who have been ravaged by the war, and for them to recover, trying to lean back on their resources that they have in the bank, the Nigerian government now came hard on them, giving them only 20 pounds. A scenario where a family have 20 children, what can 20 pounds do? So in order to avoid a reputation, because Nigeria is eventually going to collapse, in order to avoid such reputation, that is the reason why the Biafran coin was unveiled, for Biafrans to embrace it wholeheartedly at this particular time, so that whenever such thing happens again, because definitely Nigeria is going to go that way, so that the Biafran people might have had opportunity of saving their money in the Biafran coin. So I just want to buttress that point. Having said that, I want to appreciate everybody who has spoken on this very topic, as I will yield the mic to the host, tutors, to moderate more on other topics. Thank you.
Wow, Professor David. Yeah, I gave you the topic that fits you and suits your profile because I know you you research very well before you pick the mic. Thank you so much. Yeah, for me, you see, the unveiling of Ejema during the convention, as a really symbolized the commitment of Brgie in creating an economy that is not tied to Nigerian this their nonsense naira, you see, and it also sent a signal to global financial institution that Brigi has a clear plan for economic independence. So that's also made the world to get attracted to us and said, okay, these people have the currency, so they are fully prepared. They don't need to go, once we recognize them, they don't need to go and begin to drag naira. Yes, so or begin to go and drag any currency that they can lay their hands on. Mbanu. So it shows the world that we are ready for our freedom. And in the case of the Gemma, what I understand is that it shows the world that we have moved. We are not just stuck in the past. We have moved and understand the power of modern technology. As our two ministers, our original COS just explained now, and Minister Love. Because if you look at it, we are the first to that have this digital currency. Yes, so the first government in exile that have this digital currency. So it has made us to know that Biafra will be a digitalized country. Yes. So Biafra should be ready. More things are coming because this Biafra coin has challenged the traditional banking system. You see what our PM and his cabinet members have put in place for us. So you've heard all the lectures, because somebody like me, I was wondering how can I use it to be paying my paying for my doing my fundraising. How can I use it, to transfer money to the account? But now our Minister Love and COS have told us, no, don't use it. And we are up to 600, almost getting to 700 in this space. Yeah, to spread this news that you should not use your Biafra coin to make payment, that it will go to the account of the Accountability 2025. It will go to the account of I don't know who and her cabinet group of terrorists. That is how I can classify them. So thank you so much, Honorable Professor David. We really enjoyed your submission. Yeah, so the next one now is with Minister Totti. And Totti, are you ready? And Minister, our CLC chairman in the waiting, is going to tell us about another achievement from Brgie, which is technological and digital governance innovations. What actually happened here, and how did it attract the world to Brgie in the midst of the ongoing genocide? How come Brgie was able to achieve this, and in what way did they achieve this, and what does it mean to us as Biafrans? So Totti is the lecturer in this topic, and he will do justice to it. So immediately he finished, you can also have your own contribution to make towards this topic. Yes, we are taking it step by step. Once we finish all that we've written, now keep in mind that we are not going to de facto government again. We're so blessed our minister came in and handled that side. So we are now back to diaspora, where Brigi is. So, okay. CRC chairman in the waiting, have the mic, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, tutors. Am I coming out, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, tutors, for hosting us today. And I also want to thank every one of us that have been on the space and since morning, although I did not start with you guys this morning when you guys started, because I was engaged with some personal issues. But I'm free now, and that is why I'm here to join you guys to also lend my voice towards the gospel of the restoration of the Biafran people. Now we have to see how the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Biafran people have been able to utilize the technological and digital governance innovation in achieving all this milestone that is now drawing the world attention towards what we are doing. Because despite not having enough government structure on ground, and when I say government structure on ground means physical structures like government offices, for example, we know we have the Baltimore office there, but as a full structural government, we're supposed to have all the structures like this where the citizens can be able to access information, things about their data and every other necessity. But for the fact that these structures are not available for the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Biafran people, the Biafran Republic government in exile now switched to technological and digital governance innovation. And how has this technological and digital governance innovation has been able to help and also help the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria and the Biafran people to progress this far in coming to an extent that even the international communities are now interested to know what is happening in Biafra. Now, there are some key aspects. In technological and digital governance innovation. And I would like to take one or two or three of them and then throw more light how the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to take advantage and utilize this very digital and technological innovation. Now, the number one aspect in this digital technological innovation governance is e-governance. E-governance. And what does e-governance mean? E-governance involves using digital technologies to deliver public service, improve government efficiency, and enhance citizen participation, which includes online portals for accessing information, digital payments, and online applications for various services. And how does this e-governance now affect positively to what the Biafran Republic government in exile has been doing? Now, the way it has affected what we are doing positively is that the Biafran Republic government in exile, despite not having physical government structures and grants, have been able to tap into that and technological innovation governance. Now, that is why we have all types of digital platforms. And when I say we have all types of digital platforms, those digital platforms include social media platforms, data analytics, blockchain platforms, and digital and authentication. Then now, when we come to the social media platforms, the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to utilize this digital platform that is called the social media platforms. And these social media platforms have been able to help the Biafran Republic government in exile to be able to reach out to every Biafran citizen all over the world. Through Facebook, they have been able to reach out to the citizens by passing information concerning what they are doing and also what is happening on ground in Biafra land for those that are not present back home in Biafra land. They have been able to utilize Telegram in trying to bring all the Biafran people together in one platform and to reach them and also educate them regarding what they have been doing. And so on and so forth, as we all know, because most of us belong to several Telegram channels. Even here, they have been able to utilize even this X in passing information to the international community. And that is why we all always come here. And we have also made this X platform as maybe our head office, the media head office, because when the X media speaks, everybody listens. And it has been a very tremendous concern to the Biafran Republic government in exile. So digital platforms like social media has been very, very, very helpful towards the Biafran, to what the Biafran Republic government in exile has been doing, drawing the attention of the international community. And that is why we see so many people are now interested to come into our platforms, to listen to our ideas, to listen to our complaints, to listen to our pain, and also listen to our results. So it has been so helpful because the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to utilize this digital, this technological and digital innovation governance positively in improving the activities of the government and also spreading the gospel to the international community. Now, we will go back to the second key aspects of this technological and digital governance innovation. Now, the second key point that the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to take advantage of in pushing what we are doing forward and also drawing the international community attention towards what we are doing is the blockchain technology. Then when I say blockchain technology, what does blockchain technology mean? Blockchain technology has helped the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria to enhance transparency and security in government operations, particularly in areas like registration, voting systems, and then supply chain management. Now, let me bring us back. You know, when the Biafran Republic government in exile wanted to consult the self-referendum that took place last year, 2024, you know, so many people were like, how is this going to be possible? How is that going to be possible? You are in exile. How can you conduct election back home? You're this, you're that. You know, then the Biafran Republic government in exile was just looking at the ignorance of some of these Nigerians and some of these idiots that doesn't know that we are in an innovative time now where you can be able to operate from anywhere around the world and you get your job done without any haste or hassle. And what did the Biafran Republic government in exile now did? They now took advantage of this blockchain technology by bringing out a platform where you can stay anywhere around the world and just vote for your referendum, of which at the end of the day, it was so successful that it now even marvels the whole international community and even our enemies that thought that this job will never be done or thought that maybe that self-referendum will never be done. And at the end of the day, the Biafran Republic government in exile was able to achieve more than 50 million votes. And that was where the shocker came in. And some of them were like, oh my God, how is that possible? How can you be able to achieve 50 million votes where you are in diaspora, you are not in homeland, this blah, 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 blah. Then the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria gave them another shocker when these votes were rectified last year, December 2nd, 2024 in Latin Finland. And it was displayed for the whole world to see that whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing is truth and facts. That whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing is according to the norms of international law. And that also now also draw the attention of the international community the more to really know how these people are really doing these things. They are getting this fantastic result because the ratification of that vote that was published for the whole world to see, marveled everything. Even before the ratification of the vote, even when our Prime Minister was even still here with us before he was invited for so-called questioning, he started bringing out charts and charts of how the vote is being conducted and how, you know, the rate of the vote. And that is why sometimes you will see some charts where the blue chart will be like 50% Christians, the yellow chart will be like 30% Omenana, that is the traditional worshiper. You know, the chart was so accurate that everybody was able to follow up. And even sometimes our Prime Minister will even just he will come up and like make a joke and say, it's like the Christians are now topping everybody. In the Omenana, where are you people? And the Omenana people will say, no, we need to vote, we need to vote. It's like this, you know, it now became a fall in the right direction to what we are doing. And that now also motivated so many people to participate in that referendum. And that is how we were able to achieve that milestone in our referendum votes, of which it is tenable anywhere. And anybody around the world that is trying to ask how did we come about, how did we reach to this conclusion that over 50 million people vote for the referendum, we would like to ask the person to conduct the Biafra Republic government in exile as it stands now, of which the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable OGOJA, is the head of the government. And he will be punished with every evidence that you require to your own satisfaction. Now, I know there are so many things that this blockchain. Okay, let me just because of time, I don't know maybe if I have a lot of time to do, or because I just want to. Maybe if I have a lot of time, I can go more deeper in pointing out how this data analytic have really helped us in achieving what we are doing.
Yeah, my co-host, whether co-host, I'm calling you co-host. Go ahead, because you see, I was just saying in my mind, maybe those that have a YouTube channel can play this space. I'm telling you, it is so educative. I am learning, or if I tell you I'm not learning, I'm lying. So go ahead. I say I will do, it's almost 2 a.m. here. I don't mind, because I cannot abandon this number of people in this space. I'll sleep in the morning. Go ahead, because we need to learn. We need this information. Thank you.
It's 3 a.m. here. Good numbers awake. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just make 1 or 2 points concerning the blockchain technology. I've really explained how it has really helped us in conducting our referendum, and not even the referendum. It has even really helped us to establish a national identification portal, of which we all are very much aware, although it was compromised by some people, of which in no distance time it will be rectified back for the Biafran people to continue using that portal. It has really even helped us establish a portal where we can be able to apply for the Biafra identification card, of which is being put on hold by the Biafran Republic government in exile because of the compromise that has already happened to it. So I just want to put that out there clear so people will not start, going back there. For now, it is being suspended, but I just want to throw more light concerning how this blockchain technology has really helped us, to achieve the milestone that has, that has been drawing the attention of the international community towards what we are doing, and we are trying to explain how we have been able to manage, even from our limited resources, we have been able to take advantage of all these things out there to be able to move our freedom projection forward. Now, in another way that this has really helped us is through areas of registration. We can easily go online through the Biafran Republic government exile portal, where you can be able to register for our identity card, and you will register and also authentic and also being verified. You also be verified, and after you are being verified, and also we have a credible verification company, which is the junior verification company that we are using to make sure that whatever we are doing is authentic. And the reason why the Biafra Republic government in exile went to that extent in contracting the junior verification company is because they believe in authenticity. They want everything to be authentified. That is why the Biafra Republic government needs to go to that extent, despite the limited resources. But because they believe in authenticity, that is why they have to go that far. Because they have a clear vision of what they want. Because they know for them to be able to achieve this authenticity in their identification, we open so many doors for the Biafran people around the world, because they know whatever that is embedded in that identification is the truth and nothing but the truth. Because we know some of our people that have this limited vision, we say, why will the government be spending such money when they know they don't have much? But they forgot that what we are doing, we are trying to make sure that whatever we are doing is authentic. So the world can be able to take us serious. And that is why we are seeing all this development now that is coming in. Because some of this international community, most especially the congressmen and women in the United States, that the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria have been approaching for recognition, they will also take their time to go through what we have been doing and see how authentic it is. That is why our Prime Minister, God will always continue to bless him. That is why he always go for the best. If there's anything to qualify best again, to us, maybe bestest, I don't know. I will use it to qualify. But our Prime Minister has been a man with quality. He always go for the best because he understands what it means in fighting for his statehood, what it means for people to be fighting for their own country in a world like this that we have found ourselves. Because if you don't do it right, you will not be accepted. Because you need to do it up to an international standard, a standard that will also meet the requirements of those people you are trying to seek their recognition. Because all we are trying to do here is to show the international community that we deserve more, we deserve better, good, we deserve more. And we are qualified for that more that we are requesting for them. So we need to meet up to the standard. So that is why sometimes, when I see some people complaining about some things that the Biafra Republic government in exile, I just look at them as people that have no IQ. They don't really understand what we are doing. They have forgotten that we are trying to meet up to the standard of the international community, where they can be able to take us serious. That is why the Biafra Republic government in exile are going this far, are going this length in making sure they achieve the best of the best. So whenever these international communities that is interested to recognize us go through our biography, go through our titles and the rest of them, they will be satisfied with our achievements. So that is the wisdom, that is the brain behind everything the Biafra Republic government in exile has been doing by taking advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation to move the struggle forward into a better place where we'll be at the international standard, not where we find ourselves today under the porous and disgusting inhabitant a place called Nigeria. So we cannot be saying we want to come out from Nigeria and we are still doing Nigeria. It's not possible. We have to prove to the world that yes, we are up to the task for what we are asking or seeking from you people. So that is the brain behind everything the Biafra Republic government in exile has been doing by taking advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation. Now I want to talk about the supply chain. The supply chain under this blockchain technology. Now, so many people may be asking, what is supply chain management in what we are doing? The supply chain in what we are doing is why we have the Bank of Biafra today. Although we don't have a physical structure of a bank that we can call our own, but the Biafra Republic government in exile was able to take advantage of this technological and digital innovation governance by instituting a digital bank where the Biafran people can be able to keep their money safe, where the Biafran people money will be accounted for whenever they need it. Not like a porous bank like the Bank of Nigeria, where they deduct your money even without notifying you, where they even steal your money behind your back through organized crime, where some people that are operating some of these fraudulent banks in Nigeria will just go to the court and take an injunction and label you one thing or the other and just do away with your money. And when you try to fight back, they will intimidate you with their forces, which is the terrorist Nigerian military, the terrorist police, and the rest of them. There are many there. No. That is why the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria was able to institute a digital bank where your money will be saved, where you will not hear any story. And that is why the Biafran Republic government in exile also has been urging every one of us to participate in what we are doing. And that is where the IOU comes in as well, where you can be able to loan the government money, and that money will be accounted for. And at the end of the day, when Biafra is fully restored, you will get 100% back interest rate to that money you have lent to the government through this IOU. I don't know, maybe if any of I don't know, maybe if we are following up. So I need somebody to unmute and say something. Hope we are following up on the progress. Can anyone still hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you. Go ahead. We are enjoying the lectures.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. So I just want to know, maybe I'm still audible out there to every one of us. Yeah, so as I was saying, that is why every one of us needs to take advantage of this IOU. And the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to take advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation. Now, that is where the cryptocurrency came in, which is the Biafran coin. Although we are having issues with that Biafran coin as it stands now, as some of our ministers here have explained to every one of us. But the Biafran Republic government in exile was able to take advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation to establish a coin that helps us to purchase things in some designated countries around the world. And I don't know, maybe even some of us are aware that you can be able to use your Biafran coin to purchase something from China. Please, I need somebody to unmute. Are we aware that you can be able to use that your Biafran coin to purchase something in China? It's sellable in China. The last time I checked. Please, I need somebody to unmute. Are we aware that we can?
Yes, not only China.
Yes,
Any country that accepts you can use it. Any country that accepts is allowed.
Yeah. I just want to know maybe if
Toti,
everyone, yeah.
Toti, check your back channel, please. Thank you.
All right. I will do that. All right. Okay. All right. You can go ahead and do that. No problem. Tutos, no problem. You can go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead. Be fast about it, please. Yeah. So, the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to establish all these platforms through the technological and digital governance innovation. And please, the reason why I'm explaining these things, and I'm also trying to put a disclaimer in what I'm saying based on some certain places that have been compromised, is not to mislead our people. As we all have heard from our minister, Love Akobundu, we have heard how the Biafran coin has been compromised for now. So we are advising everybody for now to abstain to further notice. Likewise, the identification card as well. So please, I want every one of us to take note of that. The reason why I'm bringing it up here is just to highlight the achievements that the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to make through this technological and digital innovation. But I'm not telling you to go and start, trying to purchase those coins now that it has been compromised. I'm not telling you to start going now to apply for a Biafra identification card now that it has been compromised. So please, I want every one of us to take note of that as it stands now, but it will be rectified in no distant time. And when it is rectified, we all will be informed by the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria. Please, I want every one of us to take note of that. Yeah, Master Nika, you're thumbing down, please. I don't know.
Please, direction. Biafra coin is not compromised. What they said, don't use it to donate through the website because the site is compromised. When you donate, it will go to the site. It does not say that Biafra coin is compromised. Please, that's the correction. Okay? It can.
I don't know whether you listened to what I said. I said according to what Minister Law Akobundu said.
Yes.
So I don't know whether you listened to that.
I listened to that. That's what he said. What he said is
let me repeat what I said, please. What I said is making your liberation task donation to the website, because that website we all know is compromised until we rectify it. Just that is the part that is compromised. But buying the Biafra coin and using it to purchase products is still good. Nothing happened there, because that's your private money. It's like the money you have in your savings account in any bank. It is your money. You can leave it there. You can withdraw it. You can spend it. What is compromised is you paying your tax to that website, the old website that we are not using. Is that making sense?
Yeah, okay, let me help you now. Let me help you where to explain. Now, what you're trying to say is the crypto wallet in the website. Nobody should donate through the crypto wallet that is in the website, right?
That's exactly what we are saying. Not your own wallet. Your wallet is your wallet. The content is yours.
Okay, all right. Okay, now I get it clear. Now,
okay.
What our Minister is trying to say that the crypto wallet, because when you go to the old website, you will see some crypto wallets, USDT, crypto coin, all those. You will see those wallets there where you can be able to make your donation. So now she's saying that those wallets is compromised for now. Do you understand? So don't make donations to, because I know some of us do make our donations, like, whenever we're in a town hall meeting or every Saturday, our fundraising. Some of us normally use those crypto wallets to make donations. So the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria is saying that everybody should stop using those crypto wallets that are in the old website because they are not compromised. But the crypto, which is the Biafran coin, is still legible, right?
Yes. And in fact, nobody should go to the old website anyway.
All right.
Yeah, nobody should go to the old website because the website is compromised. That's why we have a new website that we use to make our donations.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's good that all these things clear to our people the way we understand. So there will be no contradiction in what we are doing here. And I thank you for sharing more light based on the Biafra coin, Minister Lord Akobundu. Thank you very much for that.
You're quite welcome.
All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, so Biafrans, we have heard from the horse's mouth. So the Biafran coin is still tenable and active. You can be able to make use of it. What the Biafran Republic government is saying is that the crypto wallet, because there's a difference between the crypto wallet and the Biafran coin. The Biafran coin represents your money, while the crypto the wallet represents so you can be able to purchase something or to pay for something. That is what the crypto wallet represents. So that is why they call it supply chain. So please, we should take note of that, and I think that is clear to everyone. And all these tremendous achievements has been able to be possible through the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria taking advantage of the technological and digital governance innovation. Now, let me just let me just hit on one key point in this technological digital innovation, governance innovation that the Biafran Republic government in exile has taken advantage of in trying to push the project of our freedom forward. Now, because I know that every one of us would like to hear the fact. Now, the Biafra Republic government in exile has been able to take one significant key point in this technological digital governance and innovation. And what is the essence for them taking advantage is because of the less resources that we have. They have been able to take advantage of the cost savings of what we are doing. And that has really helped us so much. And how does this cost saving really help us so much? It has helped us by automating processes and streamlining operations. Digital governance can lead to significant cost savings for government. Now, how has this cost savings helped us? Due to the less resources that we don't have money to start erecting physical government structures where we can be able to go to access all these things that I've stated out here that we can be able to access online. These cost savings have been able to help the Biafra Republic government in exile to cut down those cities, and again through accessibility of information, because we don't have a certificate where we can be able to go to access some sort of document. Just okay, for example, now if you register for an IOU, a certificate is being issued to you. Now, because we don't have a structural physical government where you can go to access these certificates and documents, you can be able to, the Biafra Republic government in exile can be able to make this thing possible through this technological and digital governance innovation, where you can be able to get these documents in the slip of your finger, where you can be able to get it through your emails. They will prepare it, even though if you need to sign it, even though you need to sign and return for them to finalize it, it has to go through digital means. And that has really helped the Biafra Republic government in exile to cut costs in whatever they are doing. And they have a lot of them also. Now, how this saving costs through technological and digital governance innovation has really helped the Biafra Republic government in exile to attain this glaring progress that everyone is now interested to know. How did the Biafra Republic government in exile was able to maneuver all these obstacles despite not having a physical structure where the citizens of Biafra can be able to go to access information, etc., etc. So the Biafra Republic government in exile needs to take advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation. So because of time, I don't know, maybe we will continue this lecture some other time. So I don't know, tutors, do I still have time? Because I know so many people also have things on the pipeline to do here today. So I don't know, maybe because we have a lot, there's a lot, but I just want to hit these key points for every one of us to understand how the Biafra Republic government in exile has been able, to take advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation through the e-governance in pushing the restoration project of the Biafran people to the international community that has drawn this widespread attention all over the world, that everybody now is now interested to know what is really happening here. And we should not forget, our supreme leader said, a time will come, they will say, let's go and see what is happening there. So maybe I would say maybe that prophecy is what is happening today, because everybody is now trying to know how the Biafran people has been able to progress this far without having all these physical structures like offices and everywhere. And it's been so I don't know how to quantify the way the Biafran Republic government in exile, the idea behind their growth. And I think this is something that even some people that are fighting for their own status today can be able to kick in and take advantage of. Instead of trying to get everything done, trying to get all the structures done, you just take advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation, the way the Biafran public government in Nigeria have been able to take advantage of it, and and make this milestone achievement that everybody is now interested to know how we have done it. So there's a time for me, maybe we just take one key point again, so we can close for the day, so we can give other people time to educate us more. Now, the benefit of digital governance. Let me just use this one to summarize. The benefit of digital governance. The benefit of digital governance increase efficiency and transparency. It helps you to be more efficient in your duties. And how does this help you to be more efficient in carrying out your duties? Maybe, for example, as one of the government officials. Now, it helps you to carry out it makes you to be more efficient in carrying out your duties, because you don't need to start, jumping from one boss to the other on some certain things that you need to do. Like, for example, if you want to pass an information now to, for example, now you are in America and you want to pass a message to the people. Like, for example, our acting prime minister now wants to hold a town hall meeting with the people in Asia. He doesn't need to fly down to Asia, no. They will just organize a Zoom meeting, and he will just have the meeting with everybody. And you too, you don't need to start taking bus and start jumping from one place to the other, looking for a route or route to to the meeting place. You can just in your own convenient time sit in your home, take your phone, open the Zoom, and you are there face to face with the acting prime minister and every other cabinet members. So this is how this digital governance, this technological digital governance innovation has been able to make the work of Biafra Republic government in exile more efficient. Because you can be in a particular place, in a particular country in the world, and do whatever you want to do with somebody in another particular country. And it will be very quick and fast. It will be very quick and fast. Because you flying down from one place to the other will take you hours or minutes to be there. But in just some seconds or in a minute, you've already opened your phone and set up your Zoom. And it also makes everything transparent, where everybody can be able to assess what really happened. That is for the one that is, that is misclassified, that is supposed to be out there for everybody to see. That is why when a town hall meeting is being held on Zoom meeting and also streamed on other platforms like YouTube, Facebook, and the rest of them, even though if you are not there at that particular point in time to partake in that meeting, you can be able to access that information or that meeting later on in the day when you are free, for you to get the first-hand information of what really happened in that meeting. So you will not be confused. So that is where the transparency comes in. And we all know the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to have made sure they are always transparent in whatever they are doing. Even whenever a motion or maybe an amendment needs to be made, we always see, even the ones that are being televised on Zoom for every one of us to see, and the ones that later maybe we will not see, but later it will be posted out for every one of us to see through social media, and those are digital platforms. So it has really helped the laws, and that is why we need to appreciate the wisdom and intelligence of the Biafran people in making this tremendous progress that they have made through technological and digital governance innovation. Because this digital and this technological and digital governance has been one of the key points that has really helped the Biafran Republic government in exile to achieve everything they have come to achieve today. So for some people that might be confused, you know, even me sometimes when I'm having some kind of discussion with some people, and then we say, how is this possible? How is this possible? But they have forgotten that there is something that is called technological and digital governance innovation. How can somebody be, you know, we all are aware now, you know, some of these people now, we know them, but I don't want to be mentioning names here because we are doing something very important here today. You know, we know them now, they will say, hey, how can you be in Finland? How can you be in America? And you are giving order. But at the end of the day, they will see that all those things will always come to fruition. Because they have forgotten that there is something called technological and digital governance innovation in our world today, where you can be anywhere in the world and get things done wherever you want it to get done. So we are also trying to open the eyes of some ignorant people that have been fighting against what we are doing, also trying to make them understand the way and how we have been able to try to pull out this tremendous milestone progress that they all are seeing today. It's not a rocket science. It's just that you are not in the know, or maybe you are ignorant of something that is called technological and digital governance innovation. So, the way this efficiency and transparency comes in, I think I've done a little justice. I've done justice to it. How it helps in making the job, the job of the Biafran Republic of Nigeria more efficient and transparent, because whatever they are doing is always there in every digital platforms that you can be able to access. You just take you to register on the platform and you are there to access it. And that is why the Biafran Republic Government in Exile also have a website where you can be able to go and access. And I also want to tell our people, please try and be taking advantages of these digital platforms under the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, because they will really help us a lot. And we should not forget one thing. When the last coup plotters tried to place money, what helped us? It was the bylaw. Me, I don't have a hard copy of the bylaw, but how was I able to access that bylaw? I was able to access that bylaw through the website, which is a digital platform under the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. That was where I was able to access that information. And I believe that is where every one of us were able, or most of us were able to access that particular information. And that is where transparency also comes in. Putting the citizens in the know for them to know their rights. That is where the efficiency and transparency also comes in what the Biafran Republic Government in Exile is doing, where you can be able to access this information. And sometimes I want to even encourage and advise some of us. I know we are, most of us are, we are busy people. We do 2 jobs, 3 jobs, and the rest of them, most of us in diaspora, and even those in homeland. I believe that due to the situation in homeland, some people will wake up 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning, and before they will get to work and come back, it's already late. So, but sometimes an hour or 2 can be able to help you. Your own, maybe weekends. Try and access all these digital platforms that are under the Biafran Republic Government in Exile and get first-hand information of what the Biafran Republic Government in Exile. That is the reason why we have this technological and digital governance innovation in our palms. So we can be able to access and follow up. So whenever there is a kind of distraction or distractors that comes in to deviation from what the Biafran Republic Government in Exile is doing or what we do, we can be able to, understand what they are trying to do. And it's not for the fact that the Biafran Republic Government in Exile was able to make the bylaws transparent by putting it in the digital platform on their website, or the digital platform on their website for every one of us. I said, maybe by now many of us will still be in confusion. So that is why we need to take advantage of these digital platforms that have been put in place by the Biafra Republic government in exile, because that is the only place you can get authentic information of what the Biafra Republic government in exile. Because the real sense of this technological and digital governance innovation is the ability to reach out. Let me just before I use my mic, let me just spell out what digital and technological information really means. Now, digital and technological information are transforming governance. So when you say it's transforming governance, it's now changing the demography, it's now changing the pattern of governance. The way the way governance was being run in 1960 is not the way government is being run this time, because now people are not taking advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation. And how does this transformation really help the government and the citizen? It helps by improving efficiency. That is what I use as my summary. It improves efficiency, transparency, and citizen engagement. So we need the government are not putting these things out there for show. No. They are not putting all these things on the website, or sometimes on the official X handle, or on Facebook, on YouTube. Or they are not putting this there they are putting it there because of you, the Biafran citizens, so you can be able to access it and get engaged with your government. That is why this technological and digital governance innovation is very, very important in our world today, where we can be able to access our government at the slip of our fingers. The government has emails, they have where you can be able to communicate with them. If there's something that you're not understanding, you just write to the government or write to any government officials through any digital platforms that the Biafra Republic government in exile has established for you to engage them. You engage them through that place instead of asking for information from a third party. You don't need a third party to get your information anymore, because this technological and digital governance information has been able to help you engage your government directly. Instead of sourcing information from a third party, why not take advantage? Even if you don't know how to, to operate these digital platforms, you can learn. There's room to learn. Or you can even tell somebody, open my phone, type so thing, and show me, make I know what they write for them. Sometimes all those our old mama and old papa, they will tell you to type it, so they will use their own eye to read it and know, instead of you now to read another thing and interpret another thing. Do you understand? Or you find a trusted person that can be able to, read and then, interpret the right something that he has read from those portals. So, because this is an innovation that is transforming governance, and if you can see now, we are already ahead. We're already, I don't know, they say we are in the 21st century now. Maybe we are now in a 31st century now. Despite not being established as a full-time government in homeland, we have been able to take advantage of this technological and digital governance innovation to even be more efficient than some established governments. Yes. The Biafran Republic government has been able to use this technological and digital governance innovation to be more effective than some well-established governments that have their territorial integrity and sovereignty as we speak. So, I want somebody to tell me I'm lying. Maji David, am I lying? Please, can anyone still hear me, please? Let me know if somebody can still hear me. Please.
Yes, so you are correct.
Yes, we are hearing you, my brother. Okay. We are hearing you.
Okay. Okay. I just want to know maybe if you guys are still following. Yeah. So thank you very much for that confirmation. Yes, we have been so efficient and transparent. in the modus operandi of our own governments than can you compare the zoo with what we are doing here? You cannot compare. Our identification card is junior verified, one of the first class in the world. But the zoo passport, you can get it in the Oluwole market. True of course, Minister Law of Akobundu. Am I lying? You can get the zoo passport in the Oluwole market, am I right?
You can get it at the corner store.
but can you get the Biafra ID card anywhere without through?
You can't even get it in Kingsway.
You see. So
I have mine.
All right. And how fantastic it is, your identification card. Because
are you kidding?
Yeah, when it was introduced to
just
us,
the look of it alone.
Yeah.
Just the look of it alone will send you to another space.
Exactly.
It's very beautiful and well complicated in because everything is there inside it.
And we had it
both the ones you can see and the ones that is hidden.
Exactly, because we had that it has about 8 layers, right? 8 layers of security.
It has so many things that are hidden.
Yeah, security features, right? It has them about 8 security features. The last time our Prime Minister, when he introduced the identification card in 2023 in Finland, in Helsinki, in Helsinki. When he was about it, he said it has about 8 hidden security features.
Yeah, it has a lot of hidden things that when you look at it, there are things you will be able to see up front, but there are more things hidden you can't see. So that's why you can't duplicate it, you can't copy it, and Oluwole can never understand it, not to talk of making it.
Yeah, is that not incredible? Is that not wonderful? What the
Biafra,
we start having a physical government structure on ground. The Biafra Republic government in exile has been able to come up with this fantastic idea through our identification card that have some secret layers of. Man, that's marvelous. It's great, and these are one of the things that are that some people are kind of even phantom. It's so surprising to them. It's so imaginable to them. How can these people pull up such an identification card that has some secret layer security features? Because some people say in zoo don't know what is security features in identification card. Some say amapa wherever data now for senior pin up a big Maraga. Am I lying, Mr. Lovako window?
No, sir. No, sir.
So,
that's what we call truth, the one that is undiluted.
All right. Thank you very much for that confirmation.
You're welcome.
So the Biafra Republic government has been able to achieve all these milestones. And that identification card, that Biafra identification card, is one of the best European standards. You cannot tender that identification card anywhere in the world and you will be rejected. But today, when you carry the zoo passport, they will go and put you back. And let her come back to reassess whatever information that is there, because it has no security features. Even though if it has any security features, it has been compromised to the minimum. So it holds no value. Because your identification is what gives you value. And that is why people like us see the reason why our Prime Minister have to go to this length, despite the limited resources, to be able to achieve this European standard identification. And I believe some of us that doesn't understand the idea behind him going this far And for some of us that have been blaming him, how can he be spending so much money on identification card, blah, 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 because I know so many of us said those things. Why not put the money here? Why not put the money there? In their accountability. But they have nothing to account for themselves. But they are always focused in trying to account somebody else, but they cannot even account themselves to the people. So if we continue talking about how the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to take advantage of this technological and digital government innovation in improving whatever we are doing that has bring about this milestone that the world is now interested to know what we are doing. These are the things the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have put in place, have done. That is drawing. These are one of the things that is drawing their attention because these people have gone now. They have gone to check all these things because Americans can never have anything to do with you without a background check. So they have gone to assess this, to do this background check and assess all this information, and I believe they were marveled. They will be like, "Wow, how the sons? How will they be able to to put these ideas together and move this way without even a physical structure to do it?" But the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria was able to make it happen through technological and digital governance innovation. And before I use my mic, let me just add this one to what I just said. For those that are asking why we are doing what we are doing, we are doing what we are doing today because the Nigerian terrorist government is committing genocide in our land. And we know what genocide is all about. And for those of us that doesn't understand, because so many of us, we hear genocide, we don't really know the true meaning of genocide and what genocide stands for and the reason why some evil people normally carries out this genocide against some certain people or some certain individuals. Now I want to bring it out to every one of us. In case of those people that are thinking, most especially some people that call themselves Biafrans, that think that whatever we don't know what we are doing. I want to spell it out to you, the genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government that is what it represents and how demonic it is to we people. Genocide is the deliberate and systematic destruction of a group of people. Genocide is a deliberate and systematic destruction of a group of people. And we're a group of people. That is why the Nigerian terrorist government has to proscribe a whole group of people, which is indigenous people of Biafra. They proscribed all of us. You can believe it. You can keep deceiving yourself. But as long as you're a Biafran blood, you have been proscribed for genocide. And now let me tell you how you have been proscribed for genocide. The genocide is a deliberate and systematic destruction of a group of people because of their ethnicity. One, because of their ethnicity. And Minister Love Akobundu, what ethnicity are we? The Biafrans, what ethnicity are we? Are we? Let me just ask that one.
Igbo people. Because all the Easterners were referred to as Igbos. In Nigeria, you had 3 ethnic groups, major ethnic groups. You have the Hausa, which they call Hausa Fulani. Then you have the Yorubas. Then you have the Igbos.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, anybody from the East can lie to themselves, but when they see you, they see Igbo person.
Yeah, and that is why whenever they come to commit this genocide, they did not say, okay, because you said you are not Biafra, they will leave you. No. That is why whenever they come, whether you support what we are doing or you are not supporting what we are doing, they will also come for you, because the original plan in committing this genocide is to get rid of our ethnicity, is to get rid of our nationality as a people. That is why no matter how you try to feign ignorance or try to say you are not supporting what we are doing, at the end of the day, you are in the same radar where they have put every one of us that have been shouting from time immemorial, people like our supreme leader and the rest of them. You are in the same radar. So whenever we come here to shout and try to make some of you understand the reason why we are doing what we are doing, it's because of the love we have for you, because we know you are more of an endangered species more than we that are in the known. We already know. We already accepted our fate that they have marked us out for destruction. Yeah, we know. And we know how to maneuver. We are trying to defend ourselves. We are doing everything possible to defend ourselves. But what of you that is saying ignorance? Because if you are not part of what we are doing by accessing all these digital platforms that have been put in place by the Biafra Republic in exile, that is why you will always fall victim. Now, let me take us a little bit back. What happened in Arondiziogo recently? The Biafran Defense Forces came up and gave a security warning and said that the devilish illegitimate governors and some corrupt Igwes and the rest of them have contributed money to kill our people. But because of some of us, sometimes when this information comes, we take it as that nothing is happening. But when it happens, you start calling the government that has already put out this information out there for you. Okay, you that is saying that you are not Biafra, you're not Biafra. But when they come, even when you are shouting at the top of your voice that you're not, they will see you down because you are in the same radar with us. So there is no hiding place for anybody. As long as you are a Biafra, you are an Igbo person. Whether you are Isoko person or you are Igbo person, whether you be Calabar person, you are Igbo person, whether you all of us are the same thing. Whether you are in Ikwere, we are the same bloodline, we are the same people. That is why they treat us in the same language that the so-called late Buhari said we will understand. That is why the Nigerian terrorist government can be able to go to Okwama to clear a whole community, a whole village. Is it different for what they are doing in Anambra? Is it different for what they are doing in Imo State? And you are saying that, oh, some of you there are saying you are not this, but they came to Okwama and cleared the whole village, a whole community, and even the king. Can they do that in the northern region? Minister Law, can they do that to the Fulani people? Arresting the Seriki?
No, they can't.
But they can be able to do that in our land.
Mm-hmm.
They can
Look at last year? The Yoruba person they said looked like Igbo person shouldn't vote.
Just
you look like. Mm-hmm. So whether you agree, you don't agree, once you look like Igbo person, you're guilty.
You're guilty. So that is why I said they have placed every one of us in the same radar. The so-called late Buhari said we are dot in a circle, and they will mobilize. The video is out there where he said that they will mobilize the military, they will mobilize the Air Force, they will mobilize all the corrupt and terrorist military parastatals to come against us. They have put us in we are a target. You know, when a military man say a dot in a circle, no, it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean maybe your land is landlocked because so many people were shouting then that is because our land is. It's not that your land is. No, you are a dot. You are a target.
You are a target. That is what it means, a dot in a circle. That's the military language. A dot in a circle, when it aims, it gets you down. That's a microscope they normally use in their gun. The mouth is circle, and there is a dot that normally points to the target. That is what a dot in a circle. And they will mobilize the military to come and get us down. So if you don't really understand the reason why the Nigerian terrorist government now the genocide that is recently ongoing in Biafra land today, we want you to understand that we all have been mapped out by the Nigerian terrorist government for total annihilation. They want to wipe us out because genocide is a deliberate and systematic destruction of a group of people because of their ethnicity, nationality, or race. It involves acts intended to destroy a group, either in a whole or in parts. Now, the reason why they are using this asymmetric warfare now, during the 1967, 1970, they use the whole in this description of genocide. They come with a conventional war with the intention of wiping us out in 6 months. But to their greatest surprise, our fathers were able to withhold the war for 3 years. Since that whole, which is the conventional war, did not work for them in 1967 to 1970, they now try to miss this time around, which is the asymmetric warfare. So what they are doing now is to be killing us little by little, small by small, gradually by gradually, till they get rid of us. Every Biafran needs to be paying attention to what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing. Because most of these politicians, sometimes they don't speak in a way that you understand. They always speak diplomatically. They always speak in codes. So that is why we need a government like the Biafra Republic in exile that can be able to detect and also interpret those codes to our understanding and for our own safety. And that is what the Biafra Republic government is doing. Whenever they get any intelligence of what the Nigerian terrorist government want to come and do in continuation of their genocide, they come up and they give that security alert for every one of us to adhere to. But some of us will refuse to adhere to those instructions. That is why we are so happy and grateful that we have been able to establish a government like the Biafra Republic government in exile, the only legitimate body and entity that is speaking for the Biafran people all over the world. The Biafran Republic government in exile is one, and our Prime Minister is Simon Ekpa, and in his absence and incapacity, his beloved and well-cherished acting Prime Minister is now sitting and overseeing the affairs of the government on his behalf. You might like him, you might hate him, but the law has decided to put him there, and every one of us need to respect the law, because the law, our law, is supreme, and it will always continue to reign supreme. It doesn't matter how you feel, because the day we all decided to vote it into law in 2023 in Latin Finland, and it was raised up by our Prime Minister and said today, this has become the law of the Biafran people. From that day, every one of us are now under the mandate of that bylaw, of that law, of that charter. And there's nothing you can do about it. to support him. So just support him. So we can get it. He has been able to win the heart of some congressmen and women in Washington, D.C. Is that not a big plus? Is that not a big plus for every one of us? What all our leaders have been clamoring for, he has been able to achieve it because he was mandated to achieve this very particular thing. He was mandated that he must get it done, and he has already started getting it done. What else do you need, my brother? What else do you, sister? Just be appreciative. So, Chukwukadiama, we bless you and bless me and bless every one of us and give us the outcome. Just a little appreciation. That's what we need as a people. With the open heart, we can make this thing done in a twinkle of an eye. We have the population. We have the intelligence. We have the resources as a people. What else again do we need? What else again do we need? We need nothing. Because everything that we need to achieve Biafra sitting right there within us. But we are not paying attention to it because some of us envy, jealousy, clouded our sense of reasoning. We need to start emancipating ourselves from hate, from those jealousy, from those envy, from those backbiting. We need to start emancipating, because the earlier we start doing this, the better for every one of us. Now is the time for every one of us to come together as one people. Happen once and for all. It's past 2 decades now since we started fighting for this freedom during the war up to this moment. I think it's time to get it done. And I believe the world is enough for the wise, and I believe everybody and all the right way for Biafra to be achieved soon. So thank you very much, tutors, for giving me this opportunity to my own 50 cents towards what we are doing today. And I also want to thank everyone that has taken out their time to listen to me, and I believe I made sense. Thank you, guys, and thank you, everyone of us. Thank you, Minister Love Akobundu, for being there as my right-hand minister. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. You did a good job.
Yes, the future CRC chairman. Hey, wow. You know, I gave you the topic that I know, just like I gave to David, the topic that suits you. Yeah. You know, you have to moderate your topic and bring Biafrans to talk. But let me just add what I know. I'm not a technology person. Yeah, I'm not. I will not lie because I need help. Yeah. So what me I understand is in the area of the digital e-voting system, I see that as a monumental achievement. You know, as it read over 50 million votes from Biafrans. Yeah, and we know that that vote that we cast during our referendum surpasses the official turnout of many nations in their normal elections. Yeah, you see, even I think yesterday also I compared it to Nigerian last election, presidential election. Yeah, it supersedes the number that that turned up and voted for him, if at all they voted. So for me, I feel that that created a verifiable process, yeah, that could make anybody not to counter or said, okay, it was not properly done. We had to use the e-voting system, which made us to achieve a lot. And they remove every form of bias from the results that we got from a referendum. So I don't really know much, but yeah, as I said, that e-voting really removed all forms of fraud, and it also addressed every security concern that normally occurs during a normal traditional election. Yeah, and it also made the voting to be transparent and globally accessible. Imagine we Biafrans in the diaspora, we were able to participate in casting our own vote, and our votes were all counted. Yeah, so this innovation, I think it was a top notch because we are the first government in exile that have ever used a e-voting system to conduct referendum. And I believe this is one of the things that have made the world to get attracted to us because they've not seen this happen anywhere. So it shows that we are ready to have a digitalized nation. Yes, so all this is an upload to our PM who had this vision with his cabinet members to make us the best. And we are still expecting more. We are still expecting more because we know Biafrans are very, very creative. But for me, I'm not so good in that. So that is a little contribution I can I can add to that. It makes work to be very, very easy, as you said. Even when our APM or our PM or yeah, we'll be hosting town hall meeting. You know, if there was no technology like that, Zoom and all that, we'll be thinking of how we'll travel to Zoom for town hall meeting. But because of the technology that has been integrated in our governance, it's made it very, very easy. All you need to do is to get the link and then log in. Yeah, so that is the little thing I can contribute. So I don't know if other Biafrans have something to say. So that is your job now, Toti. You have to coordinate. You are the lecturer for this for this topic. Before 1 million. Oh, 1 million. You've not slept, oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, the mic is back to you, Toti.
Yeah, thank you very much, tutors, the host. Thank you very much. Privilege as well. Yeah, I can see some hands up. I would like, we take 2 minutes, and if there's any other way, because there are so many ways, but just because of time, I cannot be able to go and touch every other key aspects that the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria have been able to, utilize in making sure we in bringing the attention of the world community to what we are doing. So, if there are any other aspects in your mind, you can come up, take 2 minutes, and let us know. And if there's anything or a question that you need to ask concerning the lecture that has been concerning the technology and digital governance innovation, you can also come up and ask your question. So the floor is open. The first person to go will be Young Money Alex. I think you. Young Money Alex, please wait. Minister Okesin, are you there, sir?
Yes, Honorable Ndewo. Good evening.
All right, sir. You can go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you. If I may also request, you can allow Young Money to proceed, please, because I'm still just settling down, just coming from work now. So just let him proceed. I'll take up the next slot, please.
All right, thank you, sir, for that privilege. Yeah. Young Money Alex, are you there? Young Money Alex, are you there? Mweze Simon, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, please. Can you kindly pass the mic to some other person because I'm just not kind of busy now, please. Thank you.
All right. Young Money Alex, are you still there? Before we move the mic, please. And please, if you want to contribute to it or you want a question, you can as well raise up your hand and the mic will be given to you. But in the absence of that, that means every one of us understood what. All right, Minister Okesin is back, I think so.
Yes, thank you. Since he's not available, can as well go on after even I'll have time to have my tea. Thank you. I don't know if I'm quite in acquaintance with the team. The caption here says what Brgie has achieved in digital terms or generally.
Okay, let me explain the concept. Good evening, sir.
And
Yeah. Okay, so the topic says what Brigi has achieved that has attracted the world amidst Nigeria ongoing genocide. So what have they achieved for this short period of time? So we had to break it down in a topic wise, one achievement after the other. So we have done our headquarters in Maryland. We have talked on the convention for the 2 years. We have talked on the this one, de facto government back home, our success, Minister Success handled that. We have talked on the our currency that was unveiled. We also chipped into ID, just a little section. We have talked on, I think this is the next one. If this is handled by Toti on a technology. So now, what you have to contribute is what aspect of technology do you think that Brigi has integrated in the government that was attracted to the world, that made the world to get attracted to Brigi, even in the midst of people dying in the homeland through the hands of a terrorist? So what do you think? How did this attract the world to Brigi? So that is what you'll be talking about.
Yes. Thank you very much, Honorable Tutor. Yeah, a lot, enorm. I will say enorm, and that is also what makes them highly jealous of this race that is called Biafra. In fact, we don't even understand or seem to know how much we are valued, feared, and respected. Upon all our achievement, I think the only thing that is holding us down is we ourselves. From what you just mentioned, the various technological breakthroughs that Brigi perfected, I would say perfected in the last 2 years was enormous. The first, not just the ID, the referendum vote, the one that is still a mystery, the one that is still causing them sleepless nights is ego. They the scene about ego, what they have been trying to broker, but are still unable. But we are not going to let them do that alone. If we ourselves know what we've achieved in that aspect, but we wouldn't be dancing naked any longer in public. We wouldn't be making ourselves so belittled before them, because they had us so in high great esteem because of one, the referendum vote, which was successfully implemented. That alone, many countries, just imagine a zoo, for example, an independent country, up to today, after how many years, after 100 years, cannot even organize and execute a simple election. But Brigi, a government in exile, not yet assembled as a nation, could perfect on that, the whole world know what we achieved in that regard. But we don't in that referendum vote. The world know what we achieved through that. They may not say it, they will not come out to say it, but behind the scene, they are still wondering, they are still using that as a case study to know how we were able to achieve that. It's ongoing. The card is accepted all over the world. Make no mistake about it. It's accepted. I know about many that even tendered the application form. Not the ID. ID is not even issued to them, but they tendered that application form printout, and it gave them a breath from being pursued from the authorities where we are today. Just tender with a written cover up, the application submitted, waiting for the issuance. Up to today, they have not had any further question, any further invitation from the German authority where we are. Just for that. That is to tell you how much they regard, how much they refer that process, that ID card. The third, many don't know what or why a prime minister so much gave in an energy to start these liaison processes across the world. The intention is just to prepare, build up the manpower, build up a manpower that can easily move into a new nation without much hassles, without much problem, because it will have. We had printout, documented regulatory guidelines that could have aided the reps and admins of every liaison, at least put them in first line to study, to get to know how countries are run. If they had perfected on that, it would have been an easy move into a nation if Biafra is restored today. But unfortunately, that was not fully implemented or followed up. If that had been followed, if that had been properly followed and adhered to, by now we would have developed so many people, so many Biafrans. We will have created so much awareness to many Biafrans that we know that at least know how to run a perfect emissary or diplomatic processes, how governments are organized and how diplomatic processes are done in most places. It will have created a limelight to tell the people, because we don't know. Average Biafrans don't understand much about governance. That is our problem. We weren't born into it. We didn't grow in it, and we had very, very minimal knowledge of governance, how people are governed. That is the bane of most African countries, and that is why we are having problems now and again. So these liaison offices would have created that breakup, who have bridged the gap to at least teach the people, teach the average Biafrans what to expect, how government is run, how to obey rules or constitutions. That is the reason why all these liaisons are needed. It's not just to have an office. It's not just to start going around mentioning layers on that, but the operational system who have aided the system to teach the people, especially from the in the diaspora, how government is run. This digital system will have aided us to understand, so that if we get Biafra, if we are to go into Biafra today, it will make it a lot more easier. At least an average number of Biafran will just come say, okay, we have learned this, we've understood this, we didn't have this idea, we didn't have this knowledge, but we somehow have acquired, been acquainted with this know-how. So they will have been able to impart this to the other Biafrans at home. That is the intention. So we can still build on that. Please, if you have a little know-how, don't just shy away from aiding wherever you find yourself, in whichever liaison. I think I will remind the information minister to maybe start circulating that guidelines again, because it will help. It is well stated. It is to do the regulations, the guidelines, and how liaisons could be run, how principal officers should address issues or should administer their offices, and so on and so forth. So that will have been very, very helpful. That is another point. Added to it, the technology that many don't know. I keep hearing about people asking about money issue, this, that. Many till today, I just want to hit that to Biafrans, to the generator of Biafra, because it's good we have a good number today. Many don't know that in the case of our website, that every money paid in there, the administrator, the head of the administrator of that website have prior knowledge, have every information about every cent that goes into that website. He have the record firsthand before any other person. So that issue of we want to know this, we asking about that, is just misguided. Because it's not only the financial or finance minister that have access to that, this other clique have every information, and that is how it's supposed to be. But up to today, that is hidden from Biafrans, this knowledge. Like Honorable Love also hinted about the Biafran coin. That is also good. Using the Biafran coin, in fact, we in that board resolve, we will have put it in a way that Biafra, by now, maybe the world will be shivering again, but unfortunately, I believe it will still spring up, it will still get up, because the intention to build that Biafran coins the way we resolved to do it lately, it will have been one out of moon. But like she said, keep using it. There is no danger to it. It is your money. The procedure is just if you have money in your wallet, is just about you. If you want to pay somebody, getting the somebody's account number and you paying that person, that's just how it is. So if you don't use the website address, that address is the money is yours. So there's no risk. You can only pay to anybody that you ask the wallet address from. So whatever you do with your money, with your wallet is yours, as long as you don't pick that wallet address of the website. Yeah, so you can use it to transfer any money to anybody, even to me. If you want to pay me money now, all you need to is to ask me my wallet, my BCOM wallet address. The moment I send it to you, you send me whatever thing I agree with you. So it's just a transaction. So that is another feat, and it's still ongoing. There's no harm, there's no danger to it. Yes. So, Biafrans, we have achieved a lot. The Prime Minister have, in fact, he have a very good premeditated plan and orientation for Biafra. Only that the zoo knew that the enemies in the Western world realize that they have all the information. In fact, they have all the information of our success recently in digital world. They know it. It's not hidden. The effect, the impact of our progress in digital world is even more effective than marching out on the streets, than carnivals, all these protests of and so on and so forth. What we achieved in this digital world is far more effective than letter writing and other things, because these data, this information are accessible by those that are into it, and it gets to the world authorities, get to them firsthand. And that is what is reliable. That is the kind of information that is reliable to them. Imagine a zoo even try to emulate our referendum process, because after then they try to say they want to reform this and that, but they can't. And one thing is certain: why Nigeria don't want to implement any digital transformation in their electoral system is because it will end any form of manipulation. Once they evolve in any digital form, you cannot manipulate anything again, because all records are there, accessible for anybody to see. So that is why a place like Zoo cannot, they will never want to indulge or engage in anything digital reform or in their electoral process. So, fellow Biafran, there is more is enough. I don't know. In fact, they are innumerable. We cannot mention them. We cannot count them. They are there for the world to see. And I think no country has ever had, as I think Nwada Tutor earlier rightly mentioned. No country have had such feat before. And a country still in exile. the fate and destiny of Biafra is on our hands. We have to fight for it. Because these orders cannot willingly grant us Biafra. They cannot willingly give us Biafra. It's like handing your only, what will I say? It's like giving away your, just giving away your chance and opportunity to somebody who is begging it out of you. Nobody will want to lose or give away his stronghold to someone else easily like that. We have to fight for it. We have to grab it. We have to struggle for it. We have to, even if it takes to bite anybody standing on our way. We are not going to get it easy. And that is why if something happens to a Biafran today, they all look the other way around. But if it happens in Eritrea, in Sudan, in any place, you see the whole world talking about it. You see the whole world crying when a Sudanese is killed, when an Eritrean is killed. But when Biafrans are killed, they look the other way because they don't want us to be free. Because of what we have, because of who we are. And we ourselves always not wanting to take that by ourselves. We have to grab it by ourselves. The world cannot give us our freedom. We have to take it. So I believe that so much have been highlighted by those who spoke earlier before me. Needless going in and forth, I will end here. Please, I want to make a short announcement for this. We want to regroup. We want to regroup. Tomorrow, I will send out. It's unfortunate we cannot start a regroup with that's in a Telegram platform. We have to start on a WhatsApp because some of us, majority of us, are having issues with Telegram. Help us disseminate information because of PM's visit, intended a visit to Germany next week, which I believe many of join us. Try to join us if you see the link tomorrow. Irrespective of what, the idea is for us to come together, tell our pains, express ourselves, even if something is something is amiss, even if we don't agree with anything, come and express it, come and present it. You will get to know the first-hand information of why or what actually happened. So please, when you get the link tomorrow, try to join with the WhatsApp link. So after that, we will know how to proceed. Thank you, BIAFRANS. Also, please, the media team, I will want to say something. I don't know. I believe the issue of this registration must have been over. But if in any time you still want to talk about that, if you have issue, please get me in touch. I have one or two things to add to that issue so that it will finally end. I will bring the issue of Germany registration here up because I happen to be involved in the preparation of the documents for the German liaison registration. So I want to present one or two things so that that issue will finally, that is if it is necessary. If it's not, that's okay. But assuming you have an issue to make one or two presentation in this regard, please get me informed so that I'll come up with the details of what and how it is done here in Germany, because I prepared the document for the registration of the document of the liaison here. So thank you very much. Thank you, Biafrans, for listening. I think let me rush and have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, so that I will have more strength to hear. Thank you.
Wow. Our minister. Hey, you see, it's always good when you come around like this, you speak to Biafrans, and you've also elaborated on the achievements of Brgie in the area of technology. Thank you so very much. The next person there is 1 million. Are you there? 1 million. 1 million. You are there? Guinea.
Anom, you know, see the time where you take go put me now for this kind of godly hour. Where we say time don't really go. I don't know how I want to dive into this our topic now. I was trying to see whether I will write you in the back channel so that you will know what to do. But to be honest, my topic is a very interesting topic. So I have gone through that topic, and this is another topic that's supposed to take us for the next 2 hours. So, but I don't know how I will be able to cope right now, because I don't know even right now if I'm coming out very well. But we'll just try and touch on it a little bit, and I would really love to, if I wish I would have given that the opportunity by tomorrow, so that at least we still have a long way to go. I really appreciate your moderation today, you know, and not even today, right from the beginning, everything that you have been doing, you know, even when we thought that, you know, it seems like we have lost it all, but God, you know, in his infinite mercies, you know, raised, you know, brilliant and intelligent and real professors like you, you know, and others, even our auntie Kiruka, you know, and every other person, my master, my boss, Totiville, you know, I call him my boss because I knew when we were holding this mantle here, you know, these are the people, you know, that really, you know, encourage a lot of us, and we really appreciate and acknowledge that, you know, for your humbleness, your humility, and your voluntary service to the Biafran people. So, and according to my topic that I would want us to discuss, you know, this morning, or depending on your time, or tonight, depending on your time, wherever you are joining us from. So I will just go straight and enlighten us first about what I will be talking about at this time of the hour of the day. So the topic says, you know, how is it, or how in media, you know, in media, how it attracted the world to Brgie, you know, media
public diplomacy, the sources. So what I understand here, and I'm saying that how the Brgie media, attracted, how the Brgie, the Biafran government in exile, the media part of it, how did it, gain the attention, and how did it attracted, mostly public, diplomacy success. So, and we have a lot to talk about here. So we have the public diplomacy success. So before we talk about the public diplomacy success, I think we really need to know about what it means, what it means by the word public diplomacy, so because that will help us to understand more about this type of success that we are talking about. So, but before I start, I would not go continue or even make any other further words or submission without acknowledging our honorable Minister of Information, who has been the head and the piloter of, the foundation of, when we talk about the success, these are one of the key, the key leaders, that has, made us to have a very solid foundation that has, built this Brgie media, to the standard that today the international community, public diplomacy, the success that we all see, are all met. Now, I want to say thank you very much once again, our Honorable Minister of Information, Mazi Sonny Aparawa. We really thank you for the legacy and for the foundation that you have carried us through, because without a good foundation in anything that you are doing, at the end of the day you will find out that everything will just fade away in the twinkle of an eye. So just like as I've said, we all have to acknowledge our Honorable Minister of Information, because he remains the the man standing, and he has always lead the ship to the right directions. So now it is the consistency, the truthful foundation, because when we talk about media is different from propaganda. Media is not content. When you just open a channel or a platform and you start propagating things that cannot be fact founded. So, and when you go to other media platforms, like even some other medias that you should think that maybe you might be able to get some reliable news or reliable details, but you find out that at the end of the day, if you make your findings very carefully, you will now find out that all these medias are all carrying out content creating, carrying out editing news. They are not giving you any fact or any details, at the same time giving out false informations, mostly the Nigeria Gota media platforms, the Chinese TVs, you call it the Arise TV, you call it the Vanguard or whatsoever, it is whatsoever that they are paid for, they report. So the Biafran government in exile, under the Brgie media department, has already set a standard. And this standard that we are talking about has now drawn the attention of the international community to now understand and to pay attention, because all these things started from the beginning. Because, there is one thing to come to the media and project something, and the other thing is to back it up with facts and figures, evidences. And that is what the Biafran government in exile media under the information minister, Sonia Barawa, has set and has laid down as a foundation on this media Brgie department. So with all this quality, there are many, because I'm not going to elaborate all, so that at least others who will want to come in will understand and know where to chip in, or make their, submission. So I want us to understand that the Biafran government in exile has already set a standard, this foundation, because I told us that media has to be a trusted platform. It depends on the kind of platform or on the kind of media that you are dealing with, but not when it comes to the Brgie, because this is a government. And as a government in exile who are fighting genuinely under the Montevideo Convention law, under our charter, we have guidance and we have foundations and we have, principles that guides our media. And that is the reason why I'm always giving the kudos and the accolades to our information minister, because he is the only one who stood and maintained, because we must always have somebody who will stand aside, to set example for others to follow. He stood and he has never shaked, he has never moved, he continued to maintain, and he has built this media in the path of truth and in the path of facts. Today, before, if there's any news that is coming from anywhere, before you even begin to analyze those news, most especially from the zoo, you first of all, you go to the Minister of Information of the Biafran government in exile to verify. Some even go as much as possible to put a phone call to verify. That is how reliable, how trustworthy, this foundation, this department of the Biafran government in exile, the media department, has been reliable and has always been consistent in every information that is passed to the entire public in general. There has never been any false record information. There has never been any information being passed out from this media department under the Biafran government in exile that has never been, fact founded. So now today, we are now going to dive into the diplomacy, the public diplomacy and the success under the Biafran government in exile. When we are talking about the public diplomacy are the informations. For example, the kind of news that we have been receiving of recently, without the media, just like as we have been doing it, setting the record straight, drawing the attention of the international communities and those who we are seeking their recognition from, letting them know those things that have been submitted or those things that have been presented before them, without the media projecting this record and setting it very straight, I don't think that the kind of quick response, the swift response, the kind of happiness in our diplomacy with the international community concerning our recognition will be made so swiftly, not to the extent that we are now getting reports. So these are the success of the public diplomacy that, these are one of few of the success diplomacy, that I can point out to you right now. But there are many. There are so many. And, this one, I'm just saying is the one that is already in the public. And we already know about that. So I just want us to understand that when we talk about the public diplomacy and how the media, the Biafran government in exile, media department, contributed in attracting, this diplomacy, this public diplomacy and diplomacy success. So this is where the media of the Biafran government in exile comes in, because the world and international community have seen and have a reason to rely on this platform, on this media, because they have understand that this media of the Biafran government in exile is well coordinated. It's well coordinated, and it is not where you are allowed to, say whatsoever you want to say, whether emotionally or whatsoever. We have rules, we have principle here that guides the Biafran government in exile media platform. So without wasting much of our time, please, anti-tutors, I know that this very one you gave to me, I know you selected it and gave it to me. I would have really loved to, dive more into this topic, but just because of my time and because of my neighbors, because this kind of topic, I think when I'm treating this topic, I need to wake up the spirits of our people. But I know that they are listening. It is very, very good. But at least with the little that I have just moderated now, anybody who would like to throw more light on whatsoever I have said should please grab the mic, come to the speaker, and let's share our little ideas. And maybe we see if we can call it a day, because we have really did a lot. And if possible, tomorrow we'll all come back and continue. So thank you very much. And I'm going to welcome each and every one of you, those who will be, who are ready to make their, contribution as well. You are now welcome to the mic. Thank you very much, my host, and our co-host, those of you who has all been here. I really show appreciations to you. Toti, it seems like they have started again. They are attacking you. Try as much as possible to come. You are my boss. Mazi Chibike. Yes, I greet you. That is my second boss. Because he keep quiet since you think he don't know how to talk. These are intellectuals. These are Professor Tutor. I call you my professor. That is who you are from now. I don't know who give you lecturer. Me, I call you professor. So thank you very much, Mommy Betty. You have been here. Daddy, our daddy Okeson from Germany. Yes, these are great men and women of honor, men of honors. It's not easy for us to be awake at this time of the day. King David, yes, that is another hero. These are great men of wisdom. When they speak, they don't just speak because they are pushed to speak. They speak with wisdoms. And we appreciate each and every one of you. I see my auntie Love. Mommy, you have really contributed a lot to this love. Mommy, this love, we give you more love in fundraising on Saturday. We give you more love. Listen. Yes. All right. I'm going to welcome anyone. I think Emazi Young Money. I don't know if Young Money is there. His hand has been up even before we entered my topic. So I don't know if he's going to come in now. Wednesday. Yeah, that's good. You see? All right. Auntie Tutor, Before we yield the mic to, before I was at the mic, I would know when he gave anything you can say, my professor. You can go ahead before I yield the mic. Thank you.
Yes, so 1 million. You know, this topic is about the media team. Yes. And, you know, we have talked a lot. Our achievement, we just started. I don't know if this topic will be continued tomorrow. So this is about the media team. And you made a very good comment that there's difference between propaganda and carrying the real news. And our Brgie media is known for giving out verified and authentic information out there in the public. So, and you know, information is power, and this was the same tool that Okokondem used in those days to herald to Biafrans whenever the terrorist Nigerian came to kill Biafrans during the war. So every government knows the power of the media, and that is why when we gather in this space like this, because this is our main forum where all Biafrans gather, and international partners and listeners and friends, they also come to listen to our spaces because they know that this is the only place they can get the authentic information about the genocide that is going on in Biafra land, the authentic information about the progress of Biafra Republic government in exile. And there is no counterfeit information here or false information. So, yeah, thank you so very much. And that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this topic will be continued tomorrow because I can see that you have a lot to talk about. Hey, for me, this is a to 3:35 a.m. But no problem. I'm still awake. No problem, because I'm learning. I'm learning. Yeah. So I will leave the mic for you to coordinate because you are the lecturer right now. So coordinate your students and let us come up and speak because this is about the media. Anybody is free to talk, but right now our lecturer 1 million is in charge. So I yield the mic to him. Thank you so much, 1 million.
Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Chipkema, you don't come. Yeah, I will. Okay, yes, I know that I'm in charge, but let me allow my boss as the co-host. Let me welcome him. Mazi Chibike, go ahead and before I give the mic to Wes or Young Man. Thank you.
I beg, my big brother, I beg. I know be your boss, so I beg, I greet you, sir. I greet everyone, Toti, yes, senior man. I greet my own sister, Tutos. Tutos, you say three what, sef? 3 something a.m. Wow. How are we going to do this thing now? Why not go sleep? Then, Charlie, I don't know. Because I'm thinking about you, like your health. Maybe if you don't sleep much. There are some people, if they don't sleep, they can fall sick. You know, no matter how we fight for this struggle, you have to um, give yourself a rest. So if you think you really want to rest, you have to go rest. We can still continue the program tomorrow. Okay. Then if you think maybe you can sleep, then maybe we can continue it until you wake up. So that decision have to be your, but you have to think about your health first.
Yeah, don't worry. We still have one speaker after this one in media. I think Simon Ekpa one media also have what to say. Then I will decide. It is to 4 a.m. Don't worry, I'll sleep in the morning because we have so many people here listening, and it's not good to abandon them. You know, it's just like those that were looking for Jesus Christ. They were hungry for information and healing. In fact, they were hungry for healing, but our people are hungry for information. You understand? So this is the right time we give them the information. So no sacrifice is too much because I've never seen this kind of crowd before in our space. They are still listening. Now we are 700 plus. So let's give them what they need. I'll sleep in the morning, no problem. So go ahead.
And thank you very much, Auntie Tutos. To be honest with you, we really so much appreciate, because I even noticed that, now we even have more listeners, and that is to show that the that is to show how the media is really integrating, more, and drawing more attention to the public. So no sacrifices, so we really appreciate. So, but what we are trying to say is that, just that you have been a head, or you have played a very major role in coordinating. And though we have been learning, we have Toti, we have, Auntie Kiruka, you guys have really done a lot. So I would really appreciate. So you also deserve, a kind of a nap, but not. I understand, not when I understand the sacrifice, and we see. So really appreciate you for that. So, but what we're going to do now is that let's see how we go. So without wasting much of our time, Mazi Chibike, if that's all you want to contribute, let's just hear from Wednesday. Then let's hear what Wednesday will say concerning my topic. Then before we come back and know what to do. So thank you very much, Mazi Totti. Welcome back to the co-host. Welcome in. Wednesday, you can just unmute and make your submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Yeah, first of all, dear friends and the lovers of freedom, please permit me to thank my creator, Chukwuka Chukwukere Chukwukerana, who had made it possible for us to converge here, and all the angels that work with him, that believe in his name. Whenever his precious name, Chukwuka is mentioned, all his angels carried out his command and obeyed him. So I thank him and I thank them for protecting us and giving us this privilege to speak to one another despite the distance between where we are. Yeah. And I also use this medium to thank every human being here represented. I don't know where to start from, who to mention and who not to mention. Yeah, I appreciate every one of us here from the morning time of yesterday to this morning time of today. Even when our beloved mother and sister are there, Ekpa tutors, when she was struggling with our beautiful sister Nkiru to, form the topic of the day, I was here. I was listening. Yeah, but due to hustling and all that, and this is time I had to, be careful and focus, and because sometimes network, I was not really focused. And so I thank every one of you who has spoken. I listened to where I can listen. You spoke my mind. And Brgie has brought something new to mankind from all the topics we have spoken. Again, let me thank our dear tutors especially. And let me also remind Biafrans that people that came from Akwa Basibon, when it comes to communication, they are the best. They are number one. They know how to coordinate events. They know how to outline topics by topics and follow it up line by line. If you are not ready, if you are not prepared for that industry of communication, don't go there. Don't go there. Biafrans from Akwa Basibon, they are the best. For me, I've interacted with them. I know many of them. One of them is, may his soul rest in peace, Obong. When this man speaks, you wish not to make noise in your life. You wish not to allow anybody to make noise around you. Another one still alive is called Samuel Akpan. This man, when he speaks, you will never want anybody to make noise. That's how I know them. They are well blessed when it comes to handling occasions or when it comes to communication. They are well versed than many of us in the hinterland Biafra. So let us get used to them when they talk. They talk a lot and they talk sense, and they know how to moderate and they know how to organize program. So I give thanks and praises to you, our sister there. Ikami, I call you Ikami. Tutors, you are the best. I love the way you handle the program from the morning till this time. You know, that makes the world to know that yes, Biafran, we are well organized people. And we don't go by propaganda. We select topics and speak on it, digest on it, and people understand. Even when you don't understand, you ask questions. They are ready, they never get tired. Look at the time at where she is now. She never gave up. And that's who they are. I've known them for years. I've lived with them. You know, I'm still speaking on the topic that is available now. I don't want to go to other topics that the better Biafrans has spoken about. I don't want to go there. So let me focus on this communication. So if you are in other part of the world listening to us, we have everything it takes to make this world a better place. We are not people that deceive people or con people or lie to people. No, we are not that people. I can say in my own understanding that communication started with us. Yes, I know of Ekwe, and when that Ekwe is beaten, every ears that heard that Ekwe will be open to hear what the message this Ekwe has to offer. And they follow accordingly. Nobody say who is behind that Ekwe, whose child is behind that Ekwe, whose daughter is behind that Ekwe. Once that Ekwe is gonged or is touched, every ear will be open to hear the message. And once they heard the message, they follow accordingly. Nobody disobey, from what I know. You see, so I can say that communication started with us Biafrans. And that is why from all the speakers that have spoken before, from all the achievements that Brgie, Biafran Republic government in Nigeria achieved, you see, they go with perfection. Everything they've done is perfect, original, and it is in open. There's nothing propaganda, there's nothing to lie about or to deceive public about. Everything is in the open. That shows that if you are not connected yet with Biafrans, or if not known anything about Biafrans, we are #1 all polite people. We say what we do. We follow the best. We want to be the best. We want to show the world the best. That is who we are. So we are not coming to colonize anybody. We are not coming to intimidate anybody. We are not coming to vandalize anybody's country. We are not coming to take advantage of anybody's country with their way of lifestyle or behavior or the way our technical know-how. We are not coming to do that. We are bringing that we can live and let live. We can respect each other. We can create things that will help humanity. We are not coming to destroy. We are not coming to invade. Just like other people all over the world, or some people in some part of the world are trying to do, which we say, no, we are resisting these things. We don't want to live by propaganda. We don't want to live in a country where a president is sick and the media houses, the communication channels in that house are lying to the citizens, telling them that the president is well and healthy. We don't want to live in a country where the country lost their president and the communication, the people at the helm of affairs of this communication are now saying the truth to the citizens. They are lying to the citizens. Meanwhile, their president died many years ago. So, in Brgie is where you hear the truth and nothing but the truth, where nothing is hidden. So, Biafra, we come prepared. We come to make difference. We come to show torchlight. We come to tell the world that if you support us, the world will be at peace. The world will know the truth. The world will follow the truth and nobody will be deceived. That is the kind of communication we are bringing. That is why you see many here, gathered here, no matter how late it is in their country of all where they base or reside. Everybody ears is still open to hear because we are not here for propaganda. We are not here to lie. We are here to set the record straight and speak the truth. And as you can see, this place is well organized. Sometimes before I pick up the mic, I think and 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 I think because I don't want to come and speak here and go home, feel very depressed because maybe I speak out of point or maybe I speak things that I shouldn't be speaking. I feel depressed. So before I speak, I make sure that I understand. And the people I'm speaking to, they also understand. So we are not here to lie. We are not here to form propaganda and all that. You see, we are here to make the world a better place. So if you support us, if you be with us, we will make a better country and a better world for everybody to know the truth and follow the truth and understand the truth. And Brgie has shown this exemplary way of communication or passing information, you know, where if you go ask 7 and 8, you see have the same answers. Like I said, or I posted some other times, like we are living in the different words. The words that people knows what is right, and the words that people confuse of what is right, and they prefer to ask AI for what is the truth or not the truth. So it's like we already be separated from the sheep and the goats. I don't know if I'm still being heard. If I'm not being heard, please let me know. Okay. Okay. So, thank you. So there are people who don't believe in the achievements of Brgie, or who don't believe in Biafra, because when they call us online country, they call us different kind of names. You are Biafra, you are in exile, you are this, you are that. But from consistency, we are proving to the world that we want freedom. And we have never changed our words, and we have never missed our words. We stuck to our words, and we've been saying the same thing over and over, that we want freedom. We want to be free. We want to live in a sane society. We want to live and create things that help humanity and support humanity, or support the existence of humanity. You know, and we've proven that over and over, with many distractions, with many quick plotters. We surmount them. We stood by the truth. We never miss our words. Even when there are doubts, our information minister come and speak the truth to the world, analyze and explain to those here that wishes to hear the truth. And I believe that each time we tune in here in this space, I believe that those who want to hear the truth who want to know the truth are gathered here. That is why we are here. And we're not bothered. We are not distracted by who says what. We know the truth. We have the truth with us. So we have the perfect way of communication and understanding. And I believe if the world support us and be with us, there's nothing that will be hidden under the sun. Nothing will be hidden under the sun. Because we stand by the truth and we live by the truth, and the truth is part of us. So Brgie has achieved many things, by the way of propagating Biafran restoration. Those who don't know anything about Biafra, who have not heard about Biafra, through communication and consistency, they have known. Many of the better speakers that have spoken before me, they made mention of a president of Burkina Faso, who picked many of his ideas or things that he's doing today from our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And Nnamdi Kanu started with the truth, through communication, through education. He continued consistently speaking to Biafrans, enlightening Biafrans, telling them the importance of freedom. Till many make mockery of him, they make jest of him. They say all manner of things, propagandas, they carried all kind of rumors against him. But later on, they now realize that he's speaking the truth and is living the truth. And that is where we are today. He has taught us to be consistent in life. He has taught us to say the truth, to speak the truth, even if it will take your life. Even if that truth, if you speak it, that should be the last thing you speak in your life. He says, speak it. And that is where we are. And that is the foundation that he has laid, this government has laid. A government that stands by the truth and speak the truth, and without minding who is involved. And if you come to our space here, you see it is well organized, very, very, very well organized. It's not where you just come to speak out of the point, or just come to bring propaganda, or just come to mislead people. But once you come to that, if you are not here with fight, we will tell you, oh, my brother or my sister, please, if you don't understand, be at the listening session. Listen. We don't chase anybody away. We don't block anybody. We give everybody has the right of communication and freedom of speech, no matter how the English may be. We manage each other, we understand each other. And that is the essence of communication. No matter the language you speak, the ability to understand each other, that is communication. It doesn't matter the language you spoke on or the language you know better than speak, but once we are able to understand each other, that is communication. And Brgie has proven that. No matter how the English, many of us were not best in English speaking. If you check many of us here, you will see that many of us are not doctors or professors of any of these foreign languages, but we have been able to understand each other, and we've been able to tolerate each other. And that is the foundation we've learned and we've established. Many of us don't even know each other face to face. We don't even know how we look like. But we have shown the world that we can use communication or internet or technology to gather ourselves irrespective of the time differences, irrespective of the country of residence. We have shown to the world, are proven to the world, that we can gather in a place called space and speak without anybody saying, yeah, I'm in this country and I cannot speak because I am in this country. The time difference is not the same thing with my time difference in the country. We have shown the world that we can speak the same time without time difference. That is power of communication, which Brgie has brought to the world. We have many things to offer to the world. And that's why we are begging and pleading to the world to give us a chance. Just give us a chance. Just support us. We are not here to dominate anybody. We are not here to kill anybody. We are not here to look down on anybody. We are here to assist. We are here to support. So to you, I want to appeal to you, especially Nigerians, please. Ghanaians, please. South Africans, please. Give us a chance. Just give us a chance. Allow us to succeed on our own and allow us to fail on our own. We are begging, we are pleading. Stop the hate against us, Biafrans. If you are from these countries I've mentioned, you are hating on us. You are hating on people who are here to provide solution to your problem. We are not here to add to your problem.
Brother, that is not our job. That is not our responsibility. Please focus on the topic.
Thank you. I'm just saying about communication because they misunderstood us when we say we want freedom. They don't understand us when we want freedom. They think we are causing division. They think we want to create things that they are not used to. That's why I'm mentioning these countries and all that. You see, so, but from the topic, let me not go out because sometimes I feel very ashamed when I go out of it and I can't deal with that. So, and I thank my sister to always, anytime I'm trying to go out, she always be there for me and correct me. Yeah, thank you so much, dears tutors. I appreciate that. So, I am pleading and begging the whole world. We have set a standard. You know, we are the first people, the Brgie is the first government in Israel that set a standard of communication from diaspora to the homeland and free of communication, and there's no misunderstanding except those who choose not to follow the law, except those who choose not to follow what we are doing. And you can see, or you have seen, that all of them fall away on their own without anybody chasing them away. You see, so Brgie have established the perfect means of communication, and it is in us. Our ancestors, they started, like I mentioned before, of Ekwe. You know, once that Ekwe is mentioned or drawn or touched, whatever you are doing, you will drop it, and your ear will be very wide open to hear what the message is all about. And nobody dare misinterpret the message, because the message is always clear to every ear that is open to hear. So we are not propagandists or whatever, how they speak it. We are not misinformative people or misinforming people. You know, so I am begging on anyone who is listening here, please come, join us, support us. We are bringing a new dimension in this world. Let me use the word of my supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, whom the enemies is still holding in that dungeon because he speaks the truth, because of communication, because he find a very powerful means of ways of communicating to his people. And that is why he is there. He has not killed anybody. He has not committed any crime. The only crime he commits is speaking the truth, communication, telling his people, warning his people of dangers that is ahead of them. That is the only crime he's committed. And since then, even the country he swore allegiance to abandoned him. But we Biafrans, because we know he's us, he's part of us, we understand him when he speaks. We sent him to speak for us. because all of us cannot speak at the same time. We sent him and we never abandoned him. The same thing is applicable to our Prime Minister, who came to teach us how we can get our freedom within 5 years. He still used this medium of communication to communicate to us that yes, we have carried flag, we demonstrated, we protested, and in the street, and we killed. He came and he said, enough is enough. Stop the protests, stop carrying flag around. And he communicated with us that yes, he gave us 5 years. Biafra will be restored. And through communication, because all of us are not in the same place. I'm still trying to speak on this topic of communication and how Brgie has helped, to achieve our independence, even though we are still fighting to defend it. And we are seeking the support of every freedom lovers all over the world. Please come and help us to defend us. You see, so it's through this communication channel that he laid down all the programs, all the activities that brought us where we are today. Because if not communication and advice and people asking questions and the roadmap that he laid today through our charter, we wouldn't be here. Many of the good speakers that have spoken before spoke my mind and elaborated everything about things I had in mind to say. So communication, Brgie has done very, very, very well. We are not in the dark. We know the charter. We know how many years and how many months that we're supposed to fight this struggle. We know how the government has been structured, that after this process, this is the next process. We know. And if not for the communication or information, many of us will be in the dark. And that's why many of us don't come here to ask questions. We come here to support. We come here to encourage. We come here to educate. We come here to call on other people or other freedom lovers to come and support us. We are not terrorists. We are not bad people. We are not aliens. We are not robots. We are human beings. And that is why we are crying for help. That if you that love to live give us the chance and support, we will make the world a better place for you and us. We will not be a threat to you. We will not be a danger to you and your children and your kids and your born children, because we love life. We are not killers. We are not destroyers of people's life. We are not destroyers of people's progress. We are not enemies of progress. We love progress. We love competition. We love competing. That is why we spend day and night in this channel called communication or information, telling the world this is what we have. This is what we can offer. To bring in GMO, things that will take out life. We are ready. We have the men and the women to produce those foods that will give life. We are here to produce those drugs that will give life. That is moon or sky or whatever. We have the men and the women that can provide the resources that people will travel to moon, like we are traveling to Lagos. We have those men. All we're asking for is just that channel of support. Stop hating on us. We have what it takes to make the world.
Brother, your moderator's hand is up now, so maybe he has a message for you.
Yeah, please let me hit my mic here before I go out of point, because I can't stand it when I go out of point. Thank you guys for giving me this opportunity. May God continue to bless and stand with us all. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You know, Mazweze. Hey, I could go like that name. I will even more easy. Hey, Mazweze. Thank you very much. You know, I was only trying to see if I would have drawn your attention to talk about the success, about the diplomacy that we also attached to the question. So, but you have already, you know, made the points. You know, you made your submission very, very perfect. You know, you told us the importance and the role of the media, you know, which is also among, you know, what we are expecting to hear. So, but now I also want us to know how important the Brgie media also played an important role in drawing the attention of the public and international, you know, diplomacy. You know, I also made an I also made an example earlier of the current, you know, achievement. You know, so we really need to talk about, you know, what led, what role, you know, the media, you know, has played, you know, to attract, you know, because without media, we have to understand that media is one of the key and very, very important role in Brigi. Yes, this is one of the number one point, very key department in this government, and it has really played a very significant, you know, an important role, you know, according to according to the topic, according to the topic here, and when we talk about diplomacy, you know, without the media, I don't think that the world, when we talk about diplomacy, we are talking about international, you know, integrations, diplomacy, international ties, you know, like, you know, coming into agreement and all this kind of, you know, these are just giving us an example so that we understand what we mean diplomacy. You know, this is what we're talking about here. So, and we're trying to know how the Biafran government, like media, you know, played a very significant and important role that attracted this uh, success in our diplomacy or in our lobby, and our lobby. So all these are part of what we are talking about. So we have to also talk about that, because we can see that without the media, we wouldn't have been able to show or showcase our headquarters, you know, how the structure looks like, how the building looks like, what we have. And without the media, we wouldn't have been able to, you know, project to the world importance and, you know, significant roles, like when our lobbies we go to Washington, present to them, the media will hear to sell the set record straight. And we should not forget, we also have our media in different platforms. We also have our media on YouTube channels where we have our one at Chicago, events. We also have our information minister, other Biafran government sector, Facebook, TikTok, and all these platforms where we reliable information, that these are all the teams that has been, steadfast, and consistent, in under the Biafra government in exile, making sure that we are working voluntarily, in contribution to the Biafra government in exile to achieve all this success in terms of our diplomacy. So thank you very much. I can see our auntie. Auntie, I'm sorry, ma. Good morning from here. You are welcome. I imagine young one, your hand has been up, so we don't know if you are close, but just give us a signal whenever you are on the mic. Thank you so much, our auntie Akutachi. Yeah, yes, you have the mic, ma. Good morning from here. You're welcome. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Or am I coming out, please? Okay. Please, I don't know if our auntie here, Akutachi, if maybe I'm not pronounced, let me just go. Okay, Akutachi Oma, Chioma 1. Akutachi Oma 1. Auntie Akutachi Oma 1, you have the mic. You are close, please. Okay. I don't think she's close to her. Okay. Good morning. You have the mic.
Hello.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, you have the mic. You're welcome.
I don't know.
Are you ready to speak now? Your hand was up. Good morning. Yes, if you're ready to speak, yeah, I call on you. Auntie Tutos, I don't know if she can hear me, or maybe you can help me, or is she having problem with that? Okay, maybe she's having problem with her device, but
Yeah, I
she
think she cannot unmute herself. Anyway, I think she's the only one left to speak on media, right?
Yeah, so maybe we should just give your closing remark. And
Yeah,
so that
one person is still left. Simon Ekpa is coming to speak on a bylaw. So let's go to Simon Ekpa. After Simon Ekpa, then I can leave the phone for GBK to continue because he loves doing Saturday night. Okay, Simon Ekpa, 1 million. Oh, Simon Ekpa, 1 million. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. Good morning from my end. The host, tutor, Ekondo, and the co-host, and all the speakers, all the listeners, all the ministers in the house. Ndewo to all of you. Ekondo to everyone. I am here to speak on the bylaw and charter of the Biafra Republic government in exile, which is the foundation, the mainframe, and the cornerstone of everything we have been speaking about today. Because without the bylaws and the charters, our government will not have the legal backing in doing anything they have set out to do. So I will explain 5 categories of benefits of having a bylaw and the charter, and how Brgie is holding on to the charter and the bylaw in the midst of ongoing genocidal war in Biafra land, Then afterwards, I will expose how international communities are attracted to Brgie as a result of the bylaw and charter. So to begin with, I will start by looking at some of the benefits of our bylaws and the charter. The first one I have here is current context and legitimacy. So this is telling us that as we all know that the Brgie is the body or the organization which is pursuing the independence of the Biafra people. And they are doing this through formal processes, which including a self-referendum which was held and concluded in November 2024 with the restoration of Biafra declared on 2nd December 2024. So it is the charter that has strengthened the government in carrying out this activity. That means that the charter gave the legitimacy to the government to be able to conduct these activities. The second thing I want to talk about is international diplomatic framework. And in addressing this, we know that Brgie undertakes diplomatic and foreign relationships, arrangements, agreements, negotiations, and impacts with other nations and organizations of the world on behalf of the Biafran people. So having the bylaw have established clear protocol for international engagement. So when our government, when our APM is meeting on behalf of the Biafra people, there are protocols which is guided by our bylaws and our charter, which he has to follow. So the charter also defines the scope and authority for diplomatic representative. It creates a standardization procedures for treaties and agreements, just like the most recent agreement which we have seen, the alliance, the Brgie US alliance. We have seen how that alliance will be favorable to Biafrans as well as the US. So it was our charter that provided a framework to guide in such treaties and arrangements. Another thing the charter does is it enhances credibility with potential international partners. So international partners that are willing, listening to us, allowing us to have liaison offices in their countries. These are all international partners. They are engaging with us because our charter is a credible document which allows them to give us those privileges which we enjoy in their countries. The third thing I want to talk about is organizational structure. So if we all have taken a look at our charter and the bylaw, it provides an idea of how our government or government structure looks like. So the charter also clarifies leadership roles and succession procedures. So leadership role in the sense that the role of the PM, the role of the finance ministers and other ministers are well stipulated in the charters, and everyone, based on their role, they are able to function and act accordingly. So it also established democratic process within the government. So democratic process, for example, we have noticed severally that the cabinet will meet to deliberate on issues and even vote to accept or decline on whatever was proposed. So these are democratic processes within the government, which the charter also lays down a procedures which it has to be followed. So it also defines relationship between different ministries and departments. So we all know that there is what is called interdisciplinary, okay, where one ministry will have to coordinate with the other ministry to get things done. For example, we all know how information ministry is very active and very important to every government. The same thing applies here, because the information ministry will always propagate information which is coming from all other departments to the people to be aware of it. So this is how coordination can take place between ministries and departments. So it also creates accountability mechanism for Biafrans in diaspora. So this is a fact because most of us operating in diaspora, we have to be held accountable for one action or the other, which we may default, which is one of the things that we have experienced recently from the Accountability 2025 group. And we have obviously seen the steps that our government is taking, especially with the Horrible Nigeria situation, how she'll be going to defend herself in the court. These are all accountability mechanism which is applicable in our charter. Okay. So the number 4 benefits there, it's on legal foundation for self-determination. So what are we doing in exile? We are literally defending our homeland. We are literally defending our people. Okay. So the bylaw and the charter provides the constitutional basis for our independence claim. Okay, so one of the things we hold on to ask that we don't want to be part of Nigeria anymore is because we are able to organize ourselves, we are able to protect, define our borders, we are able to define our borders, we are able to organize ourselves, and a lot of other criteria which we have met. And this, our charter has also given us a basis. So it is also an additional layer which we have. So the charter also provides a framework for future governance if independence is achieved. So if we gain our independence and we all go back to homeland, then we'll be able to look into the charter to see how to create the governance structure on ground. Okay, so this charter is a very important document which we are using and will continue to be useful to us in the near future, especially when we all return to homeland. It also forms a legal structure that can be referred in international legal proceedings. So our charter, our bylaw, are legal documents. They provide us the legal backing for us to protect us in a way in our aspiration to become a nation. So this bylaw and charter provides a legal standing for us. And it is a document that we can tender in any international proceeding, and it will be binding. It also provides a foundation for establishing rule of law in the future Biafra state. We all know what we mean when we talk about the rule of law. Every country has got one except the zoo. Every country of our residents, those of us in diaspora, we all know that we have to abide by the laws of the country we reside in. So the same will be applicable in Biafra land. And this charter will provide a foundation to the rules and the laws that the people have to obey. Even as we yet to be in the homeland, our bylaw already is providing a guidance on what we should know and how we should act. For example, we know that there are classified and unclassified documents. Okay, and this is stipulated in our bylaw because our bylaw specifies that the account and defense are classified areas. And we have to respect that. So this is one of the rule of laws which we are just talking about. So the charter and the bylaw can also provide unity among diaspora communities. So this is really concerning us, those of us in the diaspora, with Biafran communities scattered globally. Formal government document will help to maintain cohesion and shared purpose across different countries and regions. Now, if I may ask, what is keeping us together, even though we are in different places? It is the shared purpose that we have, the common interest, the common goal. This is what brings all of us together. And that is nothing than Biafra nation. So we all have a common purpose. We all are united by this one purpose. And because of this, we have a community of people in the diaspora that are willing and ready at any time to defend the Biafra land with everything they have, including their resources. So these are just a few of the benefits of having the charter and the bylaw, which we know that this law significantly strengthens our position, both legally and diplomatically. So it was a good document that our PM was able to put for us to be able to follow. And now that he is temporarily not with us, we have a guide. And this guide is what we have been using to solve the many problems that has come our way. Despite the fallout, saboteurs, it was the bylaw that helped. It helped us to realize that we are on the right track. And they are the falling out people. So the bylaw has helped a lot of Biafrans to realize themselves. So how is Brgie holding on to the charter and bylaw in the midst of ongoing genocide war in the Biafra land? Is the next thing I want to speak about. How is Brgie holding on to this charter and bylaw despite what is going on in Biafra land, the genocidal killing which is going on there? So the first thing our government did is to make this document, the charter and the bylaw, to be in digital format, because circulating hard copy will not go a long way. So the smartest choice was to make this document to be in digital format. And I'm very sure for those of you who may not know, if you visit our website, you will have the PDF copy of our bylaw. You can equally download it from there if you want to download and then take a printout if you choose to. But the document is readily available and easily accessible to everyone. And this was a deliberate action by the government so that every Biafran will have direct access to this document, study it, know, and be able to use it. So this is one way the government is holding on to the charter and the bylaw. The second way is through international documentation. What I mean by international documentation, I will try to explain this. We all know that our APM is having serious talks and negotiation in Washington. And I know that our charter and bylaw will be one of the documents that anyone who he's speaking with will be interested in looking at. And when he presents this document, it will not be something of take and read and give me back. It is a matter of you can keep this copy. So the more exposure or the more people he meets in Washington, D.C., the more exposure our charter and bylaw is having. Because these lawmakers, they will sit back, study the document, and see what is written there and how serious our government is in what they want. So by doing this, our APM has successfully given our charter and bylaws international documentation and recognition. because after reading it, I bet you the lawmakers will not throw it away. They will put it in their shelves as one of the history book to be recalled and used at any time. So our charter is making waves as we speak. So another way that our government is holding on to the charter and bylaw is through diaspora-based implementation. Now, we all know that this charter was adopted in Helsinki. And Helsinki is not in Biafra land. It is in Finland. And since our operation mainly is in exile, we have continued implementing the government structure through diasporal community. So first of all, launching this charter in Helsinki provided an international coverage because different news media carried the information that though this group of people, they are gathering here in Helsinki, in Finland, and they say they are here because they want to unveil their charter, they want to do their self-referendum, a couple of things we did that day. So it attracted a lot of international community. People read about our achievements on paper. It was everywhere. The news medias were carrying it. So this gave us the spotlight for our charter. The next thing here is that the charter, the government is holding on to the charter because it provides documentation of human rights violations. So our charter is a document that holds and tells the violations against Biafra people. And we all know that thousands of Biafrans have been killed by headsmen, by bandits, by Nigerian military soldiers, and terrorists in military uniform. Repented Boko Haram that was integrated into the military. All these are tools that the zoo government is using just to eliminate the Biafran population. And our charter now becomes a tool to record all these aggressions from external and internal aggressors. The charter provides legal standing to document and report specific violations in Biafra territory to international bodies. And also, the charter provides flexible governance adaptation. Flexible government adaptation. Remember, we are talking about how Brgie has been able to hold on to the charter and bylaw in the midst of genocidal war in the zoo. And one point here is that the bylaw and the charter provides flexible governance adaptation. So this simply means that the bylaw and our charter can be used to provide emergency governance that allow our government to operate effectively during period of intense conflict, like what we have and what we had internally, while maintaining constitutional principles. So some of the things that the charter and the bylaw can allow our government to do is, number one, emergency decision-making procedure. Emergency decision-making procedure. I will call this executive decision. An executive decision is always rested on whoever is the head of the government. And as we are today, the head of our government is the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency, Honorable Mazi Ogechukwu Nkeri. And he has the right and the authority from the charter to take executive decisions, because we are in conflict. Another thing it allows is for temporal suspension of certain administrative functions. And I want to thank our government, especially the APM, for this role, because he was able to use our charter and our bylaw to immediately solve the problem that the government had within by temporarily suspending certain administrative functions. Like he announced that the CRC has been dismembered. That was executive administrative function. He also announced the expulsion of the saboteurs and those criminals. That was also an act of administrative function. It falls within his right of duty. Another thing is that the charter also enhanced the security protocol for leadership. It enhances security protocol for leadership. And this, we can talk about this when we refer to the security of ministers and executive members. So, for instance, during the last held protest in Finnish embassy, some people had reservations that the APM should not go for security reasons, you know, but since our APM is a dynamic person, he loves his job, he loves his people, he could not be in the US and not simply go there and allow others to go. This also showed that he is a passionate leader who leads by example. And the last thing I want to talk about under flexible governance adaptation is that our charter and bylaw provides alternative communication channels. We have seen this. Even when the previous channels of communications were hijacked and groups were being locked, people didn't have access to do what they had to do, people were being thrown out from various groups. But then the government had to step in. And today we are all back to our proper communication channels. They provided alternative for us. And the government moves on, and we all move on with them. So another way that our government is holding on to the charter and the bylaw in the midst of the crisis is through international legal strategy. And under this, the charter serves as evidence to organize governance that can be presented to international courts and human rights bodies. Like I said, our APM recently provided an exclusive evidence to the Human Rights Commission. And I am very sure that that Human Rights Commission also has a copy of our charter with them. And they will study it and study our APM's presentation and see that the two correlate. So our government is not misguided in any way. Our government is not mistaken in any way. Our government is on course. They are moving on course. They are moving undeterred. They are moving without any form of distraction. Then also, our government, in the midst of the crisis, is able to use the charter as a unity and coordinating tool. So here the